got down here. There you go.
Telephone bill from June 27th to September 26th, $320. Now, Mr. Middlebrooks said that he's going to stop only for the telephone. And he's not going to pay you because of all the activations. Is that what you told me here? You answer? Absolutely. Okay. How much was the phone bill? $320.52. Right. I had to
Here it comes again. Here it comes again. Yep.
Is this the room?
I'm sorry for homeless people and stuff. Who's living in tents and boxes during this rain like this. I feel awful for three people.
But she thinks I was living in there with me. Judge Judy continues.
If you're having trouble with it, it's not paying back the money, like $3,000. This area, that was the heart.
Chris Services will help reduce heating and cooling costs, ensure HVAC comfort, and improve efficiency with proper maintenance. Call today for a free in-home, no-obligation estimate. Flex financing available. Chris Services, providing solutions, raising standards. We're in a fight business. All kinds of fighting goes on here. We're so off-season in the UFC. The sickness is real. Because you are up to me. I see so much raw potential. Nothing else like being a WWE superstar. We're in the fight business. All kinds of fighting goes on here. We're so off-season in the UFC. The sickness is real. Because you are up to me. I see so much raw potential. Nothing else like being a WWE superstar. Nancy Nelson wants Bonnie Book, Miracle, prepare for a long sentence. He said he doesn't owe her. She wants him.
How's your question for the happy festival? I wanted a friend of mine that I have for their house in
Before the police stuff, I pulled in the light out. I spoke to the room next to that because it was very difficult to see the room. That's why you see there before. They have to value stuff first.
before this time?
Why would that be interesting?
You came back for the paperwork.
I came through to the rest and come back to
You can read it again. It's my question. This came in the past. That's in front of again. Yeah, what else? I purchased a car for my home. Listen, what do you mean you purchased a car for? I purchased it for him and then he promised to not only pay me back for it, but to paint my kitchen. Why don't you accept those cars? Area.
She needs your kitchen today. I need you to pay because that's the thing that's breaking. If you're in the kitchen, so the way the stove didn't have work, you know, it's not going to.
You just tell me how that goes. I don't really understand. He said he wanted a car stereo. He wanted a car stereo. He already had a stereo.
You just said you should in the kitchen to the first. That's the right time.
How did I not see the car stereo? How did you want to get the car stereo? Because he promised to paint my kitchen and he added more months of training. Okay, they can't be involved with this now. So far, I have $340.52 for a phone bill. That is hours to go. $242 for 2 hours. Just for that. That's not just for it.
You were supposed to go out.
What's next? To finish the painting and to get painting on the wall. Right. If you don't get paid, it's never. I'm not going to get paid for being done. Right? There's a paid for being done. If you have trouble with it, it's not paying back the money like $3,000. I mean, in this scenario, that was the hard. You got it? You know, you're going to have to learn. If you're going to be done, then I don't need to reward it. You know, if you're going to make a victim of yourself, what's not going to always bear you out? You did. Oh, you did. Right here, you're from stranger. I became to be different. I'm a bodybuilder, and that's what you're doing for a living, right? That was a living, and I want a Mercedes Benz. And I want a Mercedes Benz, right?
If she went to the shape first, that seems to be somehow missed. She wanted to get in shape. She came to me saying, Keith, the most important thing I've always wanted to get a position, that's why I chose me. Well, I said, I can't. You want?
I can't help you unless I have a Mercedes.
You want to just.
Wait, do me a favor. What else? What else? What else? Is that it that you want to tell me about? Please be very careful what you tell me about because you look like a nice lady. You're not too slick to this thing to be with this individual honoring and blessing you and fine.
Be careful with first impression.
You have experience dealing with more people than you will ever come across in your lifetime. At all different times, Mr. Middlebrook. And if you think that you're the first of your kind that I've come across, I guarantee you, you are a dime a dozen.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
Allergies keeping you up. Take Tylenol Natural. It lasts up to 6 times longer than Benadryl. The leading allergy-free Tylenol Natural allows you to refresh for a productive next step. Tylenol. Take Tylenol. Act natural.
America, put down the burgers and pick up Arby's cheesesteak with 100% Angus steak and nothing cooking cheese. It's the best cheese. It's the best meat. It's only available at Arby's. We have the meat.
At Professor Gatsby's Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, we specialize in quick, efficient, and non-invasive plumbing solutions for your home. Whether you need drain cleaning, sewer replacement, or anything in between, our expert team is just minutes away. With no money down financing, we make it easy to get the service you need when you need it. Trust us for fast, reliable comfort without the hassle. Professor Gatsby's Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. Your comfort is only minutes away.
We're in the fight business. All kinds of fighting goes on here.
Let's go off-season in the UFC. The sickness is real.
You won't chosen because you are enough, you mean. I see so much raw potential.
This is your moment.
There's nothing else like being a WWE superstar.
We're in the fight business.
paid my friend Annette when I had to move in with her rent for the 3 weeks.
That comes under the category of, if you don't, you gotta pay that. If you actually pay, hey, am I speaking to you? Do you see myself looking in your direction? I'm not looking in your direction. If you had to pay a friend, then she's not such a good friend. What's next?
Oh, I didn't have to pay her. I offered it to her.
Very good. Then forget it. Forget it. This is not a bonanza. This is not a bonanza. I hope you see $3,000 from him. I hope you see it $3,000 from him. That's a good lesson. And for me, you're going to see $562.52. That accounts for his phone bill and to clean up this garbage that he left. That's all.
Father's Eyes Judy will step out. Judge Judy continues in a moment.
Well, it turns out after 9 months that she kind of liked me. That's why I dealt with the sexual harassment during the entire 9 months that I lived there. She'd try to touch my chest, she'd try to touch my genitals, she'd do a popsicle and ask me if I wanted some.
Absolutely not. In fact, he was the other and he harassed my friend several times on the phone, made very explicit sexual comments to her.
I don't think I'll ever live with a woman again unless she's my significant other.
If you ever run into this man, run the other way, because he's going to ask you for money and don't ever give it to him, no matter what.
America, put down the burgers and pick up Arby's cheesesteak with 100% Angus steak and melty Cooper cheese. It's the best cheese. It's the best meat. It's only available at Arby's. We have the meat. Best tools built better to get the job done right. Take on any remodeling job with a ready-to-go lineup of tools built with professional power, unmatched efficiency, and rugged durability. Best tools built better to build better. Huge summer sell-off at Matt Black Kia in Abington. We've accepted a challenge to sell 150 new Kias. Getting out of your old car is a breeze. Dive into the Matt Black Kia Sportage for $139 per month. Splash into a 2027 Matt Black Kia Telluride for $259 per month. Catch the wave and ride payment-free for 90 days. Huge summer sell-off at Matt Black Kia of Abington on Easton Road in Roslyn, PA. It's got to be a Matt Black Kia.
Chosen because you are not unique. I see so much raw potential.
This is your moment. Nothing else like being a WWE superstar. We're in the fight business. All kinds of fighting goes on here. Sickness and drill.
Chosen because you are not unique. I see so much raw potential.
This is your moment. Nothing else like being a WWE superstar. We're in the fight business. All kinds of fighting goes on here. There's no off-season in the UFC. Sickness and drill.
Let's smell this and go over. He's a loser.
He took it and took. She gave it and gave. She ruled what?
Ready to buy a bunch of golf balls. Dumb, stupid, I learned, never do it again.
You are about to enter the courtroom of Judge Judith Scheinberg. The people are real. The cases are real. The rulings are final. This is her courtroom. This is Judge Judith.
All parties on Mosquito versus Birdsong. Step forward, please.
30-year-old Lisa Machina says she loaned ex-boyfriend 42-year-old carpenter Craig Birdsong money for a van, bikes for his kids at attorney fees after he beat her. Craig says the van broke down, the bikes were a gift, and the battery charges were dropped.
Order. All right.
This is case number 530 on calendar the matter of Machino versus Birdsong. Fighting the 20th, please. See it, sir. That's
Miss Ms. Machino, according to your complaint, you lived with the defendant in a relationship for a very short period of time, about a month?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you continue to date after the month? For about how long?
We dated about a year and a half.
After you went your own separate ways, lived separately, is that right? According to your complaint, there came a time when you loaned him some money. The loans are 3 separate loans. According to you, once you loaned him money to buy a van, you loaned him money to fix the van, and then you loaned him money when his children, you wanted to buy some birthday presents or Christmas presents for his children.
Birthday presents.
You loaned him the money to buy them some bikes. He says they were all gifts. Is that right?
Yeah.
You also say that you loaned him money to pay legal fees.
Yes, ma'am.
And that too, you say, was a gift.
Yes.
Okay. So why don't you tell me about the first loan for the van? Were you living together at the time you made that loan?
No, ma'am.
That was after you were separated but still dated.
Yes, ma'am.
Tell me how that came about.
December of 1997, the defendant didn't have a job. He was going to open up his own business, something he'd been trying to do for 1 week at a time. And being that he didn't have a job, I thought I'd be a friend, try to help him out, get him going so that he can get his company going, and maybe things would change and he'd be better himself.
So how did that money come about? You have to tell me.
He found a van that he needed to carry his tool equipment around in. And so he came to me, I was at his house, his children were there visiting, and he asked me if, told me about this van, and he said, I need $500 for the down payment for the van. And I said, well, how are you going to get the rest of the money? He had a job that was going to be coming up that was going to pay him some money, and that he would pay for the rest of the van and give him the $500 back. So I thought, well, this will get him going. So I lent him the $500
But he did say to you, according to you, I have a job, but I can pay for the rest of the van and also pay you back. He definitely said that.
Yes, ma'am.
So you gave him $500. And he bought the van.
Yes, he did.
And then the van broke down.
A couple months later.
And tell me about that conversation.
The brakes on the van were bad. I was at work. He called me at work. He took the van in to get it fixed. He called me at work and he said, well, it's not just the brakes that need the muffler and some other stuff. And I said, so how much we're talking here? He goes, well, it's going to cost me about $430 some. And I said, so you're telling me you need extra money? And he goes, yeah. And I said, well, I'm tired of giving you money because every time I give you money, you don't give it back. And I was very apprehensive about it. And he kept saying, no, please, please. He's the type of person who can talk to you about basically anything. So I went ahead. I was supposed to meet him at 5 o'clock in the house to go get the van. He wasn't there. He was down at the casino with his friends. And so I went up and to pay for the van because the shop closed at 5 o'clock. I went and paid for it, came back, and then he showed up at his house with his friend. And after I'd already paid for it, I found out that he had won $500 to the casino that night. So he wants to give me my money back, but I just paid for the van. He refused.
Well, what did he say?
He told me, no, I'll pay it back. I'll take you to dinner and we'll discuss it. We didn't go to dinner that night. We ended up in a big argument because he wouldn't give me money back. He refused.
When did you give him money for the bikes for the children?
It was later that year because his kids came down in May to visit, and he wanted to buy him bikes, so he didn't have nothing to do at his house. So he said, "Why don't you go down and pick up the bikes, and when I get things going with my business, and I'll pay you back." I went down, I picked up the bikes. I even bought him a bike so he could ride with his kids. And I don't care, he can have the bike. That is a gift, so that he can enjoy time with his kids. But he borrowed the money for these bikes for these kids' birthdays.
And that was $174.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, now tell me about these legal fees.
We got in a big domestic, and I have pictures to prove what he did to me. And we ended up going to court over it. Well, just before we went to court, he sent a card to one of his friends to me telling me that he really needed to talk to me, and he really was really sorry about what happened. And I backed down, and I dropped the charges.
Well, so what's the money for?
Because he said his lawyer went into court and dropped the charges, and he promised his lawyer he'd give him $300 that Friday, and he was a good attorney and all this stuff. And he said I told him I would lend him the money for $300, and that was going to be it. And I also went and bought a box of golf balls. He had me go buy a box of golf balls for his attorney. Dumb, stupid. I learned never do it again.
You say all this a gift, correct?
Yes.
Tell me how the van came about.
The van came about, I was going to subcontracting on my own. I have a bathroom job coming up and I need a van to carry around my tools.
So you heard about a van?
I went down and stopped and looked at it. And I know the guy who's selling it. And she went down there with me and I said, well, I'll pay for the van till I get this bid on this job, which will be about a week. He goes, okay, I just can you hold it for me? He says, no. Because I'm just going to sell it. And I was first come, first served. So that's fine, I'll take my chances. But she pops up down here later on and gives me $500 to hold the van for me. I said, what did you do that for? I said, I'll pay you back. I said, no problem. And when it came back to the time to pay for it back, she said, no, you're not going to pay me back. Just use it, make yourself useful. I said, okay, very good.
Okay, so now you're being useful.
Now I'm being
And then
useful.
you're now being useful.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
Tell me how it happened that you dropped the charges.
She just dropped it.
You just dropped it.
Just dropped it.
You're doing a lot of dumb
She,
things.
oh boy.
At Professor Gatsby's Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, we specialize in quick, efficient, and non-invasive plumbing solutions for your home. Whether you need drain cleaning, sewer replacement, or anything in between, our expert team is just minutes away. With no money down financing, we make it easy to get the service you need when you need it. Trust us for fast, reliable comfort without the hassle. Professor Gatsby's Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. Your comfort is only minutes away.
We're in the fight business. All kinds of fighting goes on here. There's no off-season in the UFC. The sickness is real.
Shows a good you earned up, you made it. I see so much raw potential.
This is your moment.
Nothing else like being a WWE superstar. We're in the fight business. All kinds of fighting goes on here. There's no off-season in the UFC. The sickness is real.
Shows a good you earned up, you made it. I see so much raw potential.
This is your moment.
Nothing else like being a WWE superstar.
Real cases, real people. Judge Judy. Lisa Machino claims her ex-boyfriend, Craig Birdsong, owns her for a van, bicycles, and attorney fees. Craig is counterclaiming for his computer and damage to his car.
Mr. Birdsong, a year later, your van broke down, so why didn't you pay for it?
I was going to.
Good.
I had money to pay for it.
Good. You had the money to pay for it, so what happened?
She went down here and paid the muffler shop off.
Good boy.
I got down there.
Good monkey, come on. Stop draining, come on.
Right. So she went out and you said, oh, that's terrific that you got there before I did. You weren't gambling that day, were
Good
you?
boy, good boy.
So she went down and paid it off.
Good
And you
boy.
took the money out of your pocket. And you
Good
said,
boy,
here
Mom.
is
Go
it.
ahead, go get
I don't want you to come to this.
Go ahead.
I
Come
have the money.
here.
You were very nice to people reporting to you the money for
Go ahead, go get
van, but this is ridiculous. I have the money. It's right here. Now, what did you say, Mr. Birdsong, when you said that to her?
Did I say that to her? It made me mad when she went down and got my...
Just a second. What did you say?
Excuse me?
When you said that to her, here's the money. Is what you started to tell me, Mr. Birdsong, that it made you mad that she went behind your back?
Exactly.
So it made you mad that she went behind your back to do this nice stuff for you.
Nice.
It made you mad.
Innocent.
Okay, so You didn't take out the money that you had in your pocket to pay off the van, to have it fixed, you kept it in your pocket. And then, how much later were the bikes for the kids?
I believe that was a Christmas present in December of '98.
Oh, okay. And why don't you tell me why you didn't buy your children bikes?
I was going to.
You were going to.
Yes, I was.
Okay, so you were gonna buy your children bikes.
Yes, I was.
And tell me how it came about that she bought them the bikes.
They just drove up my driveway in the back of her car.
Okay, so
They were.
it was your intention, Mr. Birdsong, to buy your children bicycles, and somehow through some sort of mental telepathy or her use of a weak
Yes,
force,
yes.
I'm speaking, she found out that you intended to buy your children bicycles, and she just decided to go out and buy the children bicycles so that you didn't have to spend your money.
That is correct.
All right. Now let's get to these bruises on her arm. I have photographs, Mr. Birdsong. Have you seen them?
I have never seen him.
Well, I'd like to show them to you, sir.
Okay.
All right. So she had you arrested for domestic violence. Is that right?
No.
She filed a complaint for domestic
Yes, she did.
violence. And you had to hire a lawyer because there was a possibility that you were going to jail. Is that right?
We're going to court.
Well, when you go to court and you lose a case for battery and domestic violence, they don't throw you in gala or dinner. So then you can do, then you end in jail.
Right.
So you find a lawyer. And you will cost you $300. And then you make a fee, and you set up the bill on her to drop the charges.
No.
So, tell me how it happened that you dropped the charges.
We dropped it.
You just dropped it.
Just dropped it.
You're doing a lot of dumb
She's
things.
an old boy.
Okay. But you dropped them, and you had to pay the lawyer $300. And how did you come about that she gave the lawyer $300?
I kind of told her if she got in that situation, she brought it up, I think you got to pay my lawyer off. She said, I will. I'm sorry. And she paid my lawyer off.
Okay. Now, why don't you tell me about your counterclaim? You say that she damaged her car accidentally. There was an accident or something?
It wasn't accidental, Your Honor. Well,
You
it was
say,
an accident.
well, let's say, damage done to my vehicle caused by her getting into an accident while the car was not favorably loaned to her. Now, I don't understand what that means, but I assume you're going to explain.
Yes, I am. What I mean, she took my car to work. She was out of the vehicle, she didn't own the vehicle. She borrowed my car to go to work. I said, you stay there. It was icy, snowy, they were telling me to stay off the streets. She took my car to go somewhere in the next state, and she got into an accident.
Okay, she got into an accident. I said it was an accident.
Yes,
Okay. And did you have insurance on the car?
I got insurance. She did not cover my car, did not cover her, but did cover the other vehicle.
Let me see some of your insurance forms on
I
this.
have receipts where not receipts where I paid for a bumper, but I have a witness. I already paid for that bumper and that car's already been fixed. I've already.
Show me the documents that you want me to see with regard to the car. When did you get this, sir?
I think I got it, what was it, this last week,
Right.
but
And when was the accident, sir?
it was about a year ago.
It was February 14th in 1998. I have pictures of the car where it
Let
has
me
a new
see it.
bumper on there. I have a witness that I did buy a
Alright,
bumper.
just,
Those pictures were just taken a week ago.
now you say that you paid for a bumper?
The bumper on his car got cracked in the lights plate, or the headlight on the
You have a
passenger side of the car got.
receipt? You have a receipt?
No, because I paid cash from the customer of mine for my work. And I brought the bumper to my place at the place. And my witness over here helped me move the bumper over to my back porch because we had a snow.
Well, there's nothing wrong with the bumper on this car, sir.
I didn't say it was.
Because the thing is for a bumper.
That's the original car. I got a bumper on it right now. It's better than the one driving on the
Just
road.
a second. Well, let me ask you this question, sir. You just got this a few days ago, for an accident that happened a year ago. Did you get this over the phone?
So I went down and got an estimate.
How can they tell you that you need a bumper on your car?
Is that my
$536 for a bumper when you have a bumper on your car.
car?
What's your license plate number?
That's a good question.
And take out your driver's license and registration. Tell me what the license
I
plate
don't
is.
think it's,
Read it to me.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
What kind of computer did you take, sir?
personal computer.
You're a cutie pie. This machine is supposed to get smart as you get older. He's a loser.
I wasn't always here, but thanks to Purdue Global, I got my little train job.
2 years ago, I didn't have a degree. I liked my job. I needed the credentials. I never thought college was life. Getting a degree, backed by the power of Purdue,
So going to class from wherever.
whatever. So nothing is stopping me. Nothing keeping me from my dream job.
This is my comeback. Start yours today at PurdueGlobal.edu.
You're all chosen because you are enough. You made it. I see so much raw potential.
This is your moment.
There's nothing else like being a WWE superstar.
We're in the fight business. All kinds of fighting goes on here. There's no off season in the UFC. The sickness is real.
You're all chosen because you are enough. You made it. I see so much raw potential.
This is your moment.
There's nothing else like being a WWE superstar.
We're in the fight business. All kinds of fighting goes on here. There's no off season in the UFC. The sickness is real.
For money loaned for his family, bikes for his kids, and attorney fees after refusal.
You don't have your registration? You don't have your registration fee
In my
for it?
vehicle.
It's in your car.
In my vehicle.
Your Honor, I have a piece of paper right here with his license plate number
Oh,
on
let
there.
me see it.
With, from another place that I had his oil change from, it has his license plate number on it.
I haven't seen it.
Oh, perfect. That's,
And his car's registered on to his
just a
name.
second, just a second. That's the same one, Mr. Birdsong. Oh, yes.
Never seen the pictures before.
Oh, well, I can show you the pictures. They were taken just recently, sir. Here you go. Here's your car.
She's trespassing.
She was trespassing, whether she was trespassing or not, so that makes you a liar. All right, so that takes care of the first part of the counterclaim. Home computer, which she stole from my property. You want to tell me about that?
You want me to tell you about it?
Oh, yeah, that's your counterclaim.
Okay, here we go. I had no contact order, restraining order. She said I'm in front of my house, call the cops on it for 8 quarters of it. I can serve her one darn bit. Okay? Cops came down, I just kind of left them for a long walk. When I got home, the computer was gone, the golf clubs were gone, the receipt for the computer was gone.
Okay, now you say she returned your golf clubs.
She said, come get them, otherwise we're going in the dumpster.
Okay, so she returned the golf
I went down. and
Did you
fixed
take his computer?
Ma'am, it's not his computer. I have a receipt that
Just
it's
a
my
second.
computer.
Did you take a computer from his house?
Not that night.
Anytime.
Yes, I did.
Okay, so you took the computer.
Yes,
It was
ma'am.
in his house.
It was in his
Tell me why.
Because on February 14th, when I got beat up from him, from the pictures that you had, The police came to the house that evening. He took off and he ran out the back door because he knew he was going to be arrested. I had been staying in his house all the time. They considered us as living together. I bought the computer. I have a receipt that it's my computer. I also have a notarized statement from the person I bought the computer from. And when they got there, they asked me if I had any property rights. And I said, yes, I do. I have a computer. They said, please take your computer and leave. And so I did.
Say it, Jen, what kind of computer was this that you took, sir?
It's a home.
What kind of computer did you take, sir?
It's right here, ma'am.
Well, tell me, it's your computer, you say. What kind of computer?
PC computer.
Home PC.
Yeah.
Home PC.
Personal computer.
Personal computer. That's as opposed to business computer. Well, when you went to buy this computer, you went to buy it, right?
Right.
Right? When you went to buy it, did you say you wanted an Epson, a Compaq, an IBM, an Intel? Or what did you say? The brand that you wanted?
I think the one on sale.
The one on sale. You're a cutie pie. It's her computer. Next. She's got the receipt for it. She bought it. You didn't, unless you had a bill for it. You got a receipt that you paid for it? You have a receipt that you paid for it?
No, I do not.
And if she said she took the receipt, sir, all you had to do was go to the store where you purchased it, because I'm sure you remember the store that you purchased it and say, I need a duplicate bill. Right? So, all right. Now, let's get the next part of your nonsense.
Judge Judy continues.
When your sink's clogged, toilet sucked, and your AC isn't working, Professor Gatsby's Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing is here for you. Come now for same-day service across South Jersey with no money down financing. Professor Gatsby, your comfort's just minutes away.
We're in the fight business. All kinds of fighting goes on here. There's no off-season in the UFC. The sickness is real.
You say that when she left, she destroyed some things at your house, a ceiling fan and a kitchen light fixture. How did she do that?
I wasn't there at the time, so I don't
So you don't know. Perfect. Your counterclaim's dismissed. Court has reviewed and has taken testimony with regard to the plaintiff's contention that there were a series of loans made to this defendant, which totaled $1,411.77, and the court is satisfied that these were, in fact, loans. Miss Machine, listen. He's supposed to get smart as you get older.
I do.
He's a loser.
Yes, ma'am, Brett.
He's a loser and a taker.
Yes, ma'am.
Because even if the man doesn't, even if there is some credence to the fact that this was a glory gift slash loan, and if he were doing nice things for him by paying for his van, by paying to have it repaired, a good person, man or woman, would say after the relationship is over, especially since he says he has the money, I don't want her to be out any money. It's not fair. It's not reasonable. So a person of character would say that. A person without character lies and doesn't pay what is morally correct. I do, however, in this case find that there were in fact a series of loans made for him with the expectation of being paid back. Judgment is issued for the plaintiff. That's all. Thank you.
Or Judge Judy, please step out.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
I came here because I knew Judge Judy could see through an idiot and a liar, and what that is done is he uses women for a living. And I knew that Judge Judy could see through that, and that's why I brought my case here.
That was all false accusations by her. Those pictures, I have no idea whether she got those at, anything else, I don't know.
He did abuse me. He did beat me up, and he did a lot of other things that I don't care to discuss right now because it's been too hard for me to get over it.
She's about to go watch for lawyer, you know, and stuff like that. It's got tired of it, and I couldn't shake her.
He said the three little words that all women like to hear, I love you. Wow, was that stupid. I've been out there, hear this and see this, and don't believe that. Make them prove it.
I wasn't always here, but thanks to Purdue Global, I got my literal dream job.
3 years ago, I didn't have a degree. I liked my job. I just didn't. I needed the credentials. I never thought college was life. Getting a degree backed by the power of Purdue, and
But going to class from wherever.
whatever. So nothing is stopping me. Nothing keeping me from my dream job.
This is my comeback. Start indoors today at purdueglobal.edu.
Chris Services can help reduce high heating and cooling costs, ensure HVAC comfort, and improve efficiency with proper maintenance. Call today for a free in-home, no-obligation estimate. Flex financing available. Chris Services, providing solutions, raising standards. Chosen because you are enough. You made it. I see so much raw potential.
This is your moment.
Nothing else like being a WWE superstar.
You are chosen because you are enough. You made it. I see so much raw potential.
This is your moment.
Nothing else like being a WWE superstar.
Mentally unbalanced, homicidal, fantasizing, suicide and murder.
Joey's tall story.
I assume that Joey told him that he was the subject of the murder, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, right.
You are about to enter the courtroom of Judge Judith Scheinman. The people are real. The cases are real. The rulings are final. This is her courtroom. This is Judge Judy.
Bodies on Cosworth versus Garlic. Step forward, please.
28-year-old waiter Shane Cosworth claims former companion, 40-year-old waiter John Garlick, filed a false arrest report for assault.
Order. All rise.
This is case number 88 on the calendar. Matter of Cosworth versus Garlick. rise and sworn in judge. You may be seated, sir, and have a seat.
Mr. Costa, according to your complaint, you and the defendant were involved for a period of about 3 months. Were you living together?
No, we were not.
But there came a time after that 3-month period that said he had you arrested
Yes.
for assault.
Yes.
And subsequent to you being arrested, a restraining order was issued. Is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
And that was a no-contact order. You would have nothing to do with them.
Absolutely.
And subsequent to this no-contact order being issued, he filed another complaint that you had in fact violated this no-contact order, and you were again arrested.
Yes.
And this time you were incarcerated overnight?
For 4 days.
4 days. What you are complaining about, sir, is the arrest for violating the no-contact order. Is that right?
That's correct.
And you say that you were humiliated, embarrassed, etc., and you suffered certain economic loss. You want to tell me first what specific damages you had?
Okay. I lost 4 days of work due to his false allegation. I had rented a car at the time because my car was in the shop. The car was returned 2 days late because of this false claim. I received a extra bill for that, plus long distance collect phone calls from jail that I had to make to my family to get this straightened out.
But am I correct, sir, that after you were arrested, there was a finding by the court that you did in fact violate the no-contact order?
No, ma'am. That was for a different matter. It was a matter where I had sent him a card months before that with a check for some money that I owed him. Originally, I was charged with an assault and a violation of a no-contact order, or 2 violations of a no-contact order. I was found not guilty on both of those counts, but was found guilty on sending him a card.
You were found guilty
Yes.
of violating the no-contact order?
Yes, but not this one. But not this incident that happened on December 27th. I was found guilty of an incident that happened in October, ma'am.
Were all of them tried at the same time, sir?
This was subsequently dismissed after 4 days because they found out that the phone call he alleged came from me, came from Florida.
So you're suing him for one instance.
Yes.
And one instance is when he claims he received certain phone calls.
One phone call.
You want to tell me about that, sir?
Yes, ma'am. He had violated the no-contact order about approximately a dozen times. This one phone call, I did star 57 it, so it could be traced. I gave that information to the police. 4 days afterwards, they did trace it. They found out that it wasn't him, but they had arrested him the first day. I told the police about it. They went and arrested him.
They arrested him before they traced the call to, you said it was a
The police
Florida.
report states that he did try to trace the call at the time. However, John Garlick made statements ensuring that it was me. He's also alleging, which is completely not true, that I contacted him in the past. That's completely false. He had made numerous police reports where apparently he got phone calls that were hang-ups, and from phone calls from people who simply said John, and he attributed that
That's
to me.
not true, Your Honor.
Well, give me an example, sir, other than this card that he sent to you. What other violations were there?
The first day that he got out, he did contact me 6 times by phone. And the reason I know that is because I have caller ID on the phone, and it registered Cosme.
Your Honor, that is not true. He was friends with my roommate at the time also. It's quite possible that he would have made those phone calls. When it came to trial, he could not produce any evidence whatsoever that the phone calls came from me, and he had a story that the phone was being repaired.
Your Honor, that cannot be true also because I have a letter that Shane wrote to his roommate asking for $2,532 for a bail bond, half legal fees, and loss of 1 week's worth. It's just evident that he's just trying to get this money from whoever he can.
Let me see, Glenn.
Your Honor, if I could say something in regards to that, I had an incident with this roommate of mine. I had given him a lot of possessions that belonged to my deceased friend. We had an incident where I actually had to kick him out of the house. That's what that had to do with.
But still,
John
you're
Garlick
charged with a jail bond and loss of 1 week's worth.
Did this have to do with this incident?
Absolutely not.
What did it have to do with? What about?
There's a whole separate incident where...
Were you arrested before?
I was arrested for this initial assault, yes.
No, I'm talking about Joey. That's not him.
No, it's not him.
According to this letter, you want Joey to pay for your bail, which was $1,100.
Yes.
Half of your legal fees, $632, and a week's lost work, $800. Now, those amounts relate to this incident.
Absolutely not.
What do they relate to? Is what
It
I'm
was
asking.
related to a prior incident that I had with him.
Prior incident that you had with who?
With Mr. Garlic.
With this gentleman?
With this
Well,
gentleman.
what did Joey have to do with that?
Joey gave Mr. Garlic some information that was totally incorrect, alleging that I was trying to murder him and that I had some suicidal fantasies and I was writing a novel and various information that Mr. Garlic ended up telling to the police officers, which was detrimental to my case.
So, let me try to understand this.
Okay.
You want Joey, your roommate, to pay for half of it because he provided the defendant with some information that you say was false about you, which he then relayed to the police, and he feels that that in some way played a part in your being arrested.
Yes, at the time, I don't feel that way anymore. It was an unreasonable demand for me to ask of Joey.
Oh, but at the time you were very angry with Joey, I assume.
No, I wasn't angry with him. Yes.
Okay, and the information that Joey, for whatever reason, gave to Mr. Garland was that you were mentally unbalanced,
Yes.
homicidal, right?
Yes.
Fantasizing. What else did you say?
There's something about suicide and murder.
Suicide and murder. Right. That right.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
Why in the world do you believe that he would have a vendetta against you?
Mr. Garlic was prostituting himself using the name Damien. He was also raising a small child and called Child Protective Services to report his prostitution business. I believe that is why he developed a vendetta towards me and why he pursued this to such a strong degree.
This is Arby's cheesesteak with 100% Angus steak and melty Cooper cheese. Some say it's meat and cheese done right. And some people don't say anything because frankly it's rude to talk with your mouth full.
Arby's, we have the meat.
$15 a month at Mint Mobile. Why premium wireless for $15 a month? Like, why not premium wireless for $15 a month? Who am I kidding? Premium wireless for $15 a month will always premium wireless for $15 a month. And sometimes, premium wireless for $15 a month every time. No points for subtlety, right? Let's be honest, premium wireless for $15 a month, am I right? Let's just stop having AI write these, okay guys?
We invited passionate soccer fans to push Nissan vehicles to the limit, just like they do with their teams. Further proof that the Nissan lineup is tested and trusted by the toughest. Hurry in to bring home a winning offer at the Nissan Summer Sales Event.
Now go qualified buyers get 0% APR on select model trims or get a low 199 per month lease on Altima.
We're in the fight business. All kinds of fighting goes on here.
There's no off-season in the UFC. The sickness is real.
Real cases, real people. Judge Judy. Shane Coswick says former companion John Garlic had him falsely arrested.
Mr. Coswick, I'm having a problem here. If you start with the premise that if you were in his shoes and somebody said to you, the person who you have been seeing for 3 months is going to hurt you, and then you start to get phone calls, and you get a card, and you begin to be concerned about it, why in the world do you believe that he would have a vendetta against you?
I can tell you exactly why. Mr. Garlic was prostituting himself using the name Damien, which I have evidence for in the Seattle Gay News and a newspaper called The Stranger. I called, he was also raising a small child, 8-year-old girl, and I called Child Protective Services after I believe the matter got out of hand to report his prostitution business, to report that he was doing internet pornography. I believe that is why he developed a vendetta towards me and why he pursued this to such a strong degree.
When did you call Child Protective Services?
I called Child Protective Services in November.
Were you still together at that point?
Absolutely not, no.
When did this alleged assault take place?
It happened in September 13th.
September 13th, the alleged assault took place. And in November, you called Child
I called Child Protective
Services in November. But according to you, you had no contact with him from September 13th until November.
Yes.
And how long was this child living with the defendant?
I believe for a couple of years.
So the child was living with the defendant during the 3 months that you were
No,
seeing each other?
he had shipped her off to Montana and disobeyed a court order that he had custody of to have her live
Who
with
is
his
this
relative.
child, sir?
It's my niece, Your Honor, who I've adopted.
Where is the child now?
She's in Montana.
With whom?
My cousin.
Apparently, from what Mr. Garlic told me, there's a big child abuse case where he was charged with child abuse. The girl was ordered to take Ritalin, and he decided on his own that the girl should not be taking Ritalin.
Listen to me. When did the child go to Montana? Just give me an idea. What month?
Approximately last year in February.
Well, then I understand this, Mr. Cosworth. If the child wasn't in fact living with him during the 3 months that you were seeing each other,
He still had legal
sure.
rights.
You're not following me, sir.
Okay.
And you're not together anymore.
No.
Case closed. Over. Right? You're not together anymore. Why would you, at that point, spend 6, 7, 8 weeks and then call Child Protective Services?
I was advised by a couple other people that he was still continuing to place these ads in the newspaper, which I have one here if you'd like to see. He had told me before he was going to stop doing this prostitution business, and I had evidence that he wasn't. That was part of the reason I was concerned about the child, the possibility that she'd be coming back and forth from Montana to reside with him. There was a variety of reasons. Basically, what I thought he was doing was wrong. He was doing a lot of other criminal acts besides this, and I thought this was something necessary to report to Child Protective Services, especially since he felt it so necessary to report fake phone calls that he attributed to me.
So, we're now getting this. So you were getting sort of even.
That's, in a way, I think it's sort of even, yes. But I had basis for my claim where he did not.
Well, that's not completely true, sir. Mr. Cosgrove, he had information from your roommate, Joey, that you were mentally unbalanced and potentially dangerous. And in addition, he had this other little bit of information. He knew, I assume by that time you knew, that after sitting home and festering over this thing for a while, he decided to call Child Protective Services over a situation where he did not have this child in his custody anymore. He did it because it was sort of a get-even situation, right?
Partially.
Enough so that I'm satisfied that I'm dismissing your case, that's all.
I'm excused, let's step out.
I'm a little upset. Mr. Garlic has bothered my family and me, has caused great havoc in my life for months.
I'm just glad it's all over. I'm not in balance. He's the one taking mental health treatments. He's one in domestic violence.
Unfortunately, he has the law on his side where he's using a protection order and using his status as quote-unquote victim to get away with whatever he wants.
He's just a loony. What can I say?
People like this don't need to have children around them. He's a threat to society.
I've raised kids for 13 years and never was a threat. But then, I'm not a threat now.
And now the next case.
All parties on Corral versus Grande. Step forward, please.
22-year-old insurance saleswoman Nicole Carell claims ex-boyfriend, 24-year-old cabinet maker Kenneth Brandy, broke their loan agreement. Ken claims there was no agreement.
Ms. Carell, it's your complaint that while you were in a relationship with the defendant, you made a series of loans to him amounting to $1,800.
Correct.
You're no longer together?
No.
You want your money?
Yes.
He says he never made any promises to return any money to you. Is that right?
She never asked for the money back.
You said that there was never any agreement to repay her any of the money.
No, ma'am.
Is that correct?
That's correct.
Correct.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
I signed an IOU.
You signed an IOU?
Yes, just to shut her up.
Oh, let me see it. Let me see his IOU. Can I see his IOU, please? Love IOUs. They make my life so much easier.
So, I ran some numbers. You guys might want to consider moving. Somewhere else? I doubt it. These shall ease your grievous throat most readily. Or maybe a saltwater gargle.
Sold. Congratulations, sir. That is a new record.
You realize a JPEG doesn't count as a financial plan, right?
Maybe. I mean, yes. No. PNC Bank believes a little hoarding advice goes a long way.
This is Beth. Her antivirus software keeps interrupting her video call. With WebRoot, she'd have privacy protection, antivirus, and identity protection without the interruptions. Your digital life upgraded. That's WebRoot.
You weren't chosen because you weren't enough. You made it. I see so much raw potential.
This is your moment.
There's nothing else like being a WWE superstar.
Says former lover Kenneth Grandy owes her $1,800.
So tell me about these loans that you made. When did you make them? First one, and what was it for?
The first one was for a boat. I had damage to my car, and his brother-in-law owns a body shop, and he was working for him. And he suggested to get my car fixed there, so I decided to do that. I trusted him and his judgment, so I did that. Then he was buying a boat half with his brother Todd, and he asked if his brother I could sign it over to his brother.
Sign what over to his brother?
The check. We had a check payable to me and the body shop.
Okay, from insurance.
From the insurance.
That we left out of your state. You got a check for $600 for insurance. His brother was going to fix the car in his brother's body shop. He wanted that $600 to use for a boat. So far, sounds familiar?
Yeah.
So you gave him the $600.
I signed over the check.
Okay. Did you get your car fixed?
No.
Is that right? So what'd you do with the $600?
She loaned it to me to pay off my boat.
Good. So $600 loan. Did you pay it back?
No, she never asked for it back.
Well, she's asking you. All right, let's go to the next one.
The next one was $1,000.
$1,000 for what?
Well, over the relationship, he had gotten into a series of problems. He had a suspended license, he had a car, and he got pulled over, got his car taken away or impounded, and he had a lot of bills that had to be paid to get his license back. So
what kind of bills?
Returns. He had a judgment against him, which was for $750. He also
What
had
was the judgment for?
It was for riding an illegal motorcycle on the street when I was like 13 years old. It was some weird thing that came about.
It was actually on my dad's record,
But you owed $750, they wouldn't give you a license until that was paid, is that
Yes,
what it is?
yes.
Who paid it?
Nicole did.
And how did it come about that she paid it?
Well, she didn't feel like driving me to work every morning, so I went to work early. And so she decided, her and her mother went down and paid the judgment, so I could have my license, so I could drive myself to work.
How did they find out about it?
Oh, I told them. I told them both, you know, that I had a job and I was planning on paying it. It's just Nicole had the money at the time, so she paid it. And she never wants asking for that money back.
Just a second. Well, did you say to her after she paid it back, I'm gonna pay you slowly, like I was planning to pay the judgment off, I'll pay you back instead of paying it to the court? Did you say that to her?
I took it as a gift, basically.
Well, let me ask you this question, Mr. Brandon. If you had a job and you were saving up, is what you just said to me, so that you could take care of this problem, so that you'd be able to get a license. Isn't that what you just told me, effect?
Yeah.
Yes, try yes.
Yes.
Nice. And your girlfriend helps you out. And says instead of waiting as long as it would take to save enough money to pay off this judgment, right?
Yes.
Isn't it common sense that you would say to her, I'll pay you back? Isn't that common sense? You signed an IOU?
Yes, just to shut her up.
Oh, let me see it. Oh, let me see his IOU. Can I see his IOU, please? Can I see his IOU? Love IOUs, they make my life so much easier. All right, here we go. 24th, 1997, you promised to pay her $1,000.
That was the second part of the loan.
Okay, $1,000, but that's what you paid to clear up your license problems, is that right?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yes.
Is that what it is?
Yes.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
We're in the fight business. All kinds of fighting goes on here. There's no off season in the UFC. The sickness is real. We're in the fight business. All kinds of fighting goes on here. There's no off season in the UFC. The sickness is real.
So, sir, You wanna tell me why you don't owe her $1,600?
Well, like I said, this is back in '97. She never once asked me for any of that money back. I went down to her house a few times. I went to her house at Christmas. She never tried to contact me at my work. I've called her, I don't know how many times.
Well, when's the first time that she asked for the money back?
That was when I told her that I was moving back up north. She decided to make up this IOU then.
Make up, what does it mean, make up this IOU?
She made it up after I told her I was moving out. I'm moving back up north. She made up the IOU, stating that I owed her $1,000. And
just a second. What you told me was while you were living here down south, she didn't bother you about these payments. But when you told her you were leaving town, she said, "I want my money." Is that what you just told me?
yes.
Good. She get her money. Judgment for the place in the amount of $1,600. That's all.
Bodies are excused. You may step back. Judge Judy continues in a moment.
I think it's a poor judgment.
I thought it was very fair.
Nicole waited so long to ask for the money back. I don't think I got prepared.
I thought I would give him time to maybe try and contact me since he had contact with my brother, and maybe be kind enough, or instead of being a gigolo, and try and take money from other people and be responsible and pay it back, but he didn't.
She just trying to get back at me. She just fell in love with me and I dumped her.
Women shouldn't take men for what they are, and be careful. Can't trust them all.
You should switch to 1-800-CONTACTS because
It's super easy, so cheap. I save shipping costs, I save doctor office visit fees.
1-800-CONTACTS always has my exact same brand in stock. It was cheaper on 1-800-CONTACTS than actually going to the eye doctor.
It's the future. It's amazing. 1-800-CONTACTS.
right now you can save 20% on your first order, plus fast free shipping right to your door.
Water.
Water.
Water. Water. Water.
Water? No matter how you say it, you deserve clean, safe, and pristine water. It starts with Chris Services. There is no reason to have smelly, cloudy, nasty-tasting water. At Chris Services, we have water conditioning systems that will beat any bad water challenge. For healthy, safe, clean, clear, and good-tasting water, don't wait. Schedule a free in-home water test today. Call Chris Services, providing solutions, raising standards.
You're all chosen because you are enough. You made it. I see so much raw potential.
This is your moment.
There's nothing else like being a WWE superstar.
She gave him a grant. He thinks he's worth it.
We'll get to the $1,000.
Okay, I'm getting there.
Let's get there. I'm getting all done. So what you offered her was a song or two and a little intimacy.
Oh, a lot of intimacy.
And you are a character. You don't have character.
But first,
You claim that your stepdaughter owes both you and your wife some money.
I ended up giving her a money order for $650.
What's next? I gave her about $350. Did you tell her that she had to repay that? Yes, I did. That's written.
you are about to enter the courtroom of Judge Judith Scheinland. The people are real. The cases are real. The rulings are final. This is the courtroom. This is Judge Judy.
Bodies on Wickens versus Cotton. Step forward, please.
U.S. Marshal Daniel Wickens wants his stepdaughter, 20-year-old waitress Jacqueline Cotton, to pay back over $2,000 in loans and an added $1,000 for pain and suffering.
Jacqueline says her stepfather doesn't like her.
Order, all rise.
Justice number 9 on the calendar, the matter of Wickens versus Cotton. President sworn in judge, you may be seated, sir. Ma'am.
Mr. Wickens, this is your stepdaughter?
Yes, it is. Yes.
Are you his wife?
Yes,
So you're her mother?
right.
And you claim that your stepdaughter owes both you and your wife some money.
Yes, that's correct.
You want to tell me for what?
Basically, she called her mother and wanted to borrow $1,000 to pay the rent in the apartment they were living in. And so what we did is we gave her $1,000. She even signed a statement saying it was a loan. We don't have that, unfortunately, with us.
Why not?
We just, we misplaced it or something.
Did you sign a statement that $1,000 was a loan?
No.
Why didn't you pay your own rent?
We were having several financial problems at the time.
What kind of financial problems?
Problems with changing jobs and jobs not being reliable enough. We both waiters, and it was really slow during the summer, and we both changed jobs at the same time. And
When did you move into this apartment?
March of '97,
And when did you call for the money?
probably in August or September.
It was November, it was Thanksgiving.
Okay, so you
Could I add one thing to, Jackie, are you denying you signed the statement saying that I loaned you that money?
I never signed anything.
You signed it in front of us.
Yes,
Okay,
if you did.
okay, don't talk to each other. Okay. You had the conversation with her,
Right, I did.
so it's important that I get the information from you rather than from your husband.
Okay.
Did you send $1,000?
Well, it wasn't a matter of sending, we drove, it was a matter of time that they needed it quickly. And at the beginning, she didn't tell me how much they were behind. It wasn't until I went
How
home.
much did you give her at that point?
I gave her about $350.
Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay, $350. When was the next loan that you say that you made to your daughter?
Well, the first loan was around Thanksgiving.
And how much was that?
That was about $300.
$300, was that a gift or was that a loan?
That was a loan.
Did you tell her that she had to repay that?
Yes, I did.
No, she didn't.
What was that for?
That was for, she said they were having trouble with money for
Kids buying
food.
groceries, they couldn't pay the rent, the gas was about to get turned off.
How old are you?
20.
Step up here. How old are you?
37.
Did you pay your own bills?
It's true, like she said, but we started our own business also. We were doing a lot of things with that.
Putting it away.
Jobs and we were working and we were
Well, what are you doing?
Streaming
The storm's over. The storm's over.
And that's one of the reasons that.
Storm's over.
Her too.
Oh, well, it might rain again.
Seems to me if you're starting a whole
Well,
business.
why are you doing that? Why would you just?
Because
Okay.
it's cool.
Rather than at your age.
I don't know why anybody would want to watch nothing,
Do you work?
because I think it's done. I think it's over.
You don't take some.
I hope
time
it's
off
over.
for something like writing a book.
Because I have to pay my
I
bills.
think we got enough rain. I hope it's over.
Pay your bills.
Let me check my weather app.
Okay, $300.
It's gonna rain again.
$350? Is that what you said?
That's why I'm still streaming it.
Well, it's going to be dark pretty soon, and you ain't gonna be able to see nothing.
Next was, when she asked for the money for the eviction, she claimed they were $3,000 behind, and she needed $1,000 from us. And her boyfriend would come up with the other $1,000, and my stepson, the other, who I found out later, had co-signed the loan on it.
If it doesn't look good in the dark time, I'll make sure
And
to
so
like
I
put
think
the
there
phone
was
away.
$350 in cash. And,
Yeah, you're not.
my husband
Trust
said
me, it's
they
gonna be
were
pitch
around
black. They're not gonna be able to see anything.
I know, but I'm just gonna be checking to make sure that
Did you give
it's
me
all
that?
right or not.
Yes, I did.
So how much did you give her?
Well, I tried to give her a check, I ended up giving her a money order for $650.
Is that correct? What's next?
Well, then, the phone bill. We normally get $40, $50 phone bills. I came home one day and there was a phone bill for $445.
Ooh, that was expensive.
What happened was,
months.
Yeah, I can explain.
How long ago did it stop? How long ago did it stop raining?
Ow!
You alright?
Stubbed my toe. Ow.
I hate that. How long did it stop raining ago?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe 40 minutes ago? I don't know. I'm not sure. But if you're done with this too, you need to clean this up, honey. If you're done with it, it's all stuck. It's all stuck. That's how bad the humidity is. It's all stuck in a bowl.
So you gave her your phone card number.
Oh my goodness.
That's how bad it is with the humidity here.
I said you could use it for a couple of calls to
Goodness.
your brother in Colorado.
We talked about it afterwards, and I said I need to find a job, and I said I need to use the phone.
Whew,
card
this
because
rug
I
is
didn't
soaking
have
wet.
Talk to me. I didn't have a phone at that point, and we discussed me being able to use the phone card, and because I didn't have a job, I need to find a job, and I need to call my brother to make sure the money was wired to the right place.
Well, Jen, I don't know, you're looking, hold on. Were you looking for a job locally, or were you looking for a job in
I was looking for a
Argentina?
job I was looking for a job locally. There's a
Well, if you're looking for a job locally, how do you get $400 worth of
I
calls?
have no idea.
Do you have the bills?
Yes, I do.
Come on, take a look at it.
One's for $261 and the other's for $445.
There was like 45 pages of calls on one bill. It was incredible. It's like a phone book, your phone book.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
She's my mother. She should help me out. I mean, I was in a jam. She's supposed to be there for me.
Oh, we don't want to get into that. Don't go there, Judy.
And later today,
So you offered her a song or two, and a lot of intimacy.
It was actually one song. One
One
song,
song?
Bubble Bath, Candlelight, you know, low.
So you were gonna sing a song to her.
That's right.
I can give you, yeah.
you weren't chosen because you earned up. You made it. I see so much raw potential.
This is your moment.
Nothing else like being a WWE superstar.
We're in the fight business. All kinds of fighting goes on
Everything is
here.
so wet.
There's no off-season in the UFC. The sickness is real.
I think you got the camera facing the wrong way.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is. I can see me moving around in it.
Because no, I'll show
You want to get the storm?
This how it looks like.
Then why does it show us moving around on this side?
Because the reflection from the light is showing from the door.
Oh, okay. I caught you. I would have never thought of that. That's crazy.
It's cool though.
I thought it was showing us sitting here.
No.
I'm like, wait a minute. He's catching a storm. He got facing the wrong way.
So I searched up the rain. I searched up the weather. It said it's gonna rain around 9:04 p.m. to 11:06 p.m.
You do what?
So the rain it starts around 9:04 p.m. to 11:06 p.m. So it's going on for like 2 hours.
We really don't need any more rain.
Pain and suffering.
Okay, now you're suing for other things. One of them is interest, you get interest. One of them is pain and suffering.
Did cool us down a bit though, didn't it?
Suffering,
Yeah.
because I like to say everything's.
See, the website
It's still sticky and humid
The
though.
weather app is not accurate because sometimes, like when you try streaming something, well, I mean when you try like when you try looking at the weather app, it still thinks it might rain, but the weather app kind of like says it wrong. They think it's gonna keep on raining, but when I check on this, it's different because it actually shows the accurate results, and it's not. It's gonna stop raining around 12 a.m. And then it's gonna rain all. Then I think it's gonna rain all day tomorrow.
Why?
Grandmother, that was grandmother.
Ran through 7 a.m. to 8 p.m. I don't know if that's right or not, but if it is, then we're gonna have that rain's gonna happen for a long period of time.
So mine says it's gonna start raining at 9, and it's gonna rain at 2. It's gonna stop for an hour, then start again at 4, and then 5, and then 5:30 in the morning the sun's gonna come up. But then by 6 a.m. it's gonna start raining again, and then it's gonna rain through out the entire day.
What kind of car are you driving?
So we're looking at some mucho rain.
So it's gonna rain again around like
So you were driving?
about I want to say about like.
So in the next 24 hours, there's only going to be about 2 hours of no rain. It's going to be 1 hour tonight, and then it's going to be 1 hour tomorrow morning. That's it. The rest is going to be rain.
Well, nobody's gonna go through.
You don't get rain like that.
So yeah.
You don't get rain like that now.
Nah.
No.
So yeah, it's gonna stop raining around 12 a.m.
Trust me, you're not gonna like it. It's gloomy and depressing. It's awful.
It's gonna stop raining around 12 a.m. afterwards, and then around 7 a.m. it's gonna start to rain again.
Get the money, then they come and they ask you, and you say, this is a loan, this is a gift.
It's gloomy and awful. Trust me, you're not gonna like it.
But you called your parents in a pinch, and you said, I need money.
You can't do nothing. There's nothing. I mean, all you can do is just watch the rain. You can't go outside. You can't, unless you don't mind getting out there and getting wet. But there's still nothing to do.
Both used it, right? See, my mother, she doesn't help me out. I mean, I was supposed to be there.
What if I should go out there and fix that little rain bubble that's out there?
I kinda wanted to teach her a lesson.
Just glad it's all over lessons.
And now the next case.
You know what? It's not raining right now. I really should. So I'll regret it later.
Student Teresa Shepard is suing her former boyfriend, 30-year-old musician Maurice Stevens, for a $1,000 loan. He says the money was for a song.
Are those prescription glasses, sir? Miss Shepard, you
No
said that you
idea.
loaned the defendant $1,000.
Landed in my ear.
Correct.
It's got stuck in my ear.
Now that she gave you the money, sir?
Yes.
Oh,
Why did you give
goodness.
$1,000?
Well, Mrs. Stevens stated that he needed money to help assist him get his vehicle out the shop.
Help what?
To get his vehicle out the shop. And he said he only had $4,000. And that he needed.
Did you just
extra
call me
$1,000,
Luca?
And I agreed, we made a verbal agreement.
Had you been friends?
We were friends.
This the first time you loaned a friend $1,000?
Well, actually, we were dating as friends. We were just dating
For how long?
for about 6 to 7 months. We were dating.
Did he say he would pay you back?
Yes. Mr. Stevens stated that he will pay me back on or before December the 1st of 1996. So Mr. Stevens didn't. I hadn't heard anything from Mr. Stevens at all.
Did you call him and ask him for the money?
Yes, Mr. Stevens was totally avoiding my calls. Every time I called, he never answered my call at all.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
All right, don't belabor the point. Get over it. Move on to something else. Pick somebody who has character. Character is good. Character. Character. You are a character. You don't have character.
Because you are enough to me. I see so much raw potential. This is your moment. There's nothing else like being a WWE superstar. cases, real people. Judge Judy. Teresa Shepard claims ex-boyfriend Maurice Stevens owes her for a loan.
So she gave you $1,000.
Yes, Your Honor.
Why did you take $1,000 from her?
Well, first off, I didn't want to take $1,000 from her, and I didn't ask her for the money. It didn't happen like that.
Well, tell me how it happened.
Okay, when I met Teresa, when I met Teresa, like she said, we were friends and whatnot, but she was pursuing me, per se. Okay, she was pursuing me, coming, I guess. I mean, she's a beautiful woman. I don't know why. I'm not ugly myself.
Because you're irresistible. Let's get out of the story.
Irresistible, right? So she was pursuing me, and we had a little thing, intimacy. It wasn't 6 months. It was maybe 2 months. A month at that. Maybe a month at that. Okay. She was pursuing me, but I wasn't really trying. I told her from the beginning, I'm not interested in a relationship because I'm all about my business. I'm all about my paper. I had a little business going, and I wasn't trying to do the relationship thing. So business, paper. So we talked, and on the phone a little bit, got a little closer and whatnot. She kept offering, hey, let's go see a movie, let's go to dinner.
Well, we get to the $1,000.
Okay, I'm getting there.
Let's get there. Getting older.
I still don't know what the hell went in my hair. Oh my God, it was stuck in my hair, and when I brushed it out of my hair, it stung my finger.
Then she kept on offering.
You alright?
Yeah.
Just my business.
It scared me.
Started declining a little bit.
I don't know what stung me though. It was huge. I don't know what it was. It was big.
Hopefully it wasn't a wand.
No, it was big. It was big.
So she said, well, anything I can do to help you? I was like, no,
It was real big. I don't know what it was. Never experienced anything like that before.
She was more like, is there anything I can do for you? I got you. I got your back if you need something. And I'm there for you. I guess she was trying to be a good woman thing, but I wasn't looking for a woman,
But according to your answer, sir, you finally gave in.
Yeah, I did. I finally gave in.
And you took $1,000.
I was going down the steps.
No, he's
Like
making
he was waiting for me. Like a horror movie. It was waiting for me.
So you took the $1,000.
Yes, I did.
Now you have two defenses, sir. That I read here. One, you say it was a no strings attached.
That's right.
She gave you the $1,000, and that's it. And if I don't believe that one, you've got another one here that says that you paid it back in services.
The hell bit me, man.
So let's start.
Whew.
The first one I
Man, it hurt.
understand. Why don't you explain the second one?
Okay, the services. I'm a producer. I do music things. That's my business. Music. Musicians. Business comes and goes. I get paid for my songs. I get paid for the music I do. So I told Teresa, I said, look, okay, since you're gonna be bugging me about this money now all of a sudden, and the only reason you started bugging me is because I started talking to someone else. And I wasn't talking to her anymore. That's why she hadn't heard from me, because I wasn't going with her. I wasn't talking, I wasn't dating her anymore. Okay, so I said, look, I got a way we can make this right. You want to spend some time with me, okay? Only thing I can offer you is a song or two. You want some intimacy? Come on over. We'll talk. She came over.
Just a second. Let me understand this. Mr. Stephen. So what you offered her was a song or two and a little intimacy.
Intimacy, huh?
Just a second. So you offered her a song or two and a lot of intimacy.
It was actually one song. One song, Little Bad Candlelight, little.
So you were going to sing a song to her. You're not a singer, are you? Are you a singer? No, I'm not. So you mean you're going to give her a song, you're going to sing her a song?
That's right.
I can get any. I can get any job.
There was more than that. There was more to it.
Give me a break. Mr. Stephen.
There was more to it. It wasn't just a song, it was the intimacy.
I can get any. I want to do that for me. I don't need that. Thinks his intimacy is worth $1,000.
It is. I don't think so. I don't think so.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
This is Arby's cheesesteak with 100%
Look at that.
Angus
That
steak
looked good.
I know, right? Look at that. I don't even know if we have Arby's. I want one.
And some people
Dude,
love
Arby's
saying
has some
because
really good
frankly,
food.
it's rude to talk with your mouth full.
Gotta show Pop off that. He'll be like ready. Except for I can't have the seeds. I don't even know if we have Arby's anymore around us.
We have a lot of Arby's.
Yeah, I don't know if we have any more. A lot of places shut down with the COVID. We lost a lot of places. Matter of fact, Brewster's Ice Cream just opened back up. They were closed down, but they're not giving Nathan hot dogs anymore, which is one of the reasons why we used to go there for their Nathan hot dogs, and now they don't have them anymore. But yeah, the COVID really shut down a lot of places. They're all slowly coming back, but a lot of them haven't.
There's no off-season in the UFC. Sickness is real.
The COVID thing was the worst thing that ever happened to us.
Dude, one time, I was sitting on the toilet one time, some spider was on me.
Ooh. Ooh.
And I killed it.
Was it here?
It was upstairs in the bathroom.
In the bathroom? Oh. Well, you said that that's an urban myth that we eat 8 spiders a night when we're sleeping, so you better rethink that. Yeah, spiders, unfortunately, can get in anywhere. They can find the smallest, tiniest cracks to get into your house.
It might storm again in a few minutes.
I don't think it's going to storm. I think it's just going to rain. I think like the major storm, I think it's over. I think it's just basically rain now. Let me relook at it. Yeah, it's basically just rain. Yeah, I don't see any lightning or thunderbolts or anything throughout it. Yeah, it's just basically rain. It could be a little bit of shower, it could be a lot of shower, could be a lot of rain. I think we got most of it. Tuesday 100% rain. Wednesday's going to be sunny and 81. Thursday's going to be partly. Friday's going to rain again. Saturday's going to rain again. Sunday's going to rain again.
Rain is expected to start in 31 minutes.
31 minutes?
Yep, 30 minutes.
Yeah, but it's just cloudy. I'm not seeing any thunder or lightning, so that's the most important part. I don't see any high winds or anything like it was. That's the part I got worried about Ziva, because he just freaks out. He loses his mind. Gotta remember to fold those clothes when they're dry. That's my problem. I put the clothes in the dryer and I forget they're in there. The thing is with the dryer, as soon as they're done drying, you gotta make sure you take them out and fold them. Because if you don't, then they get all
See,
wrapped.
most of the east side has like rain and all that kind of stuff, but over here, so most of it over here, there's all that rain. This is over on the west side. This is where I am.
Right. No rain at all. Total dryness.
Whenever you enter into an agreement with someone,
And I believe I was, I'm right, let me show you. I think, I was trying to find
you will
Tucson?
realize that, you know, what that word means.
Yeah, I'm in Tucson.
Yeah, I just thought I saw it right over here.
I have that.
I'm just trying to
Are you
find.
trying to zoom in?
There I am. I'm right here. I'm right over here. This is where I am.
And you're dry as dry can be.
Well, I didn't sign it. Just a second.
So you better enjoy the rain while you're here.
After I
We'll go
found
back
out
to the
that
dry
Mr.
land.
Stevens was acting
Which one do you
innocent,
like better, the rain or the dry?
Well, dating someone else, whatever. I asked him.
Which
to
one do you
sign a
like?
promissory note.
Do you like the rain or you like the dry?
Doesn't honestly,
Because I felt
I like both.
real funny about the whole
See, me too.
situation.
Me too.
Well, let me just check the signature here on this bill. To the signature
Me
on
too.
this
I like
answer.
them both.
Okay. And he signed it Ed instead of Maurice.
I don't have something.
Well, I don't know. I didn't sign it like that.
I had to been insane, if I did. Must have been a moment of passion.
Well, you signed it.
Really? You signed
So
it?
you take your choice. insane passion and whatever you signed it on. It doesn't really make a
And also,
difference. It's
he
clear
said
to
that he
me.
would pay me plus interest on the money.
It's clear to me. Listen, it's clear to me that he owes you the money.
Right.
Right?
And I thought he was a friend, you know, I didn't think he would just do this to me.
All right, don't belabor the point. Get over it. Move on to something else. Pick somebody who has character. Character is good. Character. Character. You are a character. You don't have character. That's all.
She's funny. I never saw that one. She told him, she said, you don't have character, you are a character.
What I did to her, she chased me. She pursued me. So I felt like I rendered my services. She paid me for them.
I guess he was just trying to use me for my money or something. I don't know. But I was trying to help
That was a
him.
good one. I like that. That was
Didn't
funny.
work out.
I was shafted, for real.
Most of the time when you see these kind of things, it makes you like really mad at one moment. Like someone talks about something, and you have that moment where you just feel like you want to be like, ugh, this guy, like why would you want to do that?
Right, right.
Water.
Water.
Like, wake up.
Water.
Water, water, water,
Water.
water, 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 water.
Pristine water.
Because we need the
We
water.
got enough water tonight. We got enough water tonight.
But we still need water anyways.
But we got enough water tonight.
We got lots and lots of water.
We ain't got a better something. Worry about a summer drought over here.
Call Chris Services, providing solutions, raising standards.
That's the problem. We get all that rain, we get it all in one dose, and then we wind up being dry for a long time. And then you talk about a rain drought, water drought,
Words is so easy, it might surprise
and then we
you.
get burst again, and we wind up getting overflow of water. It's like, we need that happy medium. Rain when we need it, stop when we don't.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
That guy's funny.
$2.99 a month, that's a good price.
Hell, they just want to charge you for everything now. I mean, it should be free. When we say ad free, now is ads the same thing as commercials?
Yes.
Is it? See, because I would question that. So you're saying it's ad free, but am I still getting commercials? Like
that's the same thing. Ads and commercials are the same thing.
Are we sure about that?
Yes.
Because they could use the excuse that it's not. Say ad free means they're not advertising anything, where commercials is where they're selling something. So it can be different if they want to make it that way.
Wait a minute. So like if if they're talking about ads, I mean they don't have ads like, you know, blocking like what you're watching or whatever. If you're watching like like a movie or a show or something, and then in the middle of it for some reason
They're gonna add is gonna be there showing other channels.
Wait a minute, so that means commercials would be at the end of the show. At the end of the show, and they do it like, you know, when you start it,
right?
And then also when you end it too.
Yeah, you gotta think about that too. Yeah. So you gotta be careful because their wording can be very tricky.
All bodies on Mathis versus Powell. Step forward, please. 23-year-old Air Force medic Tara Mathis
Yeah, this kind of stuff. Judge Judy.
Let me ask Google.
Let me see how old Judge Judy is now. She's probably really old.
Order. All rise.
83
years old.
Yeah, this is case number 445 on the calendar in the matter of Mathis versus Powell. Parties have been sworn in, Judge. You may be seated.
Miss Mathis, you and the defendant have a trial together.
Can't you believe
How long
Judge
is that
Judy is
trial?
83 years old now? About to be 84 in October.
For child care for that trial.
Experience without judicial interruptions,
Yes,
however,
counterfeiting
in
because
broadcasting and
it says that
streaming, they
on
can
2
have a
cases.
subtle difference. I knew it.
falsely
Commercial free
as a result of
historically
which his
means
career was
the
damaged.
content is totally free of sponsors, advertisement, promotions. Ad free technically means no third party advertisement run during a program. See, I knew it was different. I knew it.
You are not married to
I
him.
knew it. Charging $2.99 for it, saying it's ad free, is not the same as commercial free.
Is that right?
Correct.
Gotcha.
Do you pay child support?
What I can.
That's one thing I do love about Google.
What can you afford?
What can I afford?
It gives you that information, you know what I mean?
Basically,
Or look it up. You ain't gotta go to the library or get books out. Just click it on your phone.
That nature.
So it is different. I was right.
You have a court order to pay child support?
Yes, I am.
What support order you obliged to pay?
I think they're split.
$300.
That's why I say you gotta watch wording.
You know what's crazy? This is Judge Judy a year ago. Hold on, look at her. That was her a year ago.
I'll tell you, she's been around the block. This is 98, I think. This is, oh, come on, with the cops and ambulance. I'm so sick of hearing them. And the helicopter. Have you ever heard the helicopter come over? The helicopter comes over and the hospital's right there, and they hover down so low you can't hear nothing.
Well, at my place, there used to be a bunch of jets flying past our house every day because we are really close to an airport.
Oh, yeah, that's bad too. But this is the helicopter, and it flies right over us, and it's so loud you can't hear nothing. It's like, and it's just so annoying.
Same thing with the jet too.
Yeah, jets I think might be worse. They have a horrible stream noise.
Yeah, they just have that sound barrier. Like, it feels like they're working the sound barrier.
Pop your ears. The helicopter sucks too though, because it's a slow hover. So instead of just zooming by you, they hover over you for like a long time, and you're like, just go away.
What about this child? You have another child.
And because the hospital's right there, hospital's not even half a block away. It's right there.
Keep that in mind. Judge Judy was as old as Natty when she was
Oh, really?
Yeah. So pretty much around Judge Judy and my Natty would have been almost the same age.
Now, is Judge Judy still alive?
Yeah, she's still alive. She's still alive. My Natty's dead though.
Is she still doing shows, did it say, or no?
Let me see. I don't know what she's doing now. What is Judge Judy doing now?
What does that mean possibly?
Yeah,
she believes that she may be pregnant.
Hopefully she's retired.
So you're gonna have another
She deserves it. She should be retired.
Continues to preside over her courtroom on television, starred in producing the streaming, whatever that word means.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I will always
series of Judge Judy Justice. So she's still making, like, you know, she's still judging other people.
Wow.
As an 80-year-old.
She's crazy. She's not gonna never retire. She loves doing her job. That's devotion there.
Military from his, what's left.
What's left?
She must really love her job.
50%, yes.
She's not taking any time off to retire and relax.
And he owes you under that child support order?
She must love her job.
Past about 7,000 now.
Tell me exactly what
I
you're
don't think at that age by now she would be retired, going on trips and going places and seeing the world, you know?
She's going strong.
Because trust me, she got enough money. She got enough money where she can go and enjoy the world.
For half of her expenses, and he agreed to pay, for
And that's what Pop-Up does. When I ask him to look up people, what's the first thing he does? He looks up their worth, how much they're worth, how much money they have.
Oh, hold on. She's still judged, but she no longer films the Judge Judy show.
Right, but she's still judging, which means she's still doing the same thing like this,
Which is not
but
on
not
TV.
on camera. That's what I'm saying. She's devoted. She must really love her job.
24-hour care.
Yeah, it stopped at 2021. It was a 25 season show. These whole series are 25 seasons.
Right.
They're doing the older ones.
Right. I haven't seen her new ones.
And you're asking him to contribute
I
$2,000.
click her on and I don't know where her new ones are.
No, they're just doing the older ones. From like Like from like season 13 or like season. I think this was season. I think this is season 1.
Well, I did see one when I look her up and I do the research, and I did see one like picture of her, Judge Judy, where she looked a lot older. And I clicked on that, and they wanted me to pay for it, so I wasn't doing that. I wasn't going to pay for it.
I was like, why would you want to pay me for looking at an image? Why would I want to waste my money just by looking at an image? I'd rather just see the image than it's paying for.
No. It was new episodes. It was episodes, but it was, I guess, newer episodes, and they wanted you to pay for it instead of having it free on here. like Roku, a lot of their stuff is free, but there is some stuff that they have that they want to charge you for. And that's what I can't stand about these companies. When Roku first came out, everything on Roku was free. Now all of a sudden, they're starting, like the Howdy, they want to charge you $2.99 for the Howdy. They want to charge you $1.99 for some other station. They want to charge, and it's like, wait a minute, this used to be all free. This used to be Roku, where you can go on and get it all for free.
Like that's outrageous.
It's out of control. It's out of control that everybody wants to charge you now.
Did you ever ask her?
They want to charge you for everything.
Just let us see what we want to see.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
Like back in the day, it was a lot easier, but now we got a bunch of prices increased.
Back in the day, we had 3, 6, 10, 12, 17, 48, 29, and 13, I think. And they were all free channels. You just turn your TV on and just turn your channel, and you had that channel. And you didn't pay nothing for it. As long as you had rabbit ears, you had to have your rabbit ears. So you can get the antennas, so you can get the channels. Now it's like, now it's gotten out, so it's, you can't even get a TV on without having to pay for a box, or a channel, or some kind of company to be able to watch TV. Like, it's gotten so crazy. I never thought that would ever happen.
Hey,
just like a telephone. When you got a telephone, you got a telephone installed in your house, and that was it. You paid $19.95 that was a month, and that was it. It never went up, it never went down. It was just, that was your total price. And if you needed to call out of state or country, then you had to dial the operator, and then they would tell you the charge, and then they would charge it onto your phone bill. And that's how that worked.
Off topic, but you know the person that made Out of Ordinary before, right? Out of Ordinary.
Yeah.
That person died a few days ago.
Really?
Actually, he died a week ago, actually.
Did they say what happened?
Yeah, he was on a helicopter crash.
Oh, that's terrible.
He was in Rio, and he died over there. It was a week ago he died.
That's sad. See what I said? If God meant for us to fly, He would have gave us wings. Everybody's dying from being up in the air. Like my friend died being up in the air. That's why I'm afraid of heights.
So wait, your friend also died in a helicopter crash?
No, he died in... Okay, so what it is the great big giant fan. Great big giant fan behind him with the parachute. With the parachute thing. And what happens is you turn the fan on and it blows it. And it blows it back behind you and you run. And the wind catches it and you go way up in the air and you fly. That's what's called paragliding. And that's what he died in. Died on.
I do have a certain
They said, I don't know. From what I heard, I'm not 100% sure, but they said something about the big fan he had. It collapsed or something, and he crashed onto the ground. I don't understand how a big fan would collapse, but they're saying that's what happened.
That's horrible.
It is horrible, because I'm sure they didn't have him in a casket. Because if that thing collapsed and chopped him up, that was not pretty. I just, like I said, I just hope he died right away. I hope he didn't suffer. Because I think about it, and it's a horrible image to think about that.
It's really very unfair to do. I think she's been most patient with you. In any event, now let's get to your
horrible image.
You say that she had you arrested on 2 occasions. When was the first time? What year?
1996.
Again, 96.
There's kind of stuff like that on the internet, but I'd rather not watch it because I don't want to be scarred for life looking at someone. Something happened to someone like that.
No, I don't think
that would be very brutal.
No, I don't think it was it definitely wasn't broadcasted. It wasn't.
Yeah, but if
they came and I took them up to
but if like if there was a video on it, that would be it would have been very painful to watch, and it would be too hard to watch because it's too painful. I mean, I know it might sound obvious, but it would look too painful to watch if I was just watching it right in front of my eyes. Either then after they would get in my head and I'd be like, you know what, I never should have watched it.
they said, well, Mr. Proud took her. I was upset. I was worried about the safety of my child. I didn't know, he didn't tell me he was going to pick her up. He didn't let me know that he was going to take her anywhere. He didn't have her car seat.
Just prior to the time you called the police, when you took your daughter out of the daycare, when was the last time you'd seen her?
He goes up and sees her regularly, like
at the daycare,
but he's never,
That's an African.
take her.
Got some zebra in the grass.
Five o'clock in the afternoon, so he brought her back.
I'm trying to find
I
out.
have here the
Trying to find
information that with that,
you
I
find-
didn't see Jalen up until 10 minutes after
Find in
1,
the thing.
and we were back at 4 o'clock, and I had picked up Jalen before several times from the child care center. I had even picked her up a week prior to this to take her up to the hospital to get some shots and so on for her.
Did her mother know about that?
As far as picking her up to take her to get the shots, yes, she knew, but as far as taking her for lunch in the past, I'd never had to call her before. Every day, I always spent my lunch with Jalen.
You're telling me that it was so.
I can't believe he's dead. I can't believe he's gone.
Take your daughter. Why do you think she called the police this time?
Because at this time, she was mad about something. What it was exactly, we had gotten into an argument or something of that nature. Every time we get into an argument, we end up in something.
What?
Exactly what she was mad about, I don't remember, but I know she was mad.
You remember what you were angry about?
Well, actually, on
Oh,
June
yeah, I remember
2nd,
now.
when I went to pick up my daughter after having an altercation on the phone with his new expecting wife, I went to San Leandro to pick up my daughter, and her and her friends attacked me.
Which is
That's
totally
why-
untrue.
That's why I feared for my daughter, is because he didn't call me, I didn't have any idea, I'm a very protective.
Now, this was in June.
June 2nd, ma'am.
Take his
I
phone
wanted
and
to
stuff
see
down?
what
Happened with the daycare?
about a couple weeks later.
There you go.
Between the incident in June and the time he went to pick up his daughter.
That was last week before he died.
That's what killed him. That's what he was on, that killed him.
Sign over, all his rights, he didn't want those anymore.
See the big thing on his back?
You called me and
And
told
then
me that the fact that we're going to
that thing on his back, supposedly.
Jalen away from Jackie or whatever, that I
Wrong
had
with
thrown
him.
away my parental rights of her. And
Yeah,
as far
I
as
was-
the case go, there were several occasions where I would get Jalen, take her home and have her for the night. She would call late at night, harassing us or whatever,
I've actually-
saying that,
Can't believe he's
you
gone.
know,
You wanna know
is Jalen
something?
okay or whatever, and I told her that.
My
if
sister
Jalen
Laura just
if
messaged
there was
me
any
and
type
she
of
said,
danger to
I
Jalen,
told her that
I
when
would
she,
not take her there. I
when
wouldn't take
Bobby
any
Joe
child
mom
there. I
picked
wouldn't
me up,
put a child
maybe
in
if
that danger.
maybe
That
I could
night,
like
she
tell
called
my
whatever,
sister Laura, I'd be like,
on the
hey,
phone, her
if you
and
could
Jackie,
be able to come over to my
got
mom's
into an
place, we
argument
can
over the
meet,
phone.
you can meet
She
us.
decided to drive, and I was supposed to keep Jalen that
And what she
whole
said?
night and bring him
She
back
said,
to the
she
child
said,
care
she
center
said,
the
yeah,
next
I'm
morning.
definitely love to
She
see
drove
you,
down
she
to
said.
San Leandro, which is
Remember
an
she said
hour
that to
away,
me, I was like,
and
okay.
Well, she's not 18 yet, is she?
And her and Jackie got
She's
into an
about to
altercation.
17 in September.
I didn't have anything to do with that.
Because whoever she's living with or without her ever, she's gotta make sure she has their permission too. So, if she's not able to do it, don't get upset at her, because that could be,
I would never. I
I'm
would
just
never.
saying, that could be whoever she lives with might tell her, no, she's not allowed
You
to.
have to go run out to the store if you have to do something, the child was left with your wife. Now, clearly, these two women don't get along.
Correct.
But
It's
I
not a
hope,
question of
hope
just
they're
not
not, I hope they're good
ordinary
people and
getting
they say yes.
They really don't like
But-
each other.
Correct.
If they're watching over her,
And
they're
really
gonna, they
don't
wanna be
like each
careful.
other. Her fear
You know
is
what I
that
mean?
in
Make
some
sure
way,
she's
your
safe.
wife, even if she doesn't fully appreciate what she's doing, is gonna take that out on your child, on this little girl, especially when you have a new
Oh,
baby.
what's this going on with the little girl? What?
I'm not, listen to me.
I'm starting to get creepy. Bugs, what the hell?
A man's head
Turn around, there's a
in a
bug.
woman's head for a minute. And that's hard. That's
Look, I'm
hard.
freaking out right now.
Try to listen.
Ever since that big bug was in my hair, man, I'm like freaking
Right
out.
or wrong, that's what goes on in your head. That if she doesn't like me, I
It's
hear
remaining
my
8
daughter
minutes,
is
so you
taking
know.
food out of the
Finger still
mouth
hurts.
of my
I
family.
don't know what the hell it was, it bit me.
I don't like her. Do you understand that?
I
It's a natural kind of thing.
Judge Judy continues in a moment. And later today,
She gave you ample notice she wasn't going with you. You chose to say, well, I'm gonna have this big two-bedroom
But,
suite and I'm gonna keep
see
my
what I was
money.
telling you?
It's ridiculous.
See how dark it is?
Yeah.
They're not gonna see anything. You know what they're saying? They're only gonna see the reflection of us in the background.
I mean, they can still hear it. They can still
Get
hear
that
it.
big deal feeling this Prime Day, June 23rd through the 26th.
That depends.
All chosen because you are enough. You made it.
If the rain's real soft and it's low, you know. But maybe. I don't know.
You were all chosen because you are enough. You made it. I see so much raw potential.
This is your moment.
There is nothing else like being a WWE superstar.
Hey, Mama, just let me know when if my mom, Baba Joe, comes. So you let me know if you might pick me up or whatever, take me back to her place.
What? What'd you say?
Also, let me know when if there's a day where like my mom, Baba Joe, comes and
Okay.
she comes to pick me. Maybe she might come to pick me up and take me to her place again.
Didn't she answer you in the messages? Did she ever get back with you? Because I texted.
Yeah, she did.
I messaged her and told her that you were communicating with her.
I messaged her.
So you can talk to her through that. If you have any questions or you want to ask her something, you can talk to her through that. And she's pretty good with answering.
Yeah, she messaged me. Yeah, she messaged me.
She might not answer you right away, but she will answer you. That's how I communicate with her. Can't do phone, but you can talk to her through that. That's how I talk to her. Because her phone, for some reason, she has a pad. I don't think she can do texting with her phone. I don't know what's up with that, but that's her way of communicating.
Father of her daughter, Johnny Prowl, for childcare.
Mr. Brown, you don't look like a bad guy. You know, the thousands of people that I've seen over the course of my career, you don't look like a bad
You
guy.
talk to her anytime.
If you make children, you have to.
Like
be
I said, she might not answer right
You
away,
can't
but
make
she
more
will
children
answer
than
you.
can support.
It's alright.
Even for 50% of this job.
Look how blackout it is.
Something.
Look at that.
And you're
Dark as heck.
$7.39 a month just
There's
doesn't
no stars or
cover it.
nothing.
So I'm giving her what she's requesting, which is $2,000 for the childcare.
Dark.
And I am, sir, at this time, I'm dismissing your counterclaim. That's all.
Parties are excused. You may step out.
Yep. Definitely cooled down.
Hey, I love
It
Jen
definitely
with
did.
all my heart. I'd do anything in the world for it. If I could afford to give her that amount, I would do it with no problem.
I don't have a problem with Johnny Brown.
Now it says rain's gonna start in 15 minutes now. They moved it to 8 minutes to 15 minutes.
That's what I'm saying. They're unpredictable.
No one
Can't trust everything they
seems to
say.
understand that if I can't have a car or a place to live, there's no sense in me working.
I mean, that was a lot of rain we got. Maybe it might not rain until tomorrow morning.
If it doesn't rain, I'll probably end the stream. Maybe tomorrow I can start streaming. Without the
Rain tomorrow.
Former best friend, 36-year-old Myrna McLean, for the cost of a hotel room during a jazz festival.
You two ladies have been friends for a long time.
Yeah.
How long?
About 12 years.
You plan to go to a jazz festival.
Yes.
You booked the rooms at the jazz festival.
No, I booked the room.
You booked the rooms at the jazz festival. Then you had a fight.
Yes.
A bad fight?
We just weren't speaking.
Okay. In any event, you got stuck with the bill.
No. No, I called her before the fight to tell her I wasn't going. That's what caused the fight, I guess. But we're not here to talk about the fight.
Who is out the money for the hotel room?
I'm out the money.
How are you out the money for the hotel room?
Because I gave her the $266 for the hotel room. I called her and asked for a refund and she told me.
Oh, okay. You booked the rooms,
Yes,
but she gave you the money up front.
yes.
And the $260, was that for both your rooms or?
66.
So do you want me to,
266.
you want me to use
One
this,
was
like,
tonight,
you want me to
we
close
paid for
the
each
bed?
night.
So there were
Yeah,
two
if you
nights
want.
altogether,
Yeah.
the room for each night was
Like, you know, you don't need to worry about, like, having that wide open.
You gave her $266 and you want it back.
Yes.
Now I got it. So why don't you give us money back?
Because we decided that it would be cheaper for us to go in on this 2-bedroom suite, and she backed out. Well, if she backed out, that means I have to pay another $266 or go to another room in the hotel.
So why didn't you do that? Did you try to do that?
I did, and for me to counterclaim, I mean, that's what my counterclaim was for. For me to go to a 1-bedroom, it would cost me an extra $124. I was counterclaiming her.
What do you mean an extra? Why would it cost you an extra?
Because the 1 bedroom is $195 a night. So I had already paid $266. It would have cost me another $124 to get a 1-bedroom.
How much notice did she give you?
Before June 1st?
Mm-hmm.
Probably about a month.
Judge Judy continues. in
That don't make no sense. Go from a 2-bedroom to a 1-bedroom and they charge you $100 more of that $260 you already paid? That don't make sense.
There's no off-season in the UFC. The sickness is real.
Sounds like they owe you money. That don't make sense.
This is your moment. There's nothing else like being a WWE superstar.
said, I'm not going. Right? You decide to go anyway. It would cost you $195 for yourself per night for your room alone. But why should I come out? Why should I have to pay more? Why should I have to pay more when we agreed to do this together? I mean, how you can just back out? I mean, we had no signed contract, but Ms. McLean, if you don't see that you're being unreasonable, oh no, I don't. Well, you are being very unreasonable. And your ample notice she wasn't going with you. You chose to say, well, I've got to have a big two-bedroom suite. I'm going to keep her money, so we're going to go half on her. That's ridiculous. She didn't even try to. All right. Ridiculous. You gave her $266. Judgments for the plaintiff in the amount of $266.
Parties are excused when they step out. Judge Judy continues in a moment.
She made her decision, and I'm not happy with it, but still, I feel that it wasn't right. But, you know, she's a judge. I'm just glad it's over with. I feel like I gave her plenty of time for, you know, to give my refund and all could have been avoided. We are somewhat speaking, but it has done a lot for her. I don't hate her or anything, but it's a lot to resolve.
Any further thoughts? I think I need to do more with my money. Could I still do it too? I live with my mom. How much should I save for my kids' tuition? What kids? Early retirement. How much is it your for? My money's in check. Ben, what's on your mind? Could I be doing more with my money? Let's look at where you're at and talk your goals.
Make sense of your money with Citizens.
Run the fight business. All kinds of fighting goes on here. There's no off-season in the UFC. Sickness is real.
Accused your family of breaking into her house.
His dad died, and he wants his last possessions.
Listen to me. We're talking about nothing here. We're talking about a gold necklace, an autograph, a teapot. So why are you here, Matthew?
But first,
You didn't make all the payments on that $5,000 loan, but you still owe the kidding, madam, $2,200.
So by the time we got that loan, the balance was only.
No, now you're fudging.
No.
Now you're fudging. Because now you know where I'm going.
No.
Oh, sure you do.
you are about to enter the courtroom of Judge Judith Scheinlin. The people are real. The cases are real. The rulings are final. This is her courtroom. This is Judge Judy.
Bodies on Maciel versus Martinez. Step forward, please.
27-year-old accountant Maria Maciel is suing the father of her child, 25-year-old postal worker Christopher Martinez, for his half of a loan they had together. Christopher says the loan was for her bills.
Lawyer, all rise.
This is case number 511 on the calendar in the matter of Maciel versus Martinez. Why is it this morning, Judge? You may be seated.
Two of you lived together for a period of time, not married, but had a child together. A boy. According to your complaint, Ms. Marcial, you have a loan that was taken out. It was a joint loan. There is a remaining balance on that loan of about $3,500.
Right.
You want him to pay half.
Right.
His defense is that that loan was taken out to cover your bills that you had, credit card bills accumulated while before you were together. He's not responsible for those, that you had always paid that loan yourself. Is that right, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
And he says that the motivation for you bringing this suit today is because you have been to court for child support for the son that you have together, that he does pay child support, but not in the amount that you want. That's your defense?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So first, tell me about the initial loan that you took out.
The initial loan was back in April of '97, and it was for $6,000 when we paid off 3 credit cards.
Just a second. So from the $6,000, you spent how much on your bills?
I'm not sure because they were credit cards. The credit cards were in my name.
They were credit cards that would, these were your debts.
Right, but that we had both occurred. We
No,
both
not even
charged
according
on
to
it.
you. That's not true. According to you, the original note, according to your complaint, was for $5,000, not $6,000. Are you chewing gum? Are you chewing gum?
Yes.
Take it out. Quote, when we first got together, we took out a loan, $500 to pay off credit cards that we owed and have money in savings. That's what you wrote here. In '97, you say you refinanced the loan back up to $5,000. So here we have, according to 2 typos, should have been $6,000. All right, let me see the monies that were paid on this original loan. And let me see the papers that you can, give me all the papers, but I gotta figure this out. You're showing me a lot of credit card stuff. What's that for?
That's what we paid off with the loan.
When was this original loan taken out, in '97 or '96?
I don't know.
Well, it was much before this.
Yeah.
So the first loan was for $5,000. This was for $6,000.
Right.
That was later. The original loan you took out was $5,000, and that was for your debt.
Right.
You didn't make all the payments on that $5,000 loan. You still owe, according to you, $2,200.
Right.
Then you refinanced it back up to $6,000.
Right.
But you still owe the kitty, madam, $2,200.
But by the time we got that loan, the balance was only
No, now you're fudging.
no.
Now you're fudging. Because now you know where I'm going.
No.
Now you know where I'm going. Oh, sure you do. Now, who is paying this loan?
I've been making the payments the whole time.
And what were you paying for?
My bills, my credit cards, my department store cards, etc.
No. Your Honor, one of those credit cards that we paid off with that loan was Capital One, and that was his credit card.
Soccer World, Warner Brothers, Jeans West, Brand Auto. Does that sound right to you, sir? Those are your bills?
Yes, ma'am.
Probably. So, out of the $6,000 that you took out, she says that the bill that she says that they paid off with joint is $474. This is gonna be another math fee. Okay. Let's figure this out. Out of the $5,000 that you originally took out, you had $2,200 that you still owed on that when you refinanced it up to $6,000 again.
Right.
There's $3,500 left. I'm gonna give you credit for what he says with strictly his obligations, which are $474, because that paid off his credit card.
But $838 went into his checking or savings that we didn't pay anything off with. Is that right?
No, ma'am, I don't believe so.
The check is in your hand, ma'am.
And if it did, I believe we had a joint checking account.
Well, that's the problem. When you're not married, you don't have joint checking accounts. That's just dumb.
Judge Judy continues in a moment. And later today,
I came home from school and she called our house saying that we broke into her apartment and stole my dad's things. I assumed that it had something to do with them. I can understand how she felt that.
Sure, I can understand that.
This is Beth. Her antivirus software keeps interrupting her video call. With WebRoot, she'd have privacy protection, antivirus, and identity protection without the interruptions. Your digital life upgraded. That's WebRoot.
you're all chosen because you earned up, you made it. I see so much raw potential.
This is your moment.
There's nothing else like being a WWE superstar. Claims the father of her child, postal worker Christopher Martinez, owes for half a loan they had together.
What kind of book do you use, sir?
I'm a postal carrier.
Is it with your son?
Yes, ma'am.
When do you see him?
Since I have rotating days off during the week, whenever I have a day off, I got the day before and the day after, and then every other weekend.
And do you work?
Yeah.
What kind of work do you do?
I work for a county clerk for a printing company.
I assume that you were disappointed with the child support award that you were awarded when you went to family court.
Not really, ma'am.
You were satisfied with it?
Well, he was already paying me some of that, and they just increased it by $24, which was fine.
Was it fine?
Yeah.
Well, that's good. So giving you credit, sir, for everything that you're supposed to get credit for, and subtracting what I believe were actually her debts, and subtracting what I believe you put in your own accounts to cover your own personal credit card out of the second loan. Half of the remaining amount I am attributing to you during the time that you were living together in this almost married relationship. So I'm awarding her a judgment in the amount of $1,306. That's all.
There's no excuse you may step out.
We were together for 4 years, and I feel that, he does have to pay for half that loan, regardless of where the money went.
I think it was a little too much. She was a little too generous there.
And now the next case.
All parties on Cardell Langford versus Lease. Step forward, please.
13-year-old Matthew Langford and his mother, Sherry Caudill Barlow, are suing the girlfriend of Matthew's late father, Donna Lease, for his father's possessions.
You're Matthew.
Yes.
Matthew, Miss Lease was your father's longtime girlfriend. They lived together for how many years? 4. And you had a nice relationship with your dad?
Yes.
But he passed away.
Yes.
And this lawsuit was brought by your mother, on your behalf, because you say that the defendant has property that was your father's, that should be yours.
Yes.
Is that what this case is about? How long had you been divorced from Matthew's father?
9 years. We've been separated almost 11.
So since Matthew was 2? Yes. Matthew, did you used to go to visit your dad?
All the time.
And Miss Lee treated you well?
Yeah.
You had a nice relationship with her?
Yeah.
Now, can you tell me what it is that you want?
The couch, the love seat, 2 end tables, a coffee table, a gold necklace, an autographed picture that had a new dad on it.
Let me see the list.
Put into a bowl. You'll never buy Wilton Lunch at the store again. Did you know that if you pour sweetened condensed milk over caramel,
Now, Matthew,
it's very well until it reaches
let's start with this.
consistency?
Let's talk about a couch.
You'll never buy
Miss
Wilton
Lisa and
Lunch
your dad
at the
live
store
together. You
again.
talking about the couch
Did you
that
know
was
that
in
if
their
you pour
house?
sweetened condensed milk over
Well, why do you
caramel,
think that couch
it's
would be
very well
yours?
until it
Because
reaches
it was
this
my father's.
consistency?
Well, don't you think that your father would
You'll never buy
want
Wilton
Miss
Lunch
Lisa to
at the
have a
store
furnished
again.
house? Don't you have a
Did you know
couch
that
in
if
your
you pour
house?
Yes.
So let's leave the couch alone. Matthew. Now let's go to the next item on the list. That's a love seat. Is that the same thing?
Yes.
So what if I talk about the love seat, or the end tables, or the coffee tables? Now let's get to gold necklaces. Those your father's?
Yeah.
Let's talk about the gold necklaces, Miss Lisa.
I bought them for him. I bought them for Bill, and I think out 4 years. I should have something to remember him on. I mean, I bought them for him, and I feel that
You bought them. They were gifts, right?
Yeah.
They were gifts to him, which means you relinquished control over them when you gave him those necklaces. So the truth is, Miss Lisa, that those items properly belong to the son, even though you bought them. They were gifts. And you have them.
Yeah. There was one gold necklace.
Oh, it says gold necklace. An autograph by Lou Garrett. Do you have that?
I've never heard of that before. There is a baseball stand, or something looked like a trophy. It was like a picture when he was like 6. And it was his last birthday, and he signed it.
When was the last time you saw it, Matthew?
Around last year when they were singing at the college, because he asked me if I wanted it, and I said I didn't want it then because I might lose it.
Have you seen it?
No, ma'am.
Would you look for it, please?
Yes.
A purple and gold teapot?
Yes, it was like a purple teapot with like gold.
Antique.
Yeah.
It was from his grandmother's. It was Harold's father's. You have that?
Haven't found that either. There's a lot of things in the department I've not seen. I've still not went through everything.
Okay, well, I want you to go through it. That's what he wants. And that should go back
I find it,
to
he
him.
didn't have it.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
It's that's for the way your father I did.
Like a nail stickers with a money foot, like one of them lucky key things. And I gave it to him when I really little. It was always kept it.
$30 bucks. You can just do a little thing. That's what it is. A little bit like mine. What should I say for that big connection? Oh, ladies, early retirement. How much is it worth for them? Can I give you more of my money? Just look at where you're at and talk to me.
Make sense of your money with citizens.
All kinds of fun goes on here. All kinds of fighting goes on here. Circle Washington UFC. Think this is real.
Matthew Langford and his mother, Sherry Cottle Barlow, are suing the girlfriend of Matthew's late father, Donna Lease, for his father's possessions. Donna claims most of it was stolen.
Gold coins. They were coins. He had carried in a box. This is the box that she sent to us. Basically, this is what was in the box. Donna knows that. Donna did not tell me until the box was already sent into the house that it contained a bunch of magazines that my son should not see. I ran into the house to get the box and made Matthew leave the room. His father kept everything in that box, including a Christmas card he tore up for me, and he kept a postcard that Matthew sent when he was 3 years old from Disney World. He kept everything in that box. There was nothing in that box that he normally kept in the box. Listen to me, we're talking about nothing here. A gold necklace, an autograph, a teapot. Why are you here, Matthew? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
About August. I think it was in August, like 4 days when I started school. I came home from school and she called our house saying that we broke into her apartment and stole my dad's things. That we could have been the only ones who could have done it.
Your house was burglarized?
Yes, it was.
What
And
made you?
things was taken was things that belonged to Harold or thought that they belonged to him.
Like what?
Birth certificate, the TV, stereo was left. There was $200 laying on the table that wasn't taken. The only thing that was taken was $20 from the wallet, from his wallet was gone. And then when I noticed the birth certificate was gone, the first thing I thought was, because Matthew had been upset with me at one time and asked for the TV and other items. And since these are the ones that was taken, and nothing else from the apartment of value was taken, I assumed that it had something to do with them.
So what was taken from your apartment was the birth certificate, the television set, but cash was left, and other items were left of value. Matthew, you can understand why somebody might think that it was somebody on this side of the table that would have done that if those were the things that were taken from the house. You can understand that.
I can understand how she felt that.
Sure, I can understand that.
I can't understand why a few days before that we had threatened that we would bring the police to get his father's belongings when all of a sudden the house was broke into. We have neighbors that it's not true. You never said that, Sheriff.
Why would you threaten the police because she would not relinquish nothing?
No, she wouldn't relinquish anything after you asked her. She said she needed those around her for a while.
But did you also at the time you told her that you wanted to come and get the things for the couch and the love seat?
No, we did not.
You mean you just added those things?
I did not add those things. I did not do those things. My son did those things. That was between me and him. Now, at the time, he just wanted basically his father's personal belongings of what she said she needed to have around her. She did not take into consideration that this was a son, the only son he had, and he needed things too. She needed stuff for him to remember his father like you.
I understand.
I mean, it's not like, it's like before we went to a funeral and supported her. We were there for her. I was there for her at the hospital. We have been close to Donna. We took into consideration her for 8 months. Why didn't she just hand the stuff over? And then it medical came up missing.
This is a sad situation. You told me that he threatened to bring the police to the house before this happened. That's not a nice thing to do. Threatened to bring the police to get a whole bunch of stuff that really has absolutely no value, no dollar value, but sentimental value. And you have two people who want the sentimental thing. He because of his father, and she because it's somebody who she cared very much about, as you probably know, because she was supportive, and you know that this was probably her life, the center of her life for at least 4 years, right?
And was it 4 years? But yes, they were very close, and we respected that.
Okay. And, you know, losing a parent is very difficult.
Yes, I do know that.
Difficult for both. So it seems to me that he didn't turn some of this stuff over right away. You probably should have some of it. Just to keep decent, to keep the relationship nice. Because that's what you would have wanted.
Judge Judy continues in a moment. You all chose it because you are not me. So much
Staying all this money. I'm leaving. I'm out of here. This thing here, man. The guy might be complaining, but he's being saved. Apparently, he won't be eating radioactive food. It's crap too, right? Let's be honest. What a shitty idea. What would this idea really be? What kind of idea is this? What did I want to do here other than make the cake go lit? 7. It's a 7, 6, 7. My goodness, wow. I'm not going to do it like that because I think it's really cringe, okay? It just stays in the air like that. Oh, the kid's being 60, 77. The kid's brain's falling out like that, melting, coming out through your nose. Is this pizza a bit rare? I'll be honest with you. I thought it was a bit rare. I don't know about you, but I thought it was a bit. Well, look how cool. You consumed less oil than the chicken even got stuck and came back to life.
See anything else here except a hunting knife? You know anything about a hunting knife?
That's the only handle that was stolen during the fire.
Where had it been?
Right on the bedside table beside my bed.
Is that where your dad kept the knife here? Where did he keep it? In the living room or underneath the couch? And you moved it?
I was living alone.
So you moved it next to the bed?
Right next to the bed.
Alright, anything else you want to tell me?
Like a metal slippers with a, like a bunny foot, like one of the ones in chains. There was something that he had, and I gave it to him when I was really, really little, and he always kept it.
You know what that is?
You know, he wanted to be very with that. If he wasn't very with it, but he would make a statement when he went, it would go. I was under the impression I did send that back with him, honestly, I thought I did.
Will you take
No, I
note for
didn't.
it? You know,
I will, I've never had a problem with giving anything, I really haven't.
so he's giving those things that he wants, that you have a sentimental value, when he should have. I will go through the house and make sure within the next 5 days that he has them. And I will tell him what it is. This was a misunderstanding. Yeah. And it shouldn't wash away all the years that you had that were good with both Donna and your father. And you had a good time there, right? Yeah. Good. Thank you.
Our next student, you may step down. Judge Judy continues in a moment.
Anything you would ask for, he would have gotten. And he asked for it, I'll look for it, I'm trying to access everything that he asked for, just what disappeared.
I told her that she could keep some of it, but not all of it. But I did get some things, but not the things that I wanted.
I loved him very much once, and I still care a lot for him as part of someone that I love very much.
I still think she's nice, and I'd like to just go back the way it was.
Get that special support?
She's not in a great mood today.
About what?
And I'm his fiance.
No, I don't need your phrases. Yeah. She put it through a lot of hell in this. That's too bad. You don't get paid for help.
You are about to enter the courtroom of Judge Judith Scheinman. The people are real. The cases are real. The rulings are final. This is the courtroom. This is Judge Judy.
Marisol Perez versus Conley. Step forward, please.
25-year-old teacher's aide, Anjanette Perez, claims former boyfriend, 27-year-old film producer Darby Conley, owes her for loans during their relationship. Darby is countersuing Anjanette for kicking his car.
Order. All rise.
That's an interesting shirt. Right? Get that specially for court?
Dallas Police on a 552 calendar tonight at Perez versus Conley. Parties will be sworn in, Donna. You may be seated, ma'am. Gentlemen, custody.
She gave my sunglasses. Ms. Perez, according to your complaint, you dated the defendant, he says, for about 3 years. Is that right, sir?
That was about 2 years. A little over 2 years.
During that time, he asked you for a loan. You went to your credit union, you took out a loan for $1,000?
$1,500.
$1,500.
She did.
We go on to the amount of $1,500.
As the paperwork here.
Let me see. What was the loan for, Ms. Perez?
The place he was living in got sold, and he moved back home, and he just needed money for bills, car payment, insurance, money up to his parents.
This was in March of 1998.
Correct.
Does that sound familiar, sir?
Yes.
Okay. According to your complaint, you broke up. He was to pay you $50 a month until the loan was paid off. Is that the arrangement?
It's actually payments of $51.26, and that would include the interest with a total of $1845.32. These papers were drawn up by the person doing the loan because we wanted it broken down into what his payments were going to be.
To cover both the principal and the interest.
Correct.
Did he make any of these payments?
No.
Why not?
Because we broke up, and when we broke up, she was real bitter about everything, and she came over to my house and kicked the sides of my car, causing extensive damage to my car, and therefore I didn't feel good. I mean, for one thing, I didn't want to see her.
Well, when did you break up?
It was in the end of March.
So right after you got this money, you broke up?
Shortly after, yeah.
No, that's not what happened.
Go ahead.
Easter Sunday was when he told me we were breaking up. We tried to work things out for 2 weeks following, so it was May when we broke up. And we discussed how I was going to get paid, and he agreed that his mom would pay me. And I have a letter here from his mom. She sent me a check for $600. She knew that he owed me money and that he owed my sister money for an entertainment center that he never paid my sister for as well, $100. So she sent me $600, $100 for my sister, and $500 for me, and that would be enough money if he was making the minimum payment for a year. Then she states in the letter that she would collect the money.
I see. It says here, she talked it over with her son, and he has agreed to pay me for you.
Correct.
I'm sending you this money, $600. The $100 is the entertainment center. This week they air almost a year, I assume almost a year of payments. I'll send you the rest after I collect it from Darby. I sincerely hope this helps you. I wish you only the best. So your mother took care of $500 for you. Now, is that before or after she allegedly kicked your car?
This was before.
So your mother sent out the money before?
16.
She kicked your car.
32.
Where did you get this $500?
6.
In what month?
June, July, around the end of June.
It's at the beginning of May. I have the checks still here. It was May 8th.
Your Honor, may I please speak? I'm Rose, and I'm his fiance.
No,
and
I don't need you for anything. Sit down.
Order.
The letter relates that.
Okay, May 8th is when the check is dated, and it was deposited on May 12th.
Okay.
Okay?
I didn't have the stuff.
Okay. Okay.
This
That's
is
still
an arrangement that her and my mother had made over the phone. I didn't tell my mother to pay her the money.
Oh, well, it was nice of her to
That's
pay you.
negative, Your Honor. We discussed that.
It was nice of your mother to pay you a third off of the loan. Right? But she still got the loan plus interest. Right? Okay. So, when did she allegedly cause this damage to your car?
It was in, let's see, it was during the breakup at the beginning of April, the end of April, beginning of May.
You mean during the breakup?
Yeah.
Well, tell me what happened, sir, because that's your counterclaim.
She had called me. I had some property for her. It was a coffee table and a tennis racket, and she called me and wanted her property. Said she'd be by 9 o'clock at night to get it, and I said I'll leave it in the garage, and I'll leave the light on. I didn't want to sit out in the street because, you know, I didn't want anybody to take the stuff. So she shows up about 11. She was drunk. She came in out to the car. She had 2 guys with her. They pulled up from the house in a truck. I think the guys came out and put the table and the tennis racket in the back of the truck she came out and started kicking my car. My alarm makes a warning sound if you nudge it or bump it like that before it goes off, you know, the sensitivity. And I heard that going off, you know, making the warning sounds. And then I ran outside, and when I ran out, I saw her kick it once and then run off into the truck. There was a guy coming out of the truck, saw me, and they all three ran, got in the truck, and they peeled away. And there was footprints all over the side of the car.
What kind of car do you have?
It's a 91 Honda Accord.
Okay, do you have photographs of the damage?
No, you know, I tried to take pictures, and the photographs, you couldn't really see the footprints. But I have, I took it right into the body shop, and I have all my paperwork.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
Mr. Conley, even if I charge her $750, still are a couple of bucks.
Well, I mean, she put me through a lot of hell over this whole thing.
That's too bad. You don't get paid for help.
You're all chosen because you are not you made it. I see so much raw potential.
This is your moment.
There's nothing else like being a WWE superstar.
Dogs like sweet things too.
Here, dogs can have honey.
Yeah, make sure the honey's raw, local, on the label. Acts like a natural anesthetic, great for itchy paws and eyes, seasonal allergies. And when the honey helps them with their immune system, it gets them used to local pollen. I buy mine when I walk my dogs to the farmer's market. A little goes a long way though, but if you want to take a step further, you can buy local bee polliners. Feed your dogs cheese. Yeah, a lot of people don't realize it, but when dogs feel sick, they often stop eating, and that can actually make it harder for their bones. Bodies need protein, nutrients to stay strong. That's why I use cottage cheese. It's gentle and easy to digest. It's one of the few things that dogs will still eat when they're not feeling the best. Provides a little protein, a little calcium, just enough to keep them going until their appetite comes back. And I always put it in the fridge. Plain, no fat, nothing added. Here's a few foods you should never feed your dog, including one that might be a regular part of their diet. If you've noticed your dog slowing down or struggling
Jeanette
with
Perez
digestion,
is suing
low
ex-boyfriend
energy, stiff
Darby
joints,
Covey
messy
for loans.
nose,
Covey is countersuing Jeanette for kicking his car.
What'd you kick his car for?
I didn't kick his car, Your Honor. I made the alarm go off, and I kicked the tire to make the alarm go off. And my girlfriend was with us, and she was in the garage. He didn't come out and see me kick the car. There wasn't anybody in the garage. It wasn't 11 o'clock at night. It was 9 o'clock when we came.
What difference would make it 9 o'clock, or 9:30, or 10 o'clock?
Because he's lying. It was 9 o'clock when we
So
went.
what? Now, lying about the time is like saying to you, Maddie, you were lying about when he gave you this check. See, I didn't say you. You said it was June, right?
Right.
It turned out to be May. I didn't say you were lying.
Okay.
I said you made a mistake, right? It's not an important mistake because it actually means you got some money.
After spending my life caring for
The fact that
dogs,
he says it was 11 o'clock and you say it was 9 o'clock doesn't take anything away from the fact that you kicked his car.
So, I'm about to show you
Now,
the
Miss
best
Perez,
give your dog
Miss Perez,
weight,
when you believe you about certain things, you have to be totally honest with me. It doesn't make sense that you would go over and just kick the tire on his car.
I knew that I could make the alarm go off if I opened the door, and I tried to open the door and the door was locked, so I kicked the tire to sound the alarm, so I could let him know that we were there. I wanted him to come out and see that I'd come to get my furniture, and my friend was with me. There wasn't anybody home. It didn't look like there was anybody home.
Did you have your car fixed? Did you have your car fixed by these people?
Yeah, Civic Auto Body.
No. Did you actually have it fixed by them?
Yes.
Okay.
They did all the ding repair, and they repainted one of the rear quarter panel.
No, I didn't ask you whether you had the whole car. I mean, this is not a new car.
No.
And I'm not talking about the dings on the car. So I see that they did a lot of work on this car that had nothing to do with somebody kicking the car.
Yeah, there were dings in the rear quarter panel where she had kicked my car in. I mean, she kicked it. She says she kicked the tire. She kicked it. We found like 7 little Dan's footprints, her size, all along the rear side of the car.
When they fixed the car, Mr. Conway, at the body repair shop, are you telling me they didn't fix anything other than that little quarter panel in the back? Is that what you're telling me?
They repainted and fixed the quarter panel.
Right.
And they did ding removal on both rear sides.
They had to take parts off and actually paint it.
So the answer is they fixed other things on the car other than where her footprints were, as long as they were doing it.
No, my car had no dings before this incident. Nothing. It was perfect. It was been in car shows. It's been in a magazine. Had no dings.
That's a lie, Your Honor.
They did something with the rear door trim, rear bumper. I'm just looking at this bill that you're giving me. That's why I'm asking.
They had to repaint part of my car. When they tried to do the paintless, the paintless dent removal where you remove the dents without having to paint, and they could do it on one side, but the other side, where she kicked it the most times, they had to repaint the quarter panel.
What's this miscellaneous here for $210?
I don't know.
I don't know either. I see you have body labor, supplies, paint labor, and painting materials. And then it's got miscellaneous.
I think there's always miscellaneous things involved in body work. I don't know. I really don't know.
I don't know either, sir.
And that's just what they put down. That's what they gave me as a receipt.
Well, you should have, if you're paying this bill, you should know what miscellaneous is.
He gave me a good deal. He said that the damage was over $1,000 worth of damage. I explained to him what happened. And since I was paying this out of my own pocket, he gave me a good deal. $750 is a good deal for what I had done. So whatever the miscellaneous is, I mean, it was stuff that he had done to fix the car from her damage.
I don't know that. He lists clearly what everything else is, except the sublet miscellaneous. Maybe I'm missing something. What did you do as a result of this? Did you file a police report?
No, I didn't file a police report. I knew that I owed her money, and she did this, and this cost me money, and I thought she was just gonna drop it after. I mean, she knows she came to my house and kicked my car in.
Yeah, she does.
I don't know why she's trying to deny it, and I
No, she
figured.
does. She knows she did. She
Right,
may
and I don't
try to
know why.
deny it once to me, but I know she kicked your car.
And so I didn't file any suit or do anything like that. I just figured we'd drop everything. I didn't really want to have contact with her. I mean, after all this, she even harassed us. She called my house. She called my girlfriend's work. She harassed us, called us late at night, all kinds of things.
Mr. Conley, even if I charge her $750, right? You still owe a couple of bucks.
Well, I mean, she put me through a lot of hell over this whole thing.
That's too bad. You don't get paid for help.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
She is a very bright young lady, and she would not do that.
Listen to me. If she was a very smart young lady, she would have come and picked up the paper, kind of scrap, put it in the car and leave. She didn't do that. Right? Smart young lady would have done that. Sit down.
Okay, I will see it for you. Fantastic.
Make this look good. We're in the fight business. All kinds of fighting goes on here. There's no off season in the UFC. The sickness is real. You're all chosen because you are enough. You made it. I see so much raw potential.
This is your moment.
There's nothing else like being a WWE superstar.
Anjanette Perez claims former boyfriend, Darby Connolly, owes her for a $1,300 loan.
Women don't get paid for putting up with hell, men don't get paid for putting up with hell. She still owed her some money. I mean, I'm not excusing this. She knows she did it. Sometimes she's gonna have to compensate you for it. But she still owes some money. $1,500 was the amount of the loan. Your mother gave her $500. There was $1,000 left on the loan.
My mom gave her $600.
$100 didn't
God,
cost her.
Marky.
Owe her sister $100? Come on, Ed. Right? So $100 went to her sister. So your mother gave her $500 towards the loan. That means she still owed her $1,000. Okay, and she's paying the interest on that too, because the whole loan comes to $1,800 to pay it off, you know, in the course of over a couple of years, because there's interest at what, 13%?
13.9.
So you still owe her money. So you should pay her. Deduct it and pay her, because that's what I'm gonna do. But I'm deducting the amount of damage that you did to his car.
Can you hear from my witness? Because she was there and I did not kick the body of his car. I sounded the alarm and kicked the tire of his car.
Sure.
You know, at no time, she did not touch any paneling of his car.
Okay, where were you?
I was in the car.
In which car?
In the truck.
In the truck.
The two other guys were getting her stuff.
And where was the truck?
The truck was in the street.
Okay, and where was his car?
His car was kind of half up the driveway, kind of slanted.
That's why it's in the garage.
Yeah, it wasn't completely in the garage.
Okay, but it was partially in the garage.
Right.
And it was dark.
It was
And
dark,
it was dark.
but yet there was a light on, and she did sound the alarm on purpose.
Right.
But she is a very bright young lady, and she would not do that. She didn't want any problems. She was disgusted by him.
Listen to me. Listen to me. She didn't want any problems. She wouldn't have sounded the alarm.
She was upset, but she didn't want any further complications.
Listen to me. If she was a very smart young lady, she would come and pick up her table, a tennis racket, put it in the car and leave. She didn't do that. Right? Smart young lady would have done that. Sit down.
Your Honor, the damages to that car, they could be anything, the damages on that car. There was damage to his car before this. Yes, it is true.
Madam, you kicked his car.
I kicked
Nothing.
the tire.
Nothing that you're going to tell me is going to make me change my mind that you didn't, in fact, kick the car. Because if you weren't so angry, then you wouldn't have wanted to just set the alarm off on the car to get him up and out of the house. Because if you knew that by getting close to the car and kicking the tires, the alarm was going to go off, you had to know that he was going to come running out to see what was wrong with the car.
Exactly.
Right? Now, if you didn't want a confrontation, then there was no reason to do that, right?
And there was no
Just a second,
confrontation.
just a second. If you didn't want a confrontation, then what did you set the alarm? If I believed you, which I don't, but if I believed you, what did you kick the car tires for in order to set off the alarm? But to create a problem.
So he would know I came to get my stuff.
You get credit for $750. I don't like when people lie to me.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
For decades, scientists have struggled with the mystery of the living room black hole. But thanks to Roku, there's hope. Introducing Backdrops, a revolutionary way to permanently close your living room's black hole. Simply select from thousands of free images. Match your mood, switch your style, or
or just show off this little guy? I vote. The choices are endless. The backdrops are yours. Thanks, science.
We're in the fight business. All kinds of fighting goes on here. There's no off-season in the UFC.
I was on my foot.
We're in the fight business. All kinds of fighting goes on here. There's no off-season in the UFC. The sickness is real.
loan off right now? Hmm?
Yes.
Good. And that?
Yes.
Okay. I'm giving you credit for the $750 damage you did to the car. Deducting that from the $1,000 that you still owe, that's $250.
And my interest, which is $300.
Well, I don't think you have interest, because his mother gave you $500 right away. I assume that you put that to the loan right away, is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay? And you're going to be paying another $250 right away. So you're not taking this loan out over a period of, how many months? 36 months.
It's already been a year.
Right. Now it's a year, so, but you've already paid a substantial portion of it, haven't you?
Okay, what about the interest on the rest?
There shouldn't be much more of an interest, maybe another $50.
Okay.
Maybe another $50. He's already paid $750 in May. His car fixed.
That's not to mention the fact that I was without a car for a week while the car was in the shop.
Whatever. Whatever. I will add another $50 on for the interest. You're worth $300, sir. Don't take money from women.
Trust me, I regret this. Big time.
Don't take money. I don't know if you're gonna think that's a lifestyle, but it's not a smart thing to do. And as far as you're concerned, you wanna get mad, go into the room, I don't know, yell at the mirror. But kicking his car cost you $750. That's all.
Excuse me, let's step out.
Can I have my paperwork?
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
I don't think Judy paid enough attention to the punitive damage part of it. She didn't believe my estimate. I don't know what $200 miscellaneous is for the car. You know, I don't understand body work.
I'm just glad it's over and I got my money.
She's a lying, manipulative little woman. She kicked the car, wasn't all the way in the driveway, it was all the way in the garage because the car's a show car, so therefore it's very expensive.
I kicked the tire of this car, that's it. I didn't cause damage to that car. It's old. There was plenty of damage to it before.
We're not Idaho anymore. I think this is Wyoming. A wonderland where anything you can imagine is possible.
There are dark forces who want to destroy this world. You want to stop them? We're going to need to create something amazing. You want to fight chicken?
Chicken jockey!
This rug is so
Chosen because you are enough. I see so much raw potential.
This is your moment.
There's nothing else like being a WWE superstar.
You think I'm gonna believe him?
And how can that his house? A broken finger and a crooked smile.
He can't even keep a straight face. He can't even keep a straight face in this matter,
That's
sir.
because he likes you so much.
Well, I wanna tell you something, I ain't crazy about him.
You are about to enter the courtroom of Judge Judith Scheinlin. The people are real. The cases are real. The rulings are final. This is her courtroom. This is Judge Judy.
All parties on Sanchez versus Ulibarri. Step forward, please.
34-year-old corrections officer Ruben Sanchez is suing 34-year-old school clerk Leroy Ulibarri for breaking his finger.
Order. All rise.
What you got?
Yeah, this is case number 501 on the calendar in the matter of Sanchez versus Ulibarri. Why is it this morning, Judge? You may be seated, sir.
Make sure you're okay. They've been up there
Mr.
for a little
Sanchez,
bit.
your
Make sure you're
complaint
not bad.
alleges that the defendant broke your thumb or finger while he was engaged in some sort of a prank finger wrestling. Is that right?
Finger wrestling. What's wrong with these men?
He says, no such thing. So you want to start and tell me your side of the story, sir, so that I can try to make heads or tails of it, because the answer
You're
that
good?
I have
Okay.
bears no resemblance
I don't want
to
you to
your
get
complaint.
sick, you know?
On November 14th,
Oh, I bought them. We bought them like a while ago.
Have dinner with some friends of
When
ours.
he first asked you what kind of food you like.
Anyways, you know, we had dinner and there was some, you know, drinking and stuff like that.
Still good?
And I
Okay.
was in the living room at the time.
House, is that?
No, I was at my witness's house, his girlfriend's house.
And he was there.
Yes, he showed up a little bit later. I wasn't there.
I know. Listen to me. I'm gonna get to your side in a minute.
He showed up a little bit later on in the night. Okay, well, anyway, at that time, I was in the living room, and I was talking to my wife. I looked over, and we just made some eye contact. He waved me over. I walked over there. He like stuck his hand out. I didn't know exactly what we were gonna, you know, what he was talking about or what we wanted to do. So I went over and grabbed his hand and he said, no, put your hand this way. So put your hand this way. He stuck his hand out in, you know, in a motion like this. So I grabbed his finger, he grabbed my finger. He started pulling a little bit and he just turned his hand a certain way. I don't know how he did it exactly. Broke my finger, it was completely sideways.
You sued him for $4,000.
Yes, sir.
Said that he, because of the broken finger, you were out of work and you had medical bills and pain and suffering and whatever. That's the way it happened. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay.
No, that's not the way it happened.
Now it's your turn.
All right. I was building my house on November 14th.
Look at me.
At that time, when I was building my house, we were putting shingles on my roof, me and my neighbors. At that time, Mr. Sanchez drove up to my property.
Did you know him, sir?
No, I did not know him. At that time, I did not know him. And as he drives up, well, I'm on top of the roof and I can see what's going on in my property. So I'm on top of the roof and I look over there and then I see and I ask him, can I help you? Yeah, he tells me, Joseph here. And that is Joseph, that gentleman over there. That's my cousin's boyfriend. And I said, no. And at that time, my neighbor asked me to get another bundle of shingles. And I said, sure. Like I was right by the ladder, I was going down. By that time, Mr. Sanchez had already came to the ladder. And he volunteered to lift the bundle up.
You already lied about the whole thing.
At that time, sorry. So he goes up, he gets it and grabs the bundle and he puts it up on his shoulder. And his left hand is climbing up the ladder. It's bit that he tosses the bundle over. And at that time, like I was right by him, and then that's when I heard, you know, something like, oh man, I heard man. I said, what happened? He said, oh, I just bit my finger or something. He said to himself.
Okay, so according to you, let me just understand this. According to you, on the same date that he says that this incident happened with the finger wrestling, you say that you were working on your house, he drove by, you had never seen him before, he was there looking for his cousin.
Exactly.
Cousin wasn't there, he came out and he volunteered to help you take some shingles up to the roof. Where you were. You just stop me if I'm wrong. Don't help me if I'm right. All right? And as he was taking the shingles up the roof with his big bundle, he tossed the bundle and bent back and said, ouch, I hurt my finger. Okay, so far am I correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
So what happened next with regard to his hurt finger?
At that time, I offered him, I told him not to worry, if you know this guy, I told him not to worry about it, I have home insurance, I'll see what I could do. That's when I called my insurance company, State Farm, and they said, no problem. So I did it, they then got a hold of Mr. Sanchez, and Mr. Sanchez told me what had happened.
Now, Mr. Sanchez, I want you to think very carefully, sir. All right? Were you contacted by the people from State Farm Insurance?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you spoke to a representative of State Farm Insurance and were asked to give a statement with regard to how this incident occurred, is that right?
Yes.
And when you were asked to give this representative of State Farm Insurance a statement, your initial statement to the State Farm Insurance agent was that you hurt your finger at his house. Isn't that right, sir?
We lied about the whole thing.
Well,
I'm not speaking to anyone, I'm asking questions, and I will look at the person who I want to respond to that question. You were contacted by State Farm.
Yes.
And you told them that this accident happened while you were helping him with the building of his house. Am I correct?
Under false testimony.
Your false testimony.
Ours.
No.
Ours.
When you say us, he wasn't on the phone with you, is that right?
No, it wasn't.
You were on the phone with the representative of State Farm.
Yes, sir.
You told the representatives of State Farm then a lie. Right?
Yes, Your Honor.
You told them a lie because you said that this accident happened at his house exactly as he says it did. Is that right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
Just be very careful what you say to me, sir. I'm really much smarter than you are. On your best day, you're not as smart as I am on my worst day. Do you understand?
And later today,
I am 27 years old and prime of my life. And I'm definitely not watching her kids for free.
Or we were living for free.
Celebrity Cruises. Nothing comes close.
You weren't chosen because you earned up. You made it. I see so much raw potential. This is your moment. There's nothing else like being a WWE superstar.
Real cases, real people. Judge
Marky.
Ruben Sanchez claims Leroy Ulibarri broke his finger while hand wrestling. Leroy claims Ruben broke it helping him build his house.
Now I'm gonna ask you, why did you lie to State Farm?
Okay, the reason we lied to State Farm.
Not wait. Hey, the reason you lied to
Okay,
State
I'll
Farm.
tell you the reason why I lied to State Farm. Okay, it was because I was pressuring him because of the money that I had lost, being that I wasn't getting paid at work because I didn't have any accumulated time or anything.
Just a second. Wait a second. Backtrack.
Okay.
You were contacted by State Farm
Yes.
several days after this incident.
Yes. Weeks.
So, if you do it again, I'm throwing you out here. Do you understand? Several days afterwards. So you didn't lose weeks of work when they contacted you. Just be very careful what you say to me, sir. I'm really much smarter than you are. On your best day, you're not as smart as I am on my worst day. Do you understand?
I understand that.
So now let's start again. Why did you lie to State Farm?
Because at
Pissed
the
off
time,
at these guys.
that was
You don't
the
like
only
'em.
way that Leroy was gonna be able to give me any kind of compensation for the money that I had lost.
You haven't lost any money so far. You just thought you could get more money.
No.
You just thought you could get money.
I needed the money. I had to pay some bills. I was falling behind my bills. I wasn't receiving a paycheck. Nothing was getting paid.
Now, when you spoke to the people at State Farm Insurance,
Yes.
did you tell them the story just as honestly as you just told me your story?
Yes, I did.
You told them that you went to his house, you were helping him do some building, that's what you told them?
Yes, I did.
And this accident occurred, you hurt your finger?
That's the lie. Yes.
They both like
And State
chefs.
Farm said,
For me, they're like
State
they
Farm
look chefs.
representatives said not to worry, they would take care of your expenses.
Yes.
Up to how much?
$1,000.
Then what happened?
Then me and my wife started talking about it. You know, she was against it the whole time. You know, she straightened me out on the matter. I got a hold of them, told them it was a big lie, okay? And anyways, I called them up and told them what really happened because I realized I was gonna have to bring this to court. I didn't want to bring any lies with it.
How much later did you tell her what happened?
It was about 3 weeks.
So it took you 3 weeks to decide not to commit insurance fraud, is that what you're telling me?
Yes, ma'am.
Go ahead, sir, now it's up to you.
Yeah, I got some documents here that I'd like for you to see.
Sure.
That of his age, and
Let me read them, I can read.
okay, so there's the first one, and if you could see the other documents and put those two together, we could see that this is just a bunch of nonsense here. He's just trying to get some money off me, and he's not gonna get it.
Did you go to see Dr. on the 20th of November, 1998?
Yes, he's my primary physician.
Shh. Okay. I'm asking questions. Yes, you went to see him. He's your primary physician. He says that he had a conversation with you, and you told him that you were injured on November 14th while breaking up a fight.
Yes.
Oh. So, now you lied to the insurance company a few days later, and then you lied to your doctor. Is that right?
Yes.
Now, you tried to explain to me, Mr. Sanchez, why you lied to the insurance company. Now why don't you try to tell me why you lied to your doctor?
See, I didn't realize I was gonna have to sue the man or anything. I just.
No, listen to me.
Yes,
You had two choices.
I don't know why. Yes.
You had two choices when you went to the doctor.
Yes.
You could have told the doctor the one story that you gave me from column A, which is that he broke your finger during a finger wrestle. You could have told your doctor when you saw him a few days later, the story that you just told me from column B, that, you know, you lied to the insurance company, but in fact, it happened sometime other than at his house. Instead, you chose a third story.
I was embarrassed about the whole situation.
Mr. Sanchez, why would you be embarrassed about the whole situation, sir? Either you hurt your finger with a hand wrestle, that was a silly thing. That doesn't, just a second. That couldn't embarrass you. Why would that embarrass you? Any more than coming into an open courtroom and being embarrassed.
I was embarrassed about the whole situation.
Yeah.
I didn't realize it was gonna come to this point. I'm not gonna lie to you about it. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, how am I supposed to determine that, Mr. Sanchez?
Well, I'll tell my witness also.
You think that I'm gonna believe him?
Well,
You think you have any clue that you have anything that I'm gonna believe him? He can't even keep a straight face. He can't even keep a straight face in this matter,
That's
sir.
because he likes you so much.
Well, I wanna tell you something, I ain't crazy about him.
I really like that.
I've been watching him as you're testifying, and he wouldn't know the truth if he came up and slapped him in the face, and neither would you. Your case is dismissed, that's all.
On his excuse, you may step out. I'll back to you right, please.
This guy here got away with a good lie. The truth was, he did break his finger at my house for a dinner that we all got together. And now we know who was saying the truth and who was not saying the truth. Well, I got burned on my own rice.
And now the next case.
All parties on Rutherford versus Harris. Step forward, please.
37-year-old realtor Hazel Rutherford is suing her niece, 27-year-old model Andrea Harris, for $500 she used for modeling pictures. Andrea says she returned the favor by babysitting.
Miss Rutherford, this is your niece.
Yes, that's correct.
Is that your sister's daughter?
Yes.
According to your complaint, your niece came to you and asked for a loan of $500. Is that right?
That's true.
What did she want that for?
Well, she told me that she needed the money for modeling, to take some pictures. And she put me in a tight time frame, and she started really putting a lot of pressure on me. And I love my niece, my family, and I usually try to help my family.
So you gave her the $500?
Yes.
What did you do with the $500?
I had a friend of mine that I knew that had taken pictures before prior to me getting my pictures taken, and they told me this guy could do some work with some old pictures that I had in the past.
You were using the money for modeling pictures?
Exactly.
And when you borrowed the money from your aunt, what did you tell her?
4 months.
Okay, so it was clearly a loan.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
She loaned you $500. This 27-year-old, what you're saying to me is you didn't have to freeload from her. There were other people you could have freeloaded from.
We're in the fight business. All kinds of fighting goes on here.
There's no off-season in the UFC. The sickness is real.
Friday. So is Luca coming Friday or next Sunday?
I'm not sure, honey. He definitely comes on Sundays because he don't have camp on Mondays.
Okay.
Real cases, real on
Was he going to come on Friday? I'm not sure.
Maybe
He might. I don't know.
He might come on Friday. He told me he might come on
You say
Friday.
further.
Depends on his mom and daddy.
Didn't have a place to live.
Sometimes he spends the night Fridays, sometimes
Yeah,
Saturdays.
she was laid off like a month later, so I said.
I mean, it depends on how they feel.
Well, it depends on what they got going on. If they need a
And I said,
babysitter.
okay, so she stayed with me about 6 weeks.
When she came to live with you, did she pay rent?
No,
Did she pay any money?
no, I told her that she could keep that money to look for a job and get back on her feet.
Is that right?
No.
Did you pay your aunt rent?
No, I didn't.
Did you pay any utilities?
No.
Did you pay for food?
Yes, I have a preference of what I like to eat, and so I kind of like, got my own food for myself.
You got all your own food?
I did.
Okay. So you had no rent, no gas, no electric. What about the telephone?
I didn't pay a phone bill.
Okay. Now, so I'm getting this because your defense to this case is
He was talking like
Yeah,
it, that
Barney
she's
was there
straightforward or
for 6
something.
weeks.
I know.
babysat for her children.
Mm-hmm.
And since you babysat for her children, and that's very expensive,
Starting to get hot out again,
she
isn't
had
it?
to get a babysitter
A
elsewhere.
little bit,
Yeah.
This loan should be even.
but not that much though. It still feels cool for me.
Let's talk about that for a minute. Did you have a
Earlier, Marky
discussion
was
with
like
your
over
aunt
by the
about
kitchen. I was sitting in the dining room. He was just barking at me. He
Yes,
just
I
wanted.
did.
You wanted a
Tell
treat.
me about the discussion with
What are
your
you doing, Marky?
I tried to give him a treat. He didn't. He
She
wouldn't
came to
want
me
it.
and wanted me to watch the kids. She had an open
Like I tried to give him a
house,
treat.
and
He
I
like
watched
he
the kids.
denied it.
And this
I
was
told him
at
like,
the
you
time
want
that
the
I was
treat?
our
I'll put.
area.
If you don't want the treat,
And I
I'll put
would
it back.
watch
But
the kids, and
he
at
for
the
some
same
reason
time
he
that I did, she was
kept
like,
barking at me, saying like, you wanted a treat. I said like, I just gave
don't
you.
worry
Well,
about
you can
being
treat
able to
now.
take some of it away from the money that she
He,
loaned.
he's hard to know what he wants.
Watching her kids for free. I mean, I am 27 years old in the prime of my life, and I'm definitely not watching her kids for free.
Well, you were living for free.
And
Just a second. You were living for free, right? If you're 27 years old in the prime of your life, Miss Harris, if you're in the prime of your life, then you pay for your rent, you pay for your utilities, you pay for the phone, you pay for your expenses. You weren't working. You moved into your aunt's house because you weren't working. I assume that that's why you had free time in order to watch the children. So she didn't ask you for money for rent, did she? Did she? So, you want to say something?
Yes, I went by her home one day and I was knocking on the door and the neighbor came out and he said, well, she's on vacation. And I started thinking, he said she went to a vacation in Hawaii. But she don't have the money to pay me back. And I told her this money was for my mother, her grandmother, to help her get some equipment to help her walk better. She had problems walking. And now it's just like a lot of excuses. I did manicures, pedicures for you, and I did this and that. I love my family, and I help them, and they just like cut me in the back every time I help them.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
Did you know taking Zyzol at night relieves allergies while you sleep? So you wake refreshed for more productive
Yeah, that
day.
girl definitely got a problem.
24-hour continuous relief that does not
Definitely got a problem. She lived there for scot-free and didn't want to babysit, and she even gave her money? Nah, that is ungrateful.
All kinds of fighting goes on here.
That's a spoiled little brat. She should have never did it.
The sickness is real.
A spoiled little brat. I could tell later she's standing there in corners like this. She's got her nails done, her hair done.
She's probably
jewelry.
She's probably self-centered or something, trying to be perfect about herself.
No, she ain't depressed about herself. She thinks
No, I said perfect about herself.
Oh, okay, I got it. I thought you said depressed.
No, I said prepping about herself.
Yeah. Like she don't owe nobody nothing. You all owe me something. I don't have to pay for nothing. Well, you gotta get a wake-up call one day, girl. Because one day you're gonna wake up and nobody's gonna be there to help you, and you're gonna be like, why? Why? Well, because you took advantage of people. People do a favor for you, you owe them back. You need to do something to help them out. You won't even babysit for her? Like, really? Are you kidding me? That's like an easy job. Like, you can watch a child for a few hours. Like, all she's doing for you, she gave you a place to live and everything, and even gave you money to help you with your modeling career, and you don't want to babysit for her? Like, really?
That's horrible.
It is. Some people are so selfish. And at her age, I could see if she was 16 or 18, but at her age, no, she should have known better. She's a grown adult. I can see, when you're young, you're still in school and you're just graduating, that you don't have a grip of the reality of life. But when she's at her age, no. She took full advantage of her aunt. That's a shame. I feel bad for her aunt. She had to take her to court. It's probably so embarrassing for her. You don't want to take your family to court. That's like the last thing you want to do.
So wait, so does this channel just play Judge Judy episodes 24/7?
The one I have on, yeah.
Like I remember every time they would play the same episodes over and over again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a series of episodes that they have, and you can actually go in there and look up whatever episode you want to see. But I just let it play along. But I have seen episodes that I did not see, so I'm surprised that there are some episodes I didn't see. I missed. Last night I was watching, what was it, Judge Joe Brown, and then his episodes didn't stay on. Then it had Karama came on after that, and that was pretty good. That was a pretty good show.
I think it's about to come back on in a second. Since I'm gonna show you something I realized it might. Yeah, there we go. I think here we go.
Some of the things she's saying is not correct.
Are you kidding me?
I had a
Not
couple of
correct.
options. She wasn't my only option. I was going to go stay somewhere else. And she
Then why
was
didn't you?
saying, oh no, we're family,
Maybe
we're
if you
only,
weren't so self-centered, maybe
have
you.
your, come stay with
If
me.
you had other places to go, why didn't you go there?
Getting,
With your nails and your hair and your jewelry and your little suit and everything, like you ain't having no money problems.
At that time, I couldn't help her out, so I did her a favor.
You did her a favor?
You narcissistic.
Look, just get mad now.
What you're saying to me is you didn't have to
You did her a
freeload from
favor?
no other people you could have freeloaded from.
Correct.
Judgment for the plaintiff in the amount of $500, that's all.
She didn't want to hear no more of her shit.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
I love my family, and I usually try to help them.
Look at her.
But she needs to take
Yeah, she's
She
got a
looks
lot
like
of growing up to do.
she looks like she does not care.
She don't.
I'm just sorry I had to do this.
Regardless, even after it's all over, I love my family, and she's my aunt. She's gonna always be.
I do love her. I'm just disappointed in her, right now.
Don't give her no more money. No, she's kissing your ass again. Don't give her no money. Don't help her no more. Seriously. Don't help her no more.
There was something I wanted to show. There was, if I can turn on my Bluetooth, come on, turn off. This one.
Is an unstoppable Pampers 360 Active. For an unbeatable fit that's up to 100% leak-proof. And now with new Easy Off pads, changing with Pampers is easier than ever. Tabs off, drops up, rolls on.
Because there behind every baby.
This is one of the newer ones.
You want to know. Like now, try Clearview early digital.
Did you look that up?
Yeah, I was looking it up on YouTube. It's on her channel.
In what channel?
On the Judge Judy channel.
Can't get the new ones in here. Those gives me the old episodes.
I appreciate that.
Well, this, I guess Ruku's different.
What more could you ask
I
for?
never saw this one. See how he's got the light hair right there on the side? The other guy's got the same thing. See it? Oh, no, it ain't.
But prior to this, you were friends. Yes, we had a fair statement. So, Tavion, I want
There's a little highlights in his hair.
See, you got the same thing.
No. Look at me, and let's start this way. I don't care what you told your mother. I don't care what you told any other members of your family. We're starting with a blank slate. What happened with his phone that day? Now, let's go up here.
Dude, she's getting annoyed, I can tell.
Oh, she's socking it to him. Look, she's making him stand on stand and all. She wants to look him dead in the face. Getting him away from mom. She can't whisper nothing to him.
What day are we talking about? The day at the phone room. Tell me about it.
That day, we went to go pick up our friend because we're all sleeping at another friend's house. Jordan, me, Anthony's cousin, and it's Anthony's house that we're staying at.
Okay, but not late. So you were all
Oh yeah, this is the one I like.
David, Emmanuel, and Jordan get back because we were waiting with Jordan. And then we were hanging with Jordan's older brother.
I like that weird right back screen. I like that better than the other one.
When they came back, Emmanuel had Dave's phone and they called the phone was already broken and they left the phone.
It's trolling me.
What was Emmanuel doing with a phone that didn't belong to him? You don't know. Do you know him? Yes, ma'am. Did you ever let him take your phone? Is he a friend of yours? Yes, ma'am. Did you see him that day? Yes, ma'am. I'll get back to you in a minute. Go ahead.
And then the phone was, they claimed the phone was already broken.
You can't tell me what they claim.
What is going on the TV?
So now you have
It does have
something you
sometimes.
saw on the curb. And then what happened? Look here. You spit on the phone that was on the curb.
Ugh.
Is there any particular reason why you spit on the phone that was on the curb?
Why would you want to spit your phone?
That's
Ugh.
baloney. That's ridiculous.
That's what my nanny always says to me all the time. That's
That's not a
baloney.
story that I believe. Now, at the time you spit on the phone, David had been negotiating with your girlfriend, yearbook partners, for a year. Had you had any words with him about that?
I wasn't even upset about that.
You weren't. Well, because I don't see you're a smart boy. You dress nicely. You seem to be in control of yourself. I don't see a reaction on seeing a phone on the ground and
She should not even have a phone to begin
I
with.
don't get that. And if I don't get it that way, for that reason, now, after you spit on the phone that was on the ground, what happened?
Emmanuel took the phone back to his house where David was.
Okay, so after you spit on the phone, Emmanuel, your friend, picked up the phone. Did he wipe off your spit from the phone?
I don't know what he did.
Well, did he say anything to you? Like, why did you spit on his phone? No, didn't say anything. Just took the phone that you had spit on and took it back to his house. Then what happened?
They sat there for a little bit.
Who sat there?
David and Emmanuel.
So David was there. He wasn't there when you spit on his phone.
He was at Emmanuel's house and Emmanuel and the rest of us were playing basketball.
So he wasn't there when you spit on his phone.
Yes.
He shouldn't even have a phone to begin with if he's gonna be doing that.
Right? He broke his phone.
Yeah. You know what I always say? You know
He's
what?
trying to deny it.
Because when I was younger, if I broke my phone, My mom would have told me you're not getting an interphone if you break your phone.
No, he was getting even with him because he was jealous of the girl. So it wasn't really about the phone, it was about getting even with his friend for being friends with the girl that he liked. They were fighting over the girl, not really the phone. He was jealous because the girl liked his friend. So he broke his phone.
But you still shouldn't do that.
No, you're right. Absolutely right. No matter what the reason is, you shouldn't break somebody else's property. That's why they're in court. Because they want them to pay for the phone, him to pay for the phone. He's claiming he didn't break it. He's saying it was on the ground, all he did was spit on it. Well, how did it get on the ground to begin with?
He's like, no, ma'am. It's just that I spit on her phone.
Why would you spit on the phone?
Yeah, what's the what?
What is the purpose of that?
What did you achieve from that?
Yeah, what was the purpose of spitting on the phone?
What did you achieve from doing that?
Yeah, but why? What was the reason why you spit on the phone? Like you said, what did you achieve from that?
Let's just say, I have one word to say. Nothing.
Nothing. Me either. It got me. I'm confused too. I'm sure Judge Judy was too. That's why she was trying to figure it out.
I could tell she was getting a little annoyed with the kid.
Yeah, because he wasn't telling the whole truth. There's more to it than the story he's telling.
Because he's, I'll just say he feels so insecure about himself. He's like, I don't know. I'm just gonna lie about it because I'm making myself feel more insecure about myself.
No, he's lying because he don't want to pay for the phone. That's what it is. He's lying because he don't want to pay for the phone. He don't want to tell the truth that he broke it. But yet he tells me to spit on it. So that's kind of weird.
Why would you want to spit on your phone?
Spit on your friend's phone. If you had no problem with your friend and you were okay about the girlfriend, why'd you spit on your friend's phone?
I don't think you should even be trusted with if someone asked you to use someone else's phone, I don't think you'd even be trusted with doing it.
That's for sure.
You can't just go to someone else's phone and spit on it. At least what's going on with the TV?
I don't know.
Are we probably missing something at least? I guess for some reason it probably for some reason one of the channels got glitched, so probably we might miss something, but you know what? It doesn't really matter.
There's definitely something going on here. They usually don't take this long.
Something that it just doesn't feel right. I feel like for some reason someone was trying to control the TV and for some reason it got messed up.
Hey Pluto, get your shit together.
We're trying to watch Judge Judy over here. I guess we probably maybe they were telling you watch too much Judge Judy, so you probably have to watch another. You probably have to watch another.
There's something I can try. Give it a minute.
Maybe for some reason.
Back on.
Maybe try to go back and then go back.
No information. Oh, it's locked out. Oh. Channel's blocked out.
But they do it 24/7. Everybody's doing that.
Well, I'm not gonna sit here and watch this all night. What, Bebo? Marky. It's Marky. No, I'm not gonna sit here and watch this all night.
I guess the channel's unavailable during it's like 11 o'clock.
No, something's wrong with it. Something's wrong with the channel. Channel's locked out or something.
Maybe that's
blocked out too.
That's a him.
Closed captioning sponsored by.
We're back with Judge Joe Brown. The plaintiff in this case says he took his computer
This
to
was
the
one last
defendant
night.
for repair.
No. Let's go live.
It says Judge Judy's on now, but when we go on it, it just it says.
Yeah, these are newer ones, but see, watch, when I click on it, they want me to pay for it. No information on that either. What the hell?
I guess it's not available channel right now. This is just, I guess for some reason, this is just the way it was. It was just like, it worked for a second, then it's like, boom.
Stop it, Marky!
It's unavailable now.
Give it one more try.
Give it.
Marky! There's other court channels, I know there is. Court 2. Court 10. Here we go. Methods.
Got no problem with you. Still cool with me. You know, whatever happens.
You ever see Judge Mathis?
We could be friends or
You ever see Judge
get back
Mathis?
into it or whatever. Get back into a relationship.
Think.
No, I'm okay. I'm fine with it.
Heard
I
about
keep
it,
safe
but I
always.
just haven't
That's
seen
it.
much
He's a
about
good
it. I haven't
person.
seen
Not for
Judge
me.
Mathis
I'm done with it.
that much.
Where are they now?
We recently spoke with plaintiff Mallory McMahon, who told us that she and the defendant, Tremel Powell, never reconciled after their case was heard, and they no longer speak. Mallory also told us that she's currently engaged to be married in May of 2022 to the love of her life. We tried reaching out to Tremel, but were unable to reach him. So Tremel, if you're watching, please give us a call.
Why don't I believe you? Why don't I believe you?
Real cases before a real judge. Plaintiff Claudette Davis says since she and the defendant have become neighbors, they've had nothing but problems. Claudette is suing
because she claims the defendant falsely accused her of pulling a gun on her daughter.
Oh,
And then
nah,
she
that's-
dumped her.
Yeah, she got some funky glasses on.
Says Claudette has been harassing her family for years, and she did pull a gun on
Cincinnati,
Charlene's
Ohio.
daughter, which is why she got a 3-year restraining order against Claudette. She's countersuing for lost wages, defamation, and emotional distress.
All rise. This court is now in session. The Honorable
I
Judge
can tell this is
Hernandez
definitely than the
presiding.
coronavirus season.
Yeah, did you see it? Everybody's got the mask on?
Yep. During the worst year of my life.
Tell me about it.
Start with you.
I think everybody's.
Judge Mathis, I've been knowing Miss Rogers since the age of 9 years old. She was a neighbor of mine on another street. A few years back, Geraldine moved on my street as an adult, as my neighbor. It's been an ongoing challenge
Them
having her
glasses.
as my neighbor.
That's-
Recently,
That's the most
she
goofiest
accused me.
glasses I've ever seen.
Tell me the beginning.
That is
of this.
crazy to wear those
She
glasses.
was goofy.
I don't know. It's just that when she
I don't know
first
what
came,
she thought.
you
Thought
know,
what
we
she
greeted
what she
each
was
other
thinking
as
when she
older
bought
glasses
those.
with a bow tie.
And all of a sudden, it
A
just
bow
kinda
tie,
fell
yeah,
off. One
that's
of
what
the
they look
days
like,
that
and they
I
wore an
said,
hourglass.
she
You
had
turn
a
them this
straight
way,
hair.
they look like an
It
hourglass.
stays in my yard, and I'll yell at the cat and say, keep that cat over there, because I have a 5-pound
Ah.
Pomeranian that's hairy, and I don't want the flea eggs and things in my yard, so I'm just saying, keep the cat over there. So I think that angers her son, but what took it to this level?
This is about a cat fight.
No, not about a cat fight.
No,
Nah.
it's not cat
It's not about a cat fight.
You know, I also heard glasses looking up to
Accused
number
me
8.
of pulling a gun on her 8-year-old daughter, which is very bizarre.
You
Yeah.
tell me.
No, that's
Any
not
problems?
why this is
What is
going
your
on.
problems
The
with Mr.
problem,
McGee?
just like she said, we've been knowing each other for a while,
Mhm.
and I moved over into the neighborhood where she moved over in 2016. When I moved there, we were okay, you know what I'm saying? It started with her getting drunk and wanting to be on her porch, screaming and hollering at 3 o'clock in the morning.
About your cat.
No, we didn't even have a cat.
About what?
We didn't have a cat. I don't know. She would be on her phone, and she would be screaming and hollering, I guess having a conversation as she was drunk, arguing with somebody. You are lying. First of all, let me tell you something. I drink
Oh,
beer sometimes, 3
Oh,
o'clock in the
Judge
morning.
Mathis, you gonna let them talk like that? Judge Judy said, no, don't talk
You've
to
been
her.
lying through this whole thing, and that's why we here. Because you're a big liar. You was a liar when you was 9 years old. Defamation of character. Lost in wages. You beat me. That's why you went to jail. What am I gonna pay you for beating me? When I couldn't defend myself, when your coward butt pulled open my car door and you and 2 of your friends jumped a 59-year-old woman.
Well, let me say this, ma'am. So far, you've demonstrated a temperament that could be confrontational.
It started with her cussing out, going off in our neighborhood.
About what?
About whatever issue she was having over the phone with whoever she was on the phone with. Our houses are closed. You could literally hear her whole conversation at 3 o'clock in the morning. Not to mention that our neighborhood done told her this as well. She doesn't want to listen. She said she could say what she want to say. She calls us.
Let me stop you there. Have the neighbors complained?
No,
to you?
sir. No, sir.
Okay.
We've never really had any problems. That's why I do
No, I
not
promise you,
understand
you
the
had a problem.
accusation.
The way you just said she beat you and was jailed for
Right,
it.
and
Y'all had a problem.
We did, but I didn't know we had a problem that severe, and I do apologize for my behavior in court. But Your Honor, you do not know, it's been almost a year. I'm still not sleeping over these accusations. I don't know if this young lady is on meth or if she's on some type of ecstasy.
Sound
that
like
makes
to me,
her,
you're the one on meth.
create this story that she
She
created.
don't act like she's higher than me. You act like you higher.
No, sir. Okay, no, sir.
Oh, that's carrying on you did.
I'm sorry.
You
I'm
flipped
sorry.
out.
I'm angry. I'm angry. It hurts.
A lot of people are angry and they don't flip out like that.
I apologize, Your Honor.
All right. So, tell me more about the confrontation. Go ahead, ma'am.
Okay, on August the 30th, I was sitting in the Shell
Of
gas
what year?
of 2020.
Mm-hmm.
I was sitting in the gas station. I am a friend with the owner at the gas station. And I was just sitting there listening to the radio and talking to my mother. And all of a sudden, a young girl came and
The
opened
mother was there or you were on the
We
phone?
were on the phone. We were on my cell phone. And all of a sudden, I turned
Talking
around and
about
somebody
fight with
was at
somebody
my
on the
door
phone?
snatching my door.
There's something wrong with them.
So at that
Not the
time,
other
I
lady.
didn't know who these people were. All I knew was somebody had jumped in from the passenger side and started beating me, and then somebody on the driver's side was beating me. So.
Why do you believe that happened, the attack?
Sir, it's bizarre. I don't know.
See, Judge Mathis is being calm about it. He's very, he's calm. And then afterwards, these people, if it was Judge Judy, she would have gotten really mad if she saw what they were doing. Judge Mathis is just chill about it.
And obviously,
he watched
to the police, or the police came.
He's smart too, because he's just watching, letting me go out and see.
And I went on home, called the police. So when I called the police, I went downstairs, gave them all the information of what happened and everything. And the officer said, we really hate to do this, but you got 2 TPO order violations against you. So now she had taken out fake TPO orders against me.
Oh, both were by her.
I ended up taking out one on her later after they beat me, but yeah, she had taken out a fake TPO order, which caused me to go to the Hamilton County Justice Center for 3 days.
Did you all have a hearing on those?
Yes, sir.
What happened?
When the hearings came, they dismissed it.
Okay. Coming up on Judge Mathis.
The old lady walked in the chaplain with the gun in her hand on her side, and she said, "Is your mama?" I said nothing, and then she said, "Well, I'm gonna shoot your mama." And then
whoa! She said that to that little girl?
She was putting her hand up.
Something wrong with that lady. I'm gonna shoot your mama to a little girl. I would never say something like that.
I crashed my brand new car. I told her.
That's messed
So I'm
up.
walking down the freeway. I didn't move.
That poor little, first of all, that's a child. You have no right to involve a child in the middle of a fight.
I was traumatized from that if I remember doing that.
Yeah, if if a neighbor came up to you and said, "I'm gonna shoot your mom," yeah.
I'll be scarred for life.
I'd be scared at nighttime to go to sleep that she was coming over with a gun to shoot us.
I don't think that'll be so.
This guy loves his commercial here. They're tapping the phone. And they got, that's whoever's phone that is. They're winning them all kind of money. Look at that. That's funny.
Wonder who dropped their phone right there.
They pull back and get it. They want them all kind of money on their phone.
The all-new Borgata Online. That's some lucky dough. New casino play
Some lucky
offer.
dough.
Win
Get
up
it?
to
Lucky
1,000
dough.
bonus spins today.
Rose like, I found it.
Yeah, when she picks out, she finds out she won all kind of money.
Precision. That's why USAA gets the details right.
Dad, can I take the car?
Helping members who switch save an average of $840 a year on their auto insurance. You can even share your membership with your kids.
Thank you. Bye.
Because what won't you do for them? USAA, taking care of our own.
And there's no
Join and could save. They don't say you do save, they say could save. You always gotta watch out for those little detail words. I'm telling you, you grow up, Mama was trying to teach you. Learn from scams. It didn't say you will save, it said you could save. So be careful of those words.
Meticulously prepared.
There's a difference between
Look at that shrimp, that looks good.
You like shrimp cocktail?
They look good, I never had shrimp before, but I want to try seeing if I can have some shrimp.
Well, if we get dinner tomorrow night from, Witchcom's, well, trust me, you want the best shrimp cocktail ever. Oh my God.
We love crabcakes.com. Captain Chucky's. More than just seafood, wild caught.
It's real cold, it's good, you dip it in cocktail sauce, which is hot, you like hot sauce? It's hot.
Well, I would try anything, so I'll definitely.
So good. Trust me, if I like it, you'll like it.
If I was younger, I wouldn't like it, but as I'm older now, I think I should be able to like it because I'm a lot older. I'm not as big as I was when I was younger.
Oh, you trust me, you would like this. Shrimp cocktail is the best.
Restraining order against her because she threatened her.
You ever had crab cakes?
Pulled a gun on her daughter.
I don't remember if I
It's
had
crabs in like a cake form.
I don't think
That's
so.
good too. Crab cakes? Crab cakes are real good.
family. Now, the 28th of August was my kid's father's birthday.
I'm not a big time seafood eater, but crab cakes, clam chowder, and shrimp cocktail. Those three things I love.
The only seafood I liked when I was younger was tuna. That's about it.
Yeah, me too.
I like tuna.
When I was little, tuna.
I don't know why people don't.
I put tuna, I make tuna with mayonnaise, toast, put a piece of cheese on it, put the tuna, put the mayonnaise on it.
Me and my mom love tuna.
Good sandwich. I can make that too. I think I still have American cheese.
My mom makes the greatest tuna sandwiches of all time.
Oh yeah, what you eat mine?
You know what? You know what? You know what the best thing I've had from you? Your chicken pot pie. I love your chicken pot pie.
I don't make chicken pot pie.
You did? No, you did.
That was already bought in the store. I just put it in the oven.
So you never cooked it?
No, I made beef stew. I made beef stew. Chicken pot pie, no, I've always bought them frozen and put them in the oven.
I've always thought you made it yourself.
Well, I wish I did, but no.
Man.
But you still liked it, so I'm gonna kill this dog. Look at the eyelashes she has on. Holy crap.
But
They look like spiders.
But the chicken pot pie you gave, that was the chicken pot pie that you got was good. I really liked it.
Yeah, I know. It's a shame I don't remember what it was because there's quite a few of them and some really suck.
I went and got the restraining order because he has macular degeneration. He cannot see. So I went and got the restraining order. The day I went and got the restraining order and we was in court, she was tearing up my yard. That's why I got the restraining order for 3 years because I had to
Marky!
evidence of that. Yes, I have that on page 1.
Man, what do you know about tearing up her yard?
Look at her eyelashes. They're like spiders on them.
Ew.
Why would somebody put eyelashes that big on their eyes?
She's good at it.
The court orders respond to me.
You don't need that much makeup, like, jeez.
You have a restraining order against you that the court granted. Victim states that while outside of her home, suspect arrived and began cursing and made verbal threats.
He's barking at the front door.
Barking at.
Returned 1 hour later, now holding a firearm, and made verbal threats to her daughter, who is listed as victim 2. Both victims are listed under the protection order.
And I also have a video statement from my 9-year-old who was 8 at the time.
All right, let's see it.
So, when I was outside playing, the old lady walked up on my driveway with a gun in her hand on her side, and she said, "Is your mom home?" I said nothing, and then she said, "Well, I'm gonna shoot your mama." And then she was putting her hand up where the gun was, and I already had the man. And then the next door neighbor opened the door and she went in her car and drove off. Then that's when I went inside the house and told her.
You have anything from the next door neighbor? You have anything from the next door neighbor? Any statement or any?
No, my neighbors don't want to get involved because they had already been going through it with her and they don't want to get involved. She has a pattern of doing this. She has a pattern of threatening people.
Come on, go pee-pee. Come on, Marky,
so
go
if you
pee-pee.
take a look at her, the evidence I have between page 12 and 14, where you can see where the year before she was charged with a menacing and it got dismissed. And she had menacing on other people that people had violated her, and she's been getting dismissed because she got family member that works in the justice system. So she's been getting away with a lot of this. Right now she is fighting a case on a 13-year-old little girl who she just recently pulled a gun on, who could have been possibly in that photo she's showing you about getting beat up last year. It could have been anybody that beat her up last year. Yes, I looked at the gas station when she got beat up at, and I seen them 3 girls run up on her vehicle and beat her up. And yeah, I wanted a piece of it. I ain't gonna lie, I sure did. I sure did. But before I can get me a piece of it, they stopped fighting her. She started trying to run them over with her car. So I never did get a piece of it.
Later on Judge Mathis.
There's the spirit of the law and the letter of the law. I would follow the spirit of the law because somebody may have done something, but there may be a reason why they did it. Find out what that reason is. Like if somebody runs a red light, they may be going to the hospital or going to help somebody.
And still to come.
Sounds like you had some significant life challenges.
Yes.
That's what inspires
Absolutely.
people.
Yes,
Not y'all fussing and fighting and me talking about crackheads and all that nonsense. What inspires people is when they hear good stories about how people overcame their
challenges. And that's what I like for people to know most.
Right.
And then I want them to know about that.
Our neighborhood done told her this as well.
Have the neighbors complained?
No, sir. No, sir.
Okay.
We've never really had any problems. That's why
I promise you had a problem. The way you just said she beat you and was jailed.
Right, and
y'all had a problem.
We did.
Defendant Geraldine Rogers says the plaintiff is her neighbor, and Geraldine filed a restraining order against her because she threatened her and pulled a gun on her daughter.
What about all these other allegations? Let's talk about the 3 other people who charged you.
Did you see that I was never convicted?
I understand. Why do you think people just have a habit of charging you?
No, I do have a big mouth here, and I will agree. I will agree with that. And I will speak back that if somebody is bothering me, I live alone.
Nobody has to bother you, ma'am. I can tell. All right, now your counterclaim, ma'am, for defamation. How did she defame you?
I went to jail for 6 months. I lost my job. I was making $280 a week. I lost 24 weeks due to incarceration.
How were you convicted? By jury or a judge?
No, by a judge. I wasn't no jury trial. I was just a judge. I was convicted because I was at the scene. I didn't have proper alibi, and it was one of them things that because you were there and we can't get them, we gonna get you. So that's how I ended up.
They didn't get the other 2 ladies?
It was 3 ladies. I don't even know who these 3 ladies were. Like I said, she's going to court for pulling a gun out on a 13-year-old right now. It could have been them for all I know.
Now, with regard to your pain and suffering, and that's for what? The assault against you, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
All right. What's the emotional distress for?
Okay, I was actually hospitalized while I was in the Justice Center due to my heart condition and my health conditions, and this is just really taking me over the edge. Like I said, a year later, I'm still not sleeping, and it just don't feel like it's fair.
Well, ma'am, all I see is mutual hostility, mutual aggression. Your claim is dismissed, and so is yours. Have a good day, you ladies. Go home and work it out. Bye.
You better quit pulling your gun out here, because somebody gonna shoot you. I couldn't beat you. You can start calling and beat you in court. We too old. You know what? You know you stop using that gun for every little issue. This is lying, baby. You had some every issue. That low.
Plaintiff Troy Gibson says he was a California highway patrolman and eventually became a police officer. But after he was forced to take someone's life in the line of duty, his heart wasn't in it anymore. Troy's suing his ex-girlfriend today for the cost of a laptop. Defendant Michelle Hodge says when she met Troy, there was an instant attraction. But she soon discovered he had a drinking problem, and he became verbally abusive when he drank. She's countersuing for emotional distress.
Start with you, sir.
A little bit of background about myself. I had a very good childhood. I'm from Oakland, California.
Shut up, Marky!
At 17, I had a really bad car accident. I was a junior in high school. And so I crashed my mother's brand new car. First new car she ever had. I totaled it. So I was walking down the freeway. I didn't want to go home, you know. So the highway patrolman, California highway patrolman pulled up. I never even thought about law enforcement that day, until that day. He pulled up, he talked to me, he gave me a ride home, way out of his way, not even his area. Took me home, sat me in the car, went in and talked to my mother. When I went inside, all she did was give me a hug and told me to go to bed. The next morning, I came downstairs and I told my family, my grandparents and my mother, that I'm going to become a California highway patrolman, because that's what I want to do for people. And so, after high school at 18, I joined the U.S. Marine Corps Reserves. At 19, I joined the Oakland Police Department as a police cadet. And at 21, I walked across that stage and became a California highway patrolman. And I was the only African American out of 100 people in my class.
Good. And you're a great example of the type of positive work that many police officers do, or certainly they can do, in helping to change the perception of police officers. And, you know, we have to compliment officers when they go out their way and do a great job.
Yes. Yes.
What has your police experience been like?
I started off Highway Patrol, then Oakland Housing Authority Police, and then U.S. Border Patrol. But I was there. I was doing Rodney King. I was there doing that. And what I learned was there's the spirit of the law and the letter of the law. I would follow the spirit of the law. The letter of the law, because somebody may have done something, but there may be a reason why they did it. Find out what that reason is. You know, like if somebody runs a red light, they may be going to the hospital or going to help somebody. You don't have to give them a ticket, you know.
There you go, common sense.
Yeah.
Common sense. We need you to do some police training around the country as well.
A lot of police officers, they don't even get out of their car and walk around the community. I got so much good information about people because I would go into businesses and they knew who I was. They would tell homicide, I'm only going to talk to Officer Gibson about a murder. Because if they knew who I was, I would go out and I would pop my car and walk around and get to know people.
Yeah.
And so when I got a Border Patrol agent in 2004, I shot and killed somebody on the Mexican border smuggling drugs. That's where my career took a turn.
Coming up next on Judge Mathis.
My partner went this way, I went this way, and he started shooting at my partner. So I was so far away from this guy, he cannot see me or hear me. And I knew that if he had saw me or heard me, he would have dropped his gun, knowing I was there. And all I can do is take the shot.
Auto insurance all seems the same until you need it. With USAA, you can file claims, schedule repairs, and access roadside assistance right in the app. Scan for a quote, or take your chances.
At Captain Chucky's, we're more than just seafood. We're a specialty market. From Stock's famous pound cake to Marciano's specialty breads, and our seafood ravioli collaboration with Vera Pasta, featuring Bang Bang Crab and Wild Trip Scampi, it's all here. So are Chef's key lime pies, pierogies from the Pierogi Kitchen, and Toledo's pasta, local flavors you love. Stop by one of our many locations or visit WeLoveCrabCakes.com. Captain Chucky's, more than just seafood, wild caught, handmade, simply delicious.
Sunshine? Check. Lazy River? Check. Summer in Hershey Park? Check, check, and check. Here, 1 million gallons of water feels both cool and sweet. Soak up the sun, then get absolutely soaked. Race down water slides and make the biggest splash. It's all included in every ticket. That's the face of pure Hershey Park happy. Ditch the routine and jump in for summer like no other. The splashes are waiting. Send your visit to Hershey Park today.
The perfect summer day is calling your name in New York State. From Take the Scenic Route days to fun at the fairground days, easygoing sunshine-filled kind of days, and the kind you wish would never end days. However you spend it, there's a summer day for everyone. Find yours. New York State, everything you love. Plan your summer getaway at iloveny.com.
You're a great example of the type of positive work that many police officers do, or certainly they can do, in helping to change the perception of police officers. And, you know, we have to compliment officers when they go out their way and do a great job.
Defendant Michelle Hodge dated the plaintiff, but she claims he had a drinking problem, and he became verbally abusive when he was intoxicated.
Tell me what happened in that.
My partner went this way, I went this way, and he started shooting at my partner. And they give us assault rifles when we, as Border Patrol agents. So I was so far away from this guy, he cannot see me or hear me. And I knew that if he had saw me or heard me, he would have dropped his gun, knowing I was there. And all I can do is take the shot. But
Sorry to hear that, and that caused you to
it took me 5 years before but my heart just wasn't in it anymore.
have a conscience.
Yeah.
And one of the observations I will make is that what you're advocating and what you practice sounds like community engagement or police engagement with the community. I'm proud, being from Detroit, a tough city, as many know. We had a mayor, first black mayor, Coleman A. Young. He ran his election against police brutality, which I was a frequent victim of in my neighborhood, being thrown down or up against the car at least every month, starting at age 12. So that was one of the things the mayor of Detroit ran on and won, and he established police mini stations separate from the big precinct. These were neighborhood offices, really. 2 officers would be in there, wait on community people who might need resources. They might take turns walking around the neighborhood, engaging the people, talking with them, getting to know them. So once again, you all should advocate in your communities for police engagement and community policing. And that is getting to know each other, talking, putting the police who can relate to that community in those positions. And I'm not a defund the police person, don't believe in that. I believe in appropriating some of the monies, perhaps more of the monies that police receive, to community policing, and to hiring social workers to help defuse or to train officers on how to diffuse hostile situations. So I thank you for pointing these things out, showing us what good police work is, and I advise all those in law enforcement and those who are voting for your elected officials what to ask for. Let me have some background from you, ma'am.
Yes, Your Honor. Troy and I met online on an online dating site. There was an instant attraction / passion for each other. We had a lot in common. So after that first date, we continued to see each other, and everything was going fairly well. So roughly about a month after we had met, he had asked me to move in with him, and so I did so. And like I said, everything went well for a while, and then I found out that he had a problem with alcohol. And so when he would drink, it would be like a binge. So for 5, 6 days, he would drink, and when he would drink, his demeanor, behavior, personality completely changed. He became belligerent, verbally abusive.
What was your analysis of that?
In general, he's a pretty easygoing person, but for some people, when they drink, they completely change, and that was the case with Troy.
The reason I was asking that, based on the life he's lived as a police officer and having to commit a deadly act, certainly it sounds like post-traumatic stress disorder. Many people kill their stress or address their stress with drugs and alcohol to kill the pain. And I'm just asking to see if you all ever had those type of discussions. Did you ever discuss him getting counseling or treatment for alcohol?
I'm sorry. She has asked me. I do take medication, and I do see a psychiatrist and a psychologist. I have been diagnosed with PTSD and severe depression. She has to ask me to talk to her about it. But coming from law enforcement, for a while, I didn't see anybody because I was in charge. I mean, I thought I was above people who were taking medication. I didn't know I needed to take medication or to seek help. And she's asked me, but I said, that's why I see a psychiatrist. Maybe I should open up more. But I don't open up to people.
Yeah.
Except for professional now, but and since I've been in Memphis, I haven't seen anybody. So I need to do that.
Yes, please do. And I'm sure that now that you know that, you can look back with compassion.
Judge Mathis rules on this dispute shortly. And coming up.
Then she also told me that because 2 of my children go to the same schools that her grandkids do, that my kids needed to watch their back while they were at school. So of course my kids don't want to go to school. She called my husband and told him I was screwing around and you man!
Defendant Michelle Hodge dated the plaintiff, but she claims he had a drinking problem and he became verbally abusive when he was intoxicated.
And let me hear why.
I don't remember, it was in June, but I don't remember the exact date. We had an argument. I don't remember what it was about, but I had been drinking. So I left. We were staying in a hotel because we were still looking for an apartment. The room was in my name, it was an extended stay. So I called the Memphis Police Department and they treated her as an unwanted guest, which when I look back on it, she's a woman in a new town in Memphis.
Yeah, you should have left.
I should have left. I should have got a room. And then when I sobered up, didn't come back. You know, I had the money. She doesn't.
Yeah, but you're drunk and in a heated argument.
So when I went back into the room, I noticed that my microphone on page number 2, my microphone.
So she did leave upon police request?
Yes. No argument or anything. And she had stuck around when most people would have left. So
Give her credit for that.
So I noticed it was missing. So I did file a police report with the Memphis Police Department. I didn't follow up on it. I talked to the detective. I told him I don't want to pursue it anymore, criminally. And
okay, so that's why you're suing. You have the cost of the laptop, or the
you have to approximately $2,099.
Okay, that's the cost, total cost.
Yeah.
Ma'am, what do you say to this, and then tell me your emotional distress claim?
I took the laptop because I had no means for a hotel room or food or for anything at that point. So I sold that to get myself a hotel room. In the meantime, while we were apart, Troy had kept calling and texting me, asking me to come back. So after the couple-day period, I had decided to go back. And when I went back, I had explained to him that the reason that I had took the laptop at that point, he forgave me for doing so. And then I find out that now he wants to, had filed a suit.
And what's your counterclaim for?
For emotional distress. I was in a new state and with no means to support myself in any way, shape, or form. And I knew absolutely nobody in Memphis. And when he asked me to leave, I had no idea what I was
How many times have you experienced abuse from him in the past?
I'll say maybe three to five.
Okay, in 1 year?
Correct.
And in this incident?
Yes.
Okay, so I certainly think you're worthy of judgment for emotional distress. I am going to grant you $1,000 for emotional distress, and sir, I'm going to grant you your $2,099 for the laptop. So when we subtract hers, you get $1,099 to you.
Can I say?
Yes, sir.
Can I say something to you, Michelle?
Yes, sir.
I apologize for what I did. You're a good person, and I hope we can get past this, and I will get the help that I need, and I hope we can get back together someday.
All right. Thank you. Have a good day. You all have my judgment.
Thank you.
Plaintiff Deborah Sidwell worked with the defendant, but after Deborah gave her a loan, she claims the defendant got fired as a result of her criminal record, filed a restraining order against Deborah, and threatened to shoot her. She's suing for the unpaid loan. Defendant Sherry Bowman says she filed a restraining order against Deborah because she was harassing her and contacting her children on social media. She's countersuing for emotional distress.
Start with you.
I met Sherry on the school bus. She was a school bus driver and I was a special needs monitor. And, you know, she listened to Christian music and, you know, tells me no cussing and she, you know, straight and narrow. And I'm
Should have
thinking,
known at that point. They're wearing that religion. After they doing everything. Go ahead.
we, at that point, actually we kind of hit it off. You know, both of us had a great sense of humor and, you know, I was going through a lot. My dad had passed away and my son was going through rehab. My husband was going through testing. So I was pretty much in tears every day, you know, away from the children on the bus. And so I would talk to Sherry. She'd be like, "Woman, what's up with you?" And so I would tell her my problems. And so she warmed up to me. And then one day on the bus, she's crying and just having a really bad day. And I'm like, "Sherry, what is going on?" You know, I knew she was going through cancer. I knew her sister had died. And I knew she was going through a divorce. And then she tells me that her soon-to-be ex-husband had not paid the mortgage payment, which he was supposed to pay the mortgage payment.
Well, let me stop you there because I had a little problem with that. You're coming to the right place. It's my experience and observation of others. When they turn to prayer, that prayer works with the sincere heart. I don't want to play with that and just leave it there. Now that I know you had multiple Christ situations in your life at the same time.
Don't go away. More of Judge Mathis is coming up.
The all-new Borgata Online. That's some lucky dough. New casino player offer. Win up to 1,000 bonus spins today. One Jeff should not rule commerce. There are over 5,000 Jeffs on Etsy. Real people making real things.
I'm Jeff. I'm Jeff. I'm Jeff too.
Shop non-billionaire Jeffs. Etsy.
Plaintiff Deborah Sidwell is suing her former friend, who claims she filed a restraining order against Deborah because she was harassing her and her children on social media.
So you were a friend to talk with her about it and try and hold her hand a little lower?
Right, exactly, because I knew what it was like to be down, because I was losing everything. And so when I'm on the bus and she starts crying to me that she's going to lose her house with her 4 kids, I'm like, Sherry, how much money do you need? She's like, I have to have this amount of money. I need $1,000 to add to my paycheck on Friday. And I said, I can do $1,000. I can loan you $1,000. And so she's thanking me, telling me that she'll pay me back, and she promises as quickly as possible she'll pay me back. She'll pay me every paycheck. So the next morning I said, okay, I'm writing the check out before I come. And so she told me, oh, I need $1,500. Well, that should have been a warning. But I wrote the check out for $1,500, which is here in my,
Before we go further, and we'll return at the point of your evidence, I'm going to allow her to give some background and some information. Let's hear from you.
First, I'd say I was grateful that she offered to help me, but at the same time, it turned out to be a major mistake on my part.
With your experiences, though, in your life, sounds like you had some significant life challenges.
Yes.
That's what inspires
Absolutely.
people.
Yes,
Not y'all fussing and fighting and me
Right.
talking about crackheads and all that nonsense. What inspires people is when they hear good stories about how people overcame their challenges. And that's what I like for people to know most.
Right.
And then I want to know about crackheads. But go ahead.
I have a history of thyroid cancer. I was diagnosed in 2016. I went through 2 horrible surgeries to have my thyroid completely removed. And it did turn out to be cancer that had spread into my lymph nodes from my thyroid. So they were able to get everything out then. And at that time, I did radiation treatments and things.
And see how inspiring that is? There you go. Prayer works for you. You got it. That's what our viewers need to know, that it works. And sometimes God says no. I heard a sermon, my favorite pastor now, Carlton Bird. He's a Seventh-day Adventist pastor at Oakwood University. I was raised an Adventist, but not a practicing Adventist. But I listened to his sermons, and he said, God says no sometimes. And this is the biggest part. The Bible says you're not supposed to question God. And once he explained it, I was very in support of that. And that is that you can question God, but you have to keep your faith.
Right.
You can ask God why. You can ask God for some revelation. You can ask God to have some clarity on what happened in my life. But don't let it question your faith. Don't question whether God loves you. Don't question this. Don't question that. Because the answer could be no. He doesn't answer every prayer. He knows what's best. He knows what he wants to see happen in the future. So we're glad that God healed you. Now, but then right after you got that well, you cussed her out. She's suing you for defamation. All right. But you all were friends. Everything worked out until the money.
Yes.
Go ahead and tell me how she owes you and what was the...
Well, she promised to pay me payments every payday. I received one payment of $100, and we did not have a set amount at that time. And I thought, okay, she's paying me $100, and then that was it. Come payday, nothing. Come the next payday, nothing. I was patient. Then we had a break, a fall break, nothing. I figured she would call me, hey, got your money. So when we got back to school, I said, Sherry, I think we need to talk. I think I misunderstood. You know, I wasn't trying to confront her on the school bus. And so she says, you're not going to talk to me like that. And just turned it all around on me. And so
that's untrue.
She let me know that she was not going to chase anyone down to give them money, that I should have called her and asked for the money when she didn't see me. So I'm like, okay. And I'm just doing really calm because we're at work. So I'm staying calm. We transport children. And she does. And then she says, well, I'm getting off the bus and I'm leaving the bus here. And I had to call my boss. And so they had to meet us with the children and take over. And we were sent to the office. And we put each other aside and the money just long enough to be able to get on that school bus during the day and deal with the children because they come first. So in the meantime, she kept calling in sick. She kept making excuses not to show up to work. And finally, the office asked for FML paperwork because she was taking so much time off. She was given 30 days to get it. And in the meantime, when she didn't get the paperwork, she went to another place to get a job. And come to find out, she couldn't pass a background check.
You know that.
Judge, this has nothing to do with the case. Exactly.
She can't pass a background test because she has a felony.
I don't too. I passed the bar and I'm a lawyer and a judge.
She can't drive a school bus with our kids on it, so she was fired.
I was fired because of you. And she made clear she would make sure I lost my job.
More of Judge Mathis in a moment. Plaintiff Deborah Sidwell is suing her former friend, who claims she filed a restraining order against Deborah because she was harassing her and her children on social media.
Tell me about it. You give me your time.
I'm going to start from the beginning. Yes. Her loaning me money was a huge mistake, and I knew that because within a few days, she felt entitled that she basically could take control of my life. And I finally had to tell her, listen, I don't want to be friends with you outside of work. I can be professional at work, but when it comes to you, I don't want anything to do.
How did she try and take control?
She started out by calling me constantly, coming to my door.
That is not true, Your Honor.
She messaged my children, who are 13, 16, and 17, on Facebook. Privately messaged my children. And my husband.
Hold on, ma'am. Saying what?
Basically trying to demean me as a person.
Did you text her children at all?
When she blocked me after she was fired and said she paid me every dime and filed a restraining order on me, so
it goes as far as to...
Okay, if she tie you up and hang you upside down, ma'am, you have her address?
She told me she would shoot me if I went to her house.
That woman.
I don't even have a gun in my house, but that's okay. But to continue on,
messing with my kids.
Right. She also told me that because two of my children go to the same schools that her grandkids do, that my kids needed to watch their back while they were at school, so that if my kids don't want to go to school.
She called my husband and told him I was screwing around. And
did you, ma'am? And this is after the whole fact she just would not leave me alone.
You're hurting a woman's marriage. She's reaching out to your kids. Y'all got the job involved. It's just a mess. Let's get to this balance due on the loan. Now, how much of the loan did you say she paid back?
She paid me back $420.
Out of 1,000?
Out of 1,500.
Okay.
I don't know how you were paid.
Cash.
Exactly.
Every time I have it documented on how much
You have a
she gave
ledger,
me,
what page is yours on?
page 10. And each time it was different. When it was $60 because she told me she was going to pay me $50, her husband handed me $60 on the 11/13. It was 3/20s. I called her immediately and I said, Sherry, he gave me $60, not 50. She's like, that's okay, keep it. And then again, that happened in 2/18/21.
You have your record of payment?
Yes, I do. And she was given cash each time.
What page?
2.
And these are you all's own notes. Dates of cash payments to Deborah. February, September. Yeah, you all have the same dates but different amounts.
I have in my own writing, that's all I have. And I know what she gave me, or else I would not be here, trust me.
Yeah, why do you think she's suing you then, ma'am?
Because she pretty much felt entitled, and after I told her I didn't want to be friends with her outside work, that's when things started really getting crazy.
All right.
So I have a lot of friends.
Crazy.
All right. I don't believe that. That she's suing you because things got crazy and you hurt each other's feelings. I don't believe it. So I'm going to grant her judgment for the loan. $1,080. I'm going to deny both of you anything outside of the money. All this emotional distress and all this defamation, you all defame each other right here in court. So that is dismissed. Everything other than the loan repayment. Have a good day.
Why don't I believe you? Why don't I believe you?
Real cases before a real judge.
Plaintiff Linda Reese says the defendant is her daughter, and by the time she was 17, she had 2 kids and was a stripper. Linda feels the defendant is trying to make her
problem with you. Yeah, cool with me. You know, whatever happened. We could be friends or get back into it or whatever. Get back into a relationship.
No, I'm okay. I'm fine with it. I just want to stay far away. That's it. He's a good person. Not for me. I'm just done with it.
We recently spoke with plaintiff Mallory McMahon.
Wisdom of what you're saying initially today is he came to the door, I didn't want him banging at the door, I didn't want my kids involved, so I just gave him back the stuff he gave me because I wanted him out of my life. That would make sense. You're right. So what are you doing here? I want what's rightfully mine. Well, I took it back as an intimidation. Well, you were intimidated because he came knocking at your door. I don't believe that he waved a gun in your face. I don't believe that. You just say. Because if anybody waved a gun in my face, you don't look like a dumb woman. I certainly wouldn't sue them over a range. Well, I have a feeling that that's probably true because he certainly has a lot of money for somebody that occasionally cuts meat.
And later today,
What were you in jail for?
Cruelty to a child, I guess you would say.
And then you were paroled? What was the nature of your violation?
Charges were filed with a spousal battery.
What does American made really mean? It's not just where it's built, it's what it's built for. Because this country never stops. And we never settle. We don't just build work trucks. We build trucks for your work. Keeping lights on, water running, roads clear, communities connected. Not just made in America, made for America's work. Knapheide, America's work truck.
If you're thinking of going back to school, you gotta listen to what University of Phoenix has to offer you.
At University of Phoenix, your tuition rate is locked in from the day you enroll until you graduate, so you always know what to expect.
Visit University of Phoenix to explore your options and learn about online degrees.
James? Wendy, plutôt goûte à la bikini?
July 1st. Healthier looking skin and a youthful vibe. Gold Bond's new Plumping Collagen, clinically shown to visibly plump and boost skin hydration by 50%, leaving your skin looking more youthful and giving you that extra boost of confidence. Try it today.
Jackson, you were the #1 pick to a legendary franchise. You've got the swagger and the energy, but what do Big Blue fans really need to know about you?
That I support Kira Auto Insurance.
Is that because they keep giving better service and lower rates?
Andrew, even a new guy like me knows that staying with your old car insurance, even when the rates go up every single year, means that you need to join the Cure.
Maybe I should shop around.
Why do you think I'm here?
Cure Auto Insurance. Drive well.
Allergies keeping you up? Exercise all at night. It lasts up to 6 times longer than Benadryl, relieving allergies the entire night. So you wake refreshed for a productive next day. Be Wisol, Exisol. At night.
You all chosen because you earned up. You made it. I see so much raw potential.
This is your moment.
Nothing else like being a WWE superstar.
Cases, real people. Judge Judy. Jacqueline Smith is suing her former boyfriend, Larry Parker, for stalking her and forcing her to return gifts.
When did he come to get the stuff from you? In December. Of what year? Of 98, 97. So a year and a half ago. Yes. Well, what are you doing here now? Because I want what's rightfully mine. Smith, you both still live in the same city?
No, in the same city. She made me move from her next door. But I'm born and raised in the same neighborhood. My father took sick, and I was visiting my father, and then she had me arrested again for visiting my father.
You have him arrested again? I didn't have him arrested for visiting his father.
I didn't say hello to you.
Yes. He came to your door? Yes, he did. What did he do when he came to your door? He left a note at my door that he wanted his leather coat back that he had bought me. And he wanted the living room suit that he had bought for me because he didn't want anyone else in the neighborhood to be sitting on it, anything that he bought. He would always intimidate me. He would come to my job, always. So you're scared of him? Yes, I am. Well, Miss Smith, that's what I don't understand, madam. I don't understand. He's out of your life. He hasn't come to your door in a long time. No. Everything that he gave you, no longer has. He has no reason to come back to your house. Right? Why do you want to put yourself in a position of having this stuff back in the house, which is going to cause him to be angrier? I mean, I'm just trying to figure out why you're not smarter. Why are you being so foolish? Why would you want to stir it up now over a couch if you're afraid of him? Because I want my son. Why did you take all this property from him? What'd you give him? What'd you give him? Nothing. I was just with him. Are you planning on living together? No. He always asked me to go out and find us a house, an apartment to stay together. But somehow always in the back of my mind said no because of the way he treated me. The first year, okay, let's discuss this. So he wanted to move in with you. Yes, ma'am. I asked you to go look for an apartment, right? But you didn't like the way he treated you. But you took all this property from him anyway. Yes, ma'am. Did you ever say to him, I don't plan on living with you? I'm not moving in with you? No. Well, then what'd you take all this property for if you didn't like the way he was treating you? He gave it to me as a gift. I mean, someday, I'm going to tell you something. You're not getting it. You're not getting it. He's giving you stuff in anticipation that you are going to have a relationship. He's telling you he wants to move into a house together. He may be the biggest loser in the world. I have a feeling that that's probably true because he certainly has a lot of money for somebody that occasionally cuts meat. All right? However, and it's probably very good judgment on your part. Very good judgment on your part to say, I don't want to be involved with this man. I don't want my kids to be involved with this man. But as long as he's giving out presents, I'm going to take them. Then, you had enough of him. Right? You don't want any part of him anymore. And he's really annoyed. Because now doesn't have his money. Well, he got some of his money back, $740, right? Right. And you got carpet, TV, range. What?
I was promised the 260.
You're not going to get it.
I know.
Good.
Don't want it.
Right? So then he wants his stuff back because he feels like he's been treated as a fool. But you took, what are you looking at me like that for? What word didn't you understand? He felt as if you were treating him like a fool. He was giving you all this stuff, very expensive stuff, and you were playing along with him. Then you got a restraining order for him to stay far away from you, far away, and he comes to your house without a gun. You know, that's a lot of baloney. And says, give me my stuff back. He say, I'm intimidated. I gave him my stuff back. He should have. Case dismissed.
What is our excuse? Thank you. That's all, man.
He did threaten to kill me. He said he had enough money to kill me. And I believe it.
Stop being a sugar dad.
And now the next case.
All parties on Milligan versus Milligan. Step forward, please.
36-year-old salesman Robert Milligan is suing his estranged wife, 31-year-old medical assistant Carrie Milligan, for his late brother's personal belongings. Carrie says she left the possessions with the landlord while Robert was in jail.
Two of you are in the process of divorcing, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Divorce is not yet final?
No.
Your claim, Mr. Milligan, is that your wife has certain property of yours and refuses to return it.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, what kind of property is it that you want, sir? Because most property is usually divided, or the title of property is usually determined pursuant to the judgment of divorce.
Well, when my brother passed away, there were several items that were given to me from after he had died from my mom when she cleaned out his apartment. I have a list, but it's really long. And some of that has a lot of sentimental value. There's no dollar value that you can put on the property. And I believe that Carrie is she still has possession of that property, and I'd like it back.
What are you doing in small claims court?
Because the divorce is sitting in limbo.
Well, it's in limbo because you filed for divorce?
Yes, I did, Your Honor.
When did you file for divorce?
In November 13th.
No. And when were you served, sir?
Approximately November 13th, the 14th. I was incarcerated at the time that I was served.
When were you released from jail?
January 18th.
What were you in jail for?
For a parole violation.
What was your original sentence for?
It was cruelty to a child, I guess you would say.
And how long was your sentence?
I was sentenced to 2 years of state prison.
How long did you serve?
13 months and 10 days to be exact.
And then you were paroled? What was the nature of your violation?
The nature of the violation was charges were filed with a spousal battery.
So then you went back and did the remainder of your 2 years?
No, I went back and did a year parole violation.
Was this the first time that you were in jail, this 2 year term?
No,
to
it's
your
not.
trial?
No.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
I have known Robert since 1995 for a total of 4 years. He served 23 months out of that 4 years in prison.
Y'all ready for this? What the hell's going on out here in the desert?
Need to see it with your own eyes. Here we go again. I think this is a sign of communication. What are we looking at?
This is groundbreaking.
All of a sudden, this young girl goes missing.
There it is, boys, there it is! Take it, man! What the hell's out here in this corn?
I've been the underdog my whole life. People are calling me an activist. I was trying to do something that was going to change everything.
Someone like Renee having ownership and having a voice and leading team is a voice that was never heard before.
She felt like she could be more effective off the court than on the court. You really are building it for the next generation. A black woman to be a part of a sports ownership group, it is radical.
We should be celebrating.
Would you like watching TV with me?
Hey, now you talk.
You missed me, haven't you?
Everybody has. Look, we're going to do this.
Let me give it right.
Wild idea.
I like that.
We're in the fight business. All kinds of fighting goes on here.
There's no off season in the UFC. The sickness is real.
We're in the fight business. All kinds of fighting goes on here.
There's no off season in the UFC. The sickness is real.
Real cases, real people. Judge Judy. Robert Milligan is suing his estranged wife, Carrie Milligan, for his late brother's things.
Now, so you were served while you were in prison. You got out of prison in January.
Yes, ma'am.
When did you hire a lawyer?
I haven't hired an attorney because attorneys are expensive now.
Well, when you hire an attorney, sir, or if you appear in this action pro se, that's where the court is going to resolve all issues of property. If I resolve all the issues of the property that you have, you're not going to be in any big rush to get yourself a lawyer and respond, which means she's going to stay in a state of limbo for a very long time. Do you understand? I'll just take a look at the list anyway before I dismiss your case. I tell you to go and get a lawyer, answer her request. She doesn't want to be married to you anymore. How long were you married?
Less than a year.
And how
We
long
went
was
to prison 6 months after we were married. I have known Robert since 1995 for a total of 4 years. He served 23 months out of that 4 years in prison. I left all his belongings when I moved out of the apartment on November 21st before he was released from prison. I brought a witness with me, my father, who knows that I left his property in the apartment. I gave the owner back the keys. I left word with his probation officer that he could pick up his personal property at the apartment. He already picked up his personal property.
He did?
February, from the apartment owner.
Did you go back to the apartment?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
Did you pick up any property there when you went back there?
Yeah, an empty suitcase.
One empty suitcase?
One empty suitcase.
Did you leave more than
I
one
left
empty?
several packed boxes of miscellaneous items. I left a suitcase that I could not even lift full of clothing.
I'm just gonna go through a couple of other things. A pair of black riding boots. Do you
I
remember
left
any?
3 pairs of shoes. One of those were those boots.
What's a collection of pods? What's a pod?
You tell me, I don't know what
What's a
pod
pod?
is.
Well, you remember there was a trend, they're like kids found them, my son collected them, so I started collecting them along with him.
Everything to Robert is a collectible. It's an antique.
Okay. A tent for camping?
My tent, Your Honor, that was given and for loan by my father.
So some of these things you may have in your possession that he has on his list.
That do not belong to him. That
That's
belongs to my
up to
father.
That's up to the divorce court to figure out whose property is personal property, what property is marital
With all
property.
his
Just a
clothing.
minute, what property is marital property? I'm not gonna bifurcate these proceedings, and I will suggest this to you, Mr. Logan, that the defendant says she does not have any of your personal property, that you packed several boxes of property, she left them with your landlord, that your parole officer tell you to go to the landlord.
No, he did not. What he did, he called Carrie several times where she was living. He left several messages with her. Carrie failed to respond to those and the messages that he left.
That's hearsay.
Right.
In any event, somehow or another, you went to the landlord where you used to live, and you say you got an empty suitcase.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, maybe you better sue the landlord. She says she left several packed boxes of your stuff along with a suitcase that she couldn't even lift. Not responsible for safeguarding your property.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
Every great day starts with your gut. Try new Zolcalax gummies for daily gut support. These stimulant-free magnesium gummies help your gut run smoothly. New Zolcalax gummies for daily gut support.
Frosted Flakes good? They're great. Frosted Flakes are good.
They're still great, Grandpa.
See? Told ya. They're good.
Growing up, was car insurance an issue?
No, but why has it become so expensive?
It's because certain states have laws that make you buy more coverage. And when that's abused, those costs get passed on to drivers. It's a reason why we tell everybody they need to shop around.
Okay, so it's like pitch selection. You want to be more selective of what you're swinging at.
I couldn't have said it better. Be selective, shop around. Go Cure.
Go Cure.
Named by Forbes as one of America's best car insurance companies. Cure Auto Insurance.
Hot tip. New Exxon Mobile Rewards Plus app users can earn $10 in points. Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, still hot. Redeeming rewards is so easy, it might surprise you.
Totally.
Trust the Tiger.
You're all chosen because you earned up. You made it. I see so much raw potential.
This is your moment.
Nothing else like being a WWE superstar.
Money is a problem. I couldn't work anymore. And with not working anymore, it's very expensive, so
what is not community property is determined in a judgment of divorce by a single judge. That's what happens. The judge at that time will look at your list and ask her each item whether she has it or not, and make a judgment as to whether it is joint property, whether it is community property, or whether it belongs to you or to her. As far as the other items that she says she did in fact have, maybe she will be a witness for you if you in fact sue the landlord and say says she gave you at least 2 or 3 boxes of property in a suitcase. Where is it? All I got was an empty suitcase. That is what you're testifying to me today.
Yes,
All
ma'am.
you got was an empty
That's
suitcase.
all I got was an empty suitcase.
Okay, and you packed up his clothing? Yes, I did, Your Honor. Okay, fine, case is dismissed.
Advised on exclusion, they step out. Judge Judy continues in a moment.
I really don't know. I really don't know what made her turn a U-turn and act this way towards me. You know, I'm just here trying to retrieve property that belongs to me.
I think that women should stand up for their rights, regardless of how severe the circumstances are.
I like candy. I was just joking around. I'll try to
That shows it that you are enough. You made it. I see so much raw potential.
This is your moment.
Nothing else like being an WWE superstar. Blamed his messenger.
You first had notice that this employee had been involved in thefts. Knowing that, you sent him to a jewelry store. Jewelry store. And he does it again.
You are about to enter the courtroom of Judge Judith Scheinland. The people are real. The cases are real. The rulings are final. This is her courtroom. This is Judge Judy.
All parties on Fisher versus Willoughby. Step forward, please.
Jewelry shop owner Gina Fisher is suing the manager of the copy repair company, Jeff Willoughby, for his employees' theft of her jewelry.
Order, all rise.
Yeah, this is case number 668 on the calendar of Fisher versus Willoughby. President sworn in, Judge. You may be seated, sir. Have a seat.
Miss Fisher, you own a jewelry store, and Mr. Willoughby, you own a company that services fax machines, copy machines. According to your complaint, you had some trouble in the store with one of your copy machines.
Right.
And telephoned the defendant to fix it.
Correct.
He sent an employee. How long had this employee been with you?
Approximately about 1 year.
And when the employee left, so did some of your jewelry.
Correct.
How do you know it was his employee that took the jewelry?
At the time, we were not sure. We did a search of the store, actually over a several day search, actually questioned all the employees, that were in the store. After, the area that the jewelry was at is a secured area that we don't let the public go into. It's basically just employees or if somebody was coming to service something. And upon not being able to find it, then is when I contacted Active Copier.
That's the defendant's company. What jewelry was taken?
We had, the largest piece was a 4-carat diamond tennis bracelet. We had a 14-karat gold and diamond watch. Then we also had some costume pieces that were just pieces that I was gonna redesign into new pieces. They weren't really valuable. The only 2 pieces we were really worried about was the tennis bracelet and the watch.
So you contacted the defendant and asked him
Yes.
what he knew about it?
Actually, who I contacted was a gentleman by the name of Lloyd.
Coming up?
At the time, I had always thought that he was the owner. That's how he had portrayed himself to us. We kind of had a friendship basis, and up until that point, I thought he was the owner. And I had called him and told him that I suspected that Leroy had took the items, that we had searched the store.
Leroy was the employee?
Yes.
Was he ever arrested?
I had found out from Lloyd, yes, he had been arrested in the
For
past.
this, subsequently, was he ever arrested for this theft?
Yes.
He was. Was he convicted?
Yes. Well, actually, what I was told by the police is that they plea bargained on my case to get a settlement on some other thefts that he had done.
So he pled guilty on your case? So there is no question that your employee took the jewelry?
No.
There's no question about that?
Well, all I know is that whenever he was there, she said that he took the jewelry.
He pled guilty?
Yes, he did.
That's it. That's it. He pled guilty, and you know that he pled guilty.
I know that he pled guilty to some other things, but I didn't know if he pled guilty to her stuff or not. Because I know that he was arrested.
You have the paperwork?
I have the paperwork from the police department with that confession. This is also the pawn shop ticket with his signature where he had pawned it at a local pawn shop. This is the police report on the back. This is the date that it was filed. This is part of the rush needs to see would be the back page.
He confessed.
Yes.
Yes, he did. Okay. So, Mr. Willoughby, your employee goes there to service a copy machine. He's operating within the scope of his employment to fix that copy machine, and he lifts a couple of $1,000s worth of jewelry. Why are you responsible?
Well, for one reason, I feel like that it's more of a criminal act than it is where we didn't steal our jewelry. Our company doesn't condone our employees stealing jewelry. I didn't take it. My partner didn't take it. We found out 2 weeks later, we terminated our relationship.
I have a couple
And then we tried to turn it into our insurance company after we had spoke with her. Our insurance company denied the claim because we did not sustain any loss at our establishment. Now, if our employee had dropped the copier, they would have paid for that. But it's not gonna pay for a loss in her business. I have a letter right here stating that why our insurance company.
I don't care
denied
why
the
your
claim.
insurance company is disclaiming, so that's your insurance company's problem, as between, well, there are a couple of other things before I get to that. Did you have any prior notice that he had been involved in some thefts? Or perhaps had been involved in some thefts?
Yes,
Yes.
around the same time, we should have.
No, not around the same time. Before you sent him out to her jewelry store, did you or did you not have?
This all happened within a few days.
Listen to me. Let's be very clear on this, Mr. Willoughby. Before you sent him out to her jewelry store, had you received complaints of missing jewelry from other places you telling me that the complaints came in afterwards?
Yes, within a day or two afterwards, we had some.
I don't know if I believe you, sir. I'm not sure if I believe you. Go ahead.
Can I say something? Mr. which is a business partner with him, had told me when I called that they had had numerous complaints. He was not surprised
All right,
at all.
Mr. Willoughby, so I'm gonna ask you again, so that I don't have to verify it. Before you sent him out to her jewelry store, had you had any complaints that were either called into you or written to your company involving items that were stolen from places where Leroy serviced machines?
Yes, we did.
Ah, please tell me you're not telling me the truth. Why do people think that they can come here and lie to me?
Judge Judy will continue in a moment.
The value of the jewelry was $1,650, the wholesale price, is that right? Well, I'd love to get wholesale jewelry at your place.
And later today,
So you made it for a month and a half and you put some carpooling, it cost how much? $36,000. Buy a cheap car.
Well, we were planning a future together.
After a month?
Yes.
We're in the fight business. All kinds of fighting goes on here.
There's no off-season in the UFC. The sickness is real.
It wasn't because you earned up, you made it. I see so much wrong there.
This is your moment.
There's nothing else like being a WWE superstar.
Judy's back.
Something was clogged in my throat.
Something clogged in your throat?
Something was clogged, yeah, something was clogged.
Did you just eat?
No.
No?
It's just something was clogged. I don't know what it was.
That's
I
weird.
just started coughing out of nowhere.
Right.
I just needed a drink.
I'm telling you. The dog does it, he does it, I do it. I'm wondering what's in the air in this house. You hear us coughing all the time, right? Marky coughs, jumps in the morning.
Coughs.
I'm telling you, I wonder what's going on in this house. Weird.
Doesn't does the same to you?
No, not really. But he's not here that long. He's only here for like 24 hours.
Parts of it.
Yeah, you're here longer. He was only here 24 hours, so I think you got to be here for a while for it to do it. But it's definitely strange.
real cases, real people. Judge Judy.
Oh, Judge Judy works now?
Yeah, I told you it was back on.
She's
Oh, okay.
official.
That she was fixed.
An employee of Jeff Willoughby's copy repair company stole her jewelry when he
Sent a copy fixer guy out to a jewelry shop to fix their printer, and he stole some of their jewelry.
Notice that there were complaints by other customers of yours that this employee
Is
had
stealing
been
from
involved
them.
in thefts. Knowing that, you sent him to a jewelry store.
Of all places.
Why?
Jewelry store.
Why have a jewelry? Why have other places a jewelry?
When you
store?
knew he was accused of stealing already.
On this side, there's an
The
innocent
guy looks like his name would be like
who
Bill
has
or
no
something.
knowledge of your employee. On this
He's bad.
side,
I'm
there's
wondering
an
if it was a scam and they were
who
part of
had
it.
knowledge of the employee's potential prior bad acts. Even if you didn't know about it,
He
you would
looks
still
like
be
a guy named, it looks
responsible
like he
because
would be
under the
named
laws
like
of
Ben or
agency.
Ted or whatever.
I don't know
You
what
are
his name is.
responsible for the acts of your agent while he is operating within what we used to call in law school the scope of his employment, which is he was there to
The
fix
girl on
a
the left
copy
looks her
machine
name would be Sophie or
and
something
he
like that.
lifted property. He hadn't gone
Jeff.
in there
Jeff.
after hours to go shopping.
Close enough.
See, if he had gone in there when he was finished working and he wasn't there to do something for
He
your
looks like a
company,
Jeff too.
and he just came into the store and
He's
looked
like,
at the property.
that's the most casual
The
name I've ever
responsibility
heard.
is not there as your agent.
Or I've seen, I meant to say.
But if he's
Jeffrey,
operating within the scope of
Jefferson.
employment, fixing the
Jeff
machines,
is like
you're liable.
like a
You
short
are
version of
especially
a longer
liable
name,
because you had
like
notice
Jefferson or Jeffrey.
of his prior tendency
He looks like a Jeffrey
to
too.
lift property that didn't belong to him. What was the value of this property?
I do have an amendment.
Gina.
I don't know that if you need that. At the time when we originally filed, we had done it for $1,650, which just was the wholesale replacement that it cost me. However, uncanny as it seems, the copier still does not work. Which we got billed for, so I didn't know if we were allowed to add that to it or not.
No.
Okay.
That's not part of your complaint here, so
Okay.
the value of the jewelry was $1,650, which is a wholesale price. Is that right?
Yes.
Well, I'd love to get wholesale jewelry at your place.
Yeah.
Judgment for the plaintiff in the amount of $1,650. That's
Thank
all.
you.
Why did I excuse you from this step out?
They thought it was a joking matter. I got a lot of laughing. I got a lot of, we're not going to be responsible for him, good luck, that type of thing. And I was kind of appalled with that position that they took.
We didn't find it a laughing matter.
If Papa Free was in Judge Judy, what would he be accused of? If you had to guess. Papa Free.
He would never. He doesn't break laws.
Yeah, but I'm saying like, what would he be accused of? If he did something.
I think businesses
Crime or
should
whatever, if you had to
check into
guess.
the type of employees that they hire. I
think
think she made that very clear. Very
I don't know.
He stole things from our company as well, and he's in jail for that.
Watch who you hire.
I don't know.
The next case.
All parties
Cussing?
on Lisa versus Donahue. Step forward, please.
So I'll say, we heard that
For
you
foul language?
We've heard that you use too much vulgar language. And you cuss right in front of a 5-year-old. No, not even more of a 6-year-old.
So all I can think of is his cussing, his mouth.
Ms. Reeser, according to your
Other than that, he's a good guy. He don't steal. He don't hurt nobody. He don't do anything wrong.
He could have financed the car, you co-signed.
He just gotta
the relationship was
control
over,
his
missed the
mouth.
payments, he repossessed the car, sold it, and you want him to pay the difference.
Makes people angry.
Yes.
He said he just doesn't know how to talk to people.
You co-signed this loan.
He's always angry all the time. I call him an angry troll. I tell him, you're an angry troll.
So
He
you
gets
knew
mad
for a
at me.
month and a half and you
And
co-signed.
I'm
But
too,
he is. He's an angry troll.
I'm too nice to be accused of anything, honestly.
I know you're on.
Even though when I was younger,
So what would I be in front of the judge for?
$36,000.
probably for like,
We're both
I
teachers.
can't think of one. Maybe,
We were planning a future together.
maybe stealing some jewelry or something like that.
No, I'm not a thief. Never stolen from
In
anyone.
hindsight, no, but at
Never.
the time I trusted in her.
I am not a
What she
thief.
was telling me
Never stolen.
as far as our relationship went.
Do you see any jewelry on me?
Continue in a moment.
Like,
On your necklace.
well, yeah, but I mean, do I have a bunch of rings on, the earrings and all that? No.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. You don't. You
I
won't
know.
say- I'm just kidding. You
You're
won't
just
say
making
that.
up something because you can't think of nothing.
Yeah, because I can't think of it.
Leadership. What's something that the fans don't know?
I almost. When I was younger, I used to throw like stuff on the street, and I would used to like, do stuff with cars and
When you get to that
whatever.
level of recognition.
I could be accused of that.
Breaking property.
Yeah, breaking property would be what I'll be accused of. No.
Taking temper tantrums and breaking things.
Yeah, that would be I would be accused
That's
of.
you, breaking things when you get angry.
Uh-huh.
We're in the fight business. All kinds of fighting goes on here.
And his would be his mouth cussing and cursing all the time. And what's mine again?
Stealing jewelry, because I made that up.
I'm a jewelry thief now.
And you know what's funny? Because that's all on stream. People are hearing us right now saying this kind of stuff.
I don't even have any jewelry on me, and I'm a thief for stealing jewelry.
Okay, I want to say, like, it's still entertaining. It's still entertaining, like streaming.
Right?
It's still entertaining just hearing us talk about some stuff while I'm streaming outside. Like, what if people heard us and they still think it's entertaining just to hear us instead of looking outside? They just hear us
Joking around, playing.
Yeah.
Yep. I'd be like, Your Honor, do you see any jewelry on me?
On your necklace.
Yeah. That's my necklace. That's mine. Mine. I bought it, paid for it. It's all mine. And I got receipts. No, I'd be in court for smacking Pop in the head. First cussing. Yeah.
You know, Lucas sometimes fight that times with like other people, and sometimes he realizes that he didn't want to do it anymore. What? Han. You know how Luca normally would used to go to wrestling, would fight that one time, would fight multiple times. I don't know what I'm talking about. Never mind. Forget that. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Oh, that guy's nose is crooked.
What kind of car did you buy for 36?
Yeah, I told you he didn't like wrestling.
Yeah, yeah.
And how long after you bought the car?
He's a gentle soul. He never once hurt anybody.
Yeah, he's.
About.
Yeah, I don't think he'll be accused of anything. Lucas is too innocent.
What happened after 2 months?
After 2
No,
months, the relationship was going
hates
nowhere,
losing.
therefore, I needed to.
Accused of
resolve the
losing?
situation
He
with
hates
Clark.
losing. He needs to get better with when you lose.
Defendant,
To be a better
and
sport.
asked him to
Because he does. He gets upset when he
either
loses.
one refinance
So
And
he's got to get better at that.
And I need to be less destructive too.
Yeah.
we can sell the car and then pay the difference.
You got to watch your temper. It's all about your
Said that
temper.
At first, he wanted to refinance.
When you get upset, you got to learn how to
Then
control
he called
when you're
back later
upset,
that
how
evening
what
and
to
said
do with
no,
all that
he wanted
energy.
to sell the vehicle.
Instead of getting mad and smacking things and hurting
When I
yourself.
was really young, I used to throw rocks at my neighbor's window, and I remember I.
Bad.
How long was
Yeah.
this car on fire?
Don't destroy other people's property. That's wrong. You don't do
Yeah.
that.
That was like when I was.
People work very hard for what they have. They work very hard for it.
I was still 10.
I know.
Well,
You're young.
she proposed selling the Tahoe.
Trust me, I get it. But now you're old enough to know
I've changed. I've changed.
$1
$7,000 to $10,000
is very hard
shortfall.
to come by. And when somebody has their property and you go and break it on them, that's not good because they work very hard for it. So you got to respect it. So you know what? No, this is wrong. I'm not going to hurt somebody else's property. I mean, even if you destroy your own property, it's not right because whoever bought it for you, or if you worked for it, it's still property that you shouldn't break. I mean, because the worst, I mean, what do you get out of that? You wind up being in debt. You got to work now harder to get it back. And now you broke it and you don't have it anymore. So what did you accomplish by doing that?
Nothing.
Is that correct?
Yes, it is correct.
That's what probably what Judge Judy would say to me.
I did not want
She knew
to
what I was.
have the
If I was.
Well, that's why I keep telling you about getting a punching bag
my vehicle.
or something,
So
to
I had
help
bring
you,
in the Tahoe to
help you that's going to be
which gives
good for you when you're angry and when you're frustrated, because we all go through that. It's not just you, everybody goes through their anger times, and you gotta learn how to channel that anger and put it in something good, like working out, boxing, or punching a bag, or running.
The only reason why I broke my neighbor's window was because I was curious and I wanted to know what would happen. Because I was always.
Well, did you get your answer?
Yep.
It wasn't good, was it?
Nah.
Negative. Anything that you do wrong is going to be a negative impact. It's going to be a negative comeback. So don't do it. Because the consequences of anything you do wrong is going to be bad. It's not going to be
I
good.
want to say I was a good kid, but at the same time I was very naughty. I was pretty naughty.
All the kids are naughty. I mean, it happens. Kids get naughty, and curiosity, and they do things that they need to learn from.
I think I was just a little too curious. Let's just say that.
Yours was more than curiosity.
Make it your own.
Yours was learning the consequences of things that you do.
I was just very
People told you, but you had to learn on your own.
and I was very, and I mean, when I was younger, I used to be very mischievous. I always had that smile. Every time I would smile, and I would have that little like mischievous smile whenever I did something bad, and I'd be like, I didn't do that.
Well, that's not being mischievous, that's lying. That's actually being dishonest, which is also not good and has consequences to it. Because when you lie, people can't trust you anymore, and they don't know if you're telling the truth or not. And you always want somebody to believe you. So telling lies takes away that, and that causes pain because
I don't do that.
You don't want people to not believe you.
And I don't do that kind of stuff anymore.
No,
I've grown. Yeah. I feel like I'm more of a. Honestly, I feel like I became more aware of my surroundings.
You're learning, like everybody. It's not just you. We're not born knowing all this. This is something we learn from our experiences and things that we do, and how our parents teach us, how school teaches us, how you learn from your mistakes. But that's the whole thing. That's the secret. Learning from your mistakes and not doing them again. That's the most important. Because if you make the mistake again and again and again, you're not learning. And that's not good. Because if you're not learning, then there's something wrong. Because you should be learning from it. I mean, if you get a negative from what you did, then that should be enough to say to me, you know what, I don't want to do that again because I don't like negativity. I want good things. I want happy. I want positive things. I want rewards. I want to be looked at as a good person. I want to be seen as a good person. I want to get rewarded for things that I do that are good. And then you do the bad things, you're going to have people that are going to turn away from you. They're going to not trust you. They're not going to believe in you. And that is bad. That's bad because you don't want to have that kind of a personality. Because if you are that type of a person, you're going to have a lonely life because there's going to be a lot of people that are going to move away from you and not be around you because of that.
Application in this case for half. A, you co-signed on a loan for him. He had the car. If you were to tell me that he had not made payments,
oh man, that poor guy, heck out on his nose.
He has breached our
his nose is crooked. Look at
current
bugger.
payments.
I mean, it's like,
and therefore, I have no choice but to do this.
He had to have broken it because there's no way his nose grew like that.
Right? If I wait 6 months or a year, it could be much more, and my credit is impacted. But he was current in his payments. Then you opted, rather than to wait until June, which is your option, when you would try to renegotiate the loan, to take the vehicle without an agreement with him, either in writing or orally, that if the vehicle is sold, or when the vehicle is sold, he will be responsible for half the shortfall. So you made the choice, probably wisely, that you didn't want to be involved at all anymore. That's an emotional decision, Ms. Reason. And you don't get paid for an emotional decision, you get paid for a contract. A contract either has to be in writing, or a contract can be oral, under certain conditions. In this case, he was abiding by the terms of your agreement, that he would have the car, he would pay for the car. And it wasn't, although it was sort of implied, it wasn't conditioned on the two of you being together. You never sat down with him and went to the dealership and said, listen, I'm going to co-sign this loan, but it's only as long as we are together and we're going to build life together. You sort of assumed that. That's not what you can bring to court. So I had really no option in this case but to dismiss your lawsuit. Now, you understand that there may be a certain moral obligation that you have to try to cover some of the losses that she incurred. That's up to you. That's not something that a court can enforce. Because I'm certain that if you find somebody else next year, or next month, that person wouldn't have wanted you to be tied together for the next 6 years. Very good lesson. Don't know somebody 6 weeks and sign on for a $36,000 car, that's all.
Excuse me, step out.
36,000, wow.
Judge Judy will continue in a moment.
I'm very happy with the decision. I would have.
Of course you are.
For no money, she didn't have to pay anything in my original offer, and she chose to do this, took it upon herself. That was why I didn't feel I was responsible, because she never consulted me with the terms of the deal, and so she had to pay for it. And I'm just happy it's over, and...
Yeah, of course you are. You walked away with a free
I thought
car.
that maybe I could win. I'm going to take her agreement. It's true, I did take an emotional stand, and I just needed to be away from the defendant. I mean, she was willing to take her responsibility. Why is it me?
As far as the moral obligation goes, again, she could have been out for nothing. She could have been out for no money at all, and she chose to go about it this way, and that was her decision.
I have learned many things about buying cars, about people, and about myself.
I learned a lot. It's a growing experience. It's a learning experience, and I'm not as trusting now as I was before. And so on that end, it's...
You? What are you talking about? You made out like a bandit. You didn't lose anything, dude. Learning experience. What? Yeah, you learned how to rip more
Really buying a car
people off.
online on Auto Trader?
Really? And I'm getting it from a local dealer. Can you really be that bitchy?
You're not doing your moral object, your moral thing.
Really?
We're really getting the car at the dealership now?
Really? Buy your car online on Auto Trader. Really?
Really?
Give her money for that car, you dumbass.
So much raw potential.
This is your moment.
There's nothing else like being a WWE superstar.
Some women are so stupid. They fall in love and they do the most stupidest stuff. When you're in a relationship with somebody, when you first start your relationship with them, you don't give up everything. You don't give them all your money and give them your home and all that crap until you know for a fact that they are really there for you and you're going to have a future together. I mean, yeah, a few bucks here, a few bucks there, that ain't nothing. But when you're talking about $36,000 car, that's stupid on your behalf. You should have had some kind of contract written up saying that he had to give you payments for it or something. I don't know, I find more women are stupid in that aspect of the money thing. I don't have nothing, and I ain't got nothing to give, so don't even try. You ain't gonna get nothing from me. I ain't got nothing to give. If anything, I want you to give to me. Heck, give to me.
I find it very difficult to believe what you're telling me, Mrs. Schuler. You should butt out and let them resolve their
Uh-oh,
differences
here she
without
goes.
you.
Put out.
Mrs. Schuler, the mother-in-law.
Mrs. Schuler, I just think that you're
Oh,
interjecting yourself
the mother-in-law,
into whatever's
oh.
going on here, and you probably should quiet and listen.
You are about to enter the courtroom of Judge Judith Scheinlin. The people are real. The cases are real. The rulings are final.
They give mother-in-law such a bad name.
This is Judge Judy.
I tried to be a really good mother-in-law to April. I don't want to be one of those horrible mother-in-laws.
Schuler is suing her estranged husband, 32-year-old Dana Schuler, and his mother, Dorothy Schuler, for her belongings after she moved out. Dorothy claims Julie owes her money.
Order, all rise.
Yeah, this is case number 694 in count in the matter of Schuler versus Schuler. Parties have been sworn in, Judge. You may be seated. Sir, have a seat, please.
Now, Mrs. Schuler, this is your former husband. Are you currently in the process of getting a divorce, or you already divorced?
Getting divorced.
And you are his mother?
Yes.
Your lawsuit alleges that when you separated and moved out of the home where you were living, and the home belonged to you, is that right? Certain of your property was left, both your property that you had before you were married, as well as the gifts, your wedding gifts from your side of the family. You want your property back.
Right.
Why shouldn't she have her property back?
When she was moving out, before they were married, she called and asked me to write a check for the moving van, and that she would pay me as soon as she came to town. I had no relationship with Julie other than the fact that she was with my son. 2 different occasions she said, as soon as I get to town, I will pay you. I have never been paid for it. Here is a copy of my canceled check where I paid it. I have repeatedly asked her to pay it, and she has repeatedly neglected to do so. There is also rent that was never paid. There are vet bills that were never paid.
Is that why you didn't return her property to her?
No.
Well, then, but that's,
The biggest reason I didn't return it to her is because she calls me. She said, I'm sending a moving van, Wednesday, have my stuff ready. She had left. I took the stuff, had to physically move it, store it in my garage. I don't know what's hers, I don't know what's his, and I see no reason why, given my age and state of health, that I should pack and go through all of this rigmarole for something that she says belongs to her.
well, she's absolutely right. If you want your stuff moved, you have to go back and figure out what's yours and what's not yours. Why should she do that?
It's all marked in boxes, it's all labeled. I
So-
packed it all.
So what you're telling me is you actually packed it?
I packed everything.
No, ma'am, she didn't.
Just a second. She says she packed her things. Your complaint was that why should you go through all of those things and have to pack for her? And I absolutely agree with you, Mrs. Schuler.
Yeah.
But she says she packed everything and everything she wants are in boxes with her name on it. Is that right?
She did not do that. When I was told by my
Just a
son,
second. Mr. Schuler, are there boxes in your garage with your wife's name on it?
There are.
How many?
I'm not real clear. Unfortunately, some of the stuff was not packed by her. That's not entirely true. I was out of town, so she packed some, and then she decided to take off and go out of town on her own thing. My parents were good enough, since I was on a business trip, to finish packing the house and move everything into the garage. All her things are integrated in the garage. Since she did pack, there's possibly some of the things are mine. I really don't know.
What do you mean possibly some of the things?
Well,
Did you go through all the boxes?
I haven't. That's the thing. I really haven't gone through all of this stuff because, again, I wasn't there when it was packed. I've gone down a few times and gone through some things to try and find some of my own belongings. And yeah, I do see boxes that just say just Julie, but does that mean that it's all hers? I don't necessarily agree with that. Some were wedding presents to both of us. I mean, it's really, we would need to sit down, the two of us, and go through all this.
I absolutely agree with you. Do you understand?
Yeah.
What you have to do is you have to make a trip there, sit down with your husband, not your mother-in-law, and go through the things and see if you can resolve what's yours and what's his.
Right.
That sounds pretty simple.
Right.
So what's your problem?
I don't have a problem.
Good, because I can make a judgment as to whether the stuff that's there is yours or not. Just, he's absolutely right. Just because you packed it doesn't mean he's prepared to say that everything in there is yours.
I gave him a list and he agreed everything on the list was mine.
Did she give you a list?
Yes, she faxed a copy of the list. A lot of the things I do agree with. However, where's that list? A lot of things like ski, stereo equipment, odds and ends. What I don't agree with are some of the things on there, in particular wedding gifts, things we acquired together.
Now, wedding gifts. Let's talk about this reasonably.
Yeah.
It seems to me when a marriage breaks up, there are lots of ways to deal with wedding gifts.
True.
Wedding gifts are given to a couple. I mean, can you make a decision now that the wedding gifts that came from her side of the family are hers, and the wedding gifts that came on from your side of the family are yours?
For the most part, there's only really one thing that I completely disagree with. If I was to argue, would be that the television, which actually was a wedding gift to us from her father. The question was put to me, what would I like from her father? What would we like? And it was a large television. When she left, we bought a dog for my son together, and we had the dog and raised it from a puppy.
Don't tell me about the dog in a second,
Sure.
that's part of the counterclaim.
That,
What you're telling me, Mr.
the dog, the TV is the only thing because she got the dog, I got the TV. That was the agreement. Period.
No, did you agree with him that if, no, you didn't. I don't think you make an agreement for a TV for a dog.
It wasn't a great agreement. I was
No, it wasn't a great agreement.
I'd rather have the dog.
What he wanted. Listen to me. The TV was bought by her father. Did you buy anything for them?
I bought, well, I should say, my husband and I bought a lot of groceries to get them started.
Things, I'm not talking about groceries, they ate
Okay,
groceries.
things. I bought some electrical, kitchen appliances.
Well, those things, and if you bought them, your son's gonna keep.
Yeah, that's between them. I don't want any part of that.
Fine. Mr. Schuler, her father bought TV. Buy another TV.
Fine.
Good.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
I don't know how you get along with the other in-laws, but really,
Wonderful.
well, this is not a good thing. This is not a good thing, and I have a
It
sense that your
started
son is
out-
right in the middle, and he's very embarrassed by the whole thing.
Jackson, you were the #1 pick to a legendary franchise. You've got the swagger and the energy, but what do Big Blue fans really need to know about you?
That I support Kira Auto Insurance.
Is that because they keep giving better service and lower rates?
Andrew, even a new guy like me knows that staying with your old car insurance, even when the rates go up every single year, means that you need to join the Cure.
Maybe I should shop around.
Why do you think I'm here? Cure Auto Insurance. Drive well.
We should be celebrating. Would you like watching TV with me?
Hey, now you talk.
You missed me, haven't you?
Everybody has. Look, we're gonna do this. You do it right.
I like that.
We're in the fight business. All kinds of fighting goes on here. There's no off-season in the UFC. The sickness is real. We're in the fight business. All kinds of fighting goes on here. There's no off-season in the UFC. The sickness is real.
Julie Schuler is suing her estranged husband, Dana Schuler, and his mother, Dorothy Schuler, for her belongings.
All right, now let's get to this cross complaint. How long were you together after you moved up from where you had been living?
6 months.
Okay. Did you call Mrs. Schuler and ask her to borrow money for a van?
Yes.
Did you pay it back?
I gave her some money for it, yes.
How much did you give her?
$150.
Did you give her $150 in check or cash?
I believe it was in cash.
Okay, did she give you any money towards that
No,
amount?
ma'am.
When did you give it to her?
After I got a job when I moved up there.
Okay, what else do you claim she owes you for? Because the countersuit is yours.
Okay, there is $4,800 in back rent due.
Let's hear about the back rent. She lived there for how many months?
Okay, she moved in March. My son was already living there.
Already living in the house?
Yes, I.
How long had he lived in the house?
He rented it in January,
And what was the rent he was paying?
$800 a month.
Mr. Schuler, is that correct?
That's correct.
And you claim that he was paying you the $800 a month?
Not at that time, no. He had been injured on the job and wasn't.
So he wasn't paying you rent?
Not at that
Pay
time.
attention, Mrs. Schuler. Now, she moved up there.
Yes.
She had to borrow the money to move there, you say, from you, which she agrees. She borrowed $650 from you. On the day that she moved in, or before, did you have an agreement with her about paying rent.
I
The
would say
answer
it
is
was
either
about
yes or no.
a week later.
What happened a week later?
I said the rent is $800 a month and the two of you are going to have to pay the rent because I can't afford to support you.
Okay, and what did she say to you?
She said, fine.
That's not a contract. That's not a contract. The contract is you have a lease. Your lease is 6 months, your lease is month to month. You're each responsible for half the rent. You pay $400, he pays $400. What I'm getting is, she moved up there to live with your son. Your son was living in your home. He wasn't paying rent. She comes up there and you were, at some point became annoyed that the rent wasn't being paid. You had a discussion with her. But you didn't enter into a rental agreement with her. And in addition to that, how many months did she live there?
2 million.
How many months did she live there, Mr. Shula?
About 6 months, yeah.
6 months. At $800 a month, you claim that she owes you the full rent, $4,800. That's what your countersuit says. Okay, even if I believed you that you had a rental agreement with her, which I don't, why would you want to charge her for all the rent?
I don't.
Well, that's what you say here. I'm looking at your counterclaim. You say $4,800 in back rent.
Yes, of which half would be hers.
That's not what you say here. You say total back rent, $4,800. Moving expenses, $800. You just told me it was $650.
No, it was $650. I wrote it down, $650 here.
And unpaid vet bills,
Yeah.
$1,050.
Yeah. She
So
called.
I find as follows, that she does owe you money for moving expenses.
May I tell you a little bit more on rent? They had a sub-renter who paid me $200 a month. He was there 4 months. So that dropped the rent to them to $600.
Okay, so according to you now, the entire rent is $4,800, which you're attributing to her, but you didn't put in here that there was a sub-renter who paid 200 times 4 is $800. Just a second, $800. You did not deduct that from your counterclaims. So that would bring it down to $4,000, right? And even if I believed you that you entered into an agreement with her, her share of the rent would only be half, which would only be $2,000. So I'm having some problems with you, Mr. Schuler. I just think that you're interjecting yourself into whatever's going on here, and you probably shouldn't. Now let's talk about the vet bills. Who paid the vet bills?
I did.
2 of you had a dog?
Yes.
The dog got sick?
Yeah, and Fargo. We were talking.
Okay. Who asked your mother for money?
I did.
What did you say to her?
I asked her to split it with my father, the money for the vet bill for the dog so she doesn't die.
Okay. And how much was the total vet bill?
It's $1,100.
Okay. Show me proof that you gave her, you say $1,050 for the vet bills.
She had those receipts. I didn't, ma'am.
Are you her father? Step up here, sir. Did you pay for any part of these vet bills for the dog?
Yes, I did.
How much did you pay?
Julie has the figures here. I think it was about $600 or $700 all total.
I live in Southern California. I'm in Northern California, which is why I don't have any records.
The records you keep with you, the records travel. Now, how do you know how much she paid?
The Visa is his, the MasterCard is hers, the check is mine, and the cash was ours together.
How much is MasterCard? I see Visa. You don't have a Visa, is that right? Most of this stuff is paid by Visa now.
All I could do is go back and by the numbers and know what was mine now. I won't argue with her.
Well, I will tell you right now, the only MasterCard payment is $228.79, not $1,000. How many children do you have, Mrs. Schuler?
5.
Any of them married?
All 5.
Okay. I don't know how you get along with the other in-laws, but really,
Wonderful.
this is not a good thing. This is not a good thing, and I have a sense that your son is right in the middle, and he's very embarrassed by the whole thing.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
I'm trying to be as nice to you as possible. I find it very difficult to believe what you're telling me, Mrs. Schuler. You should butt out.
Philips Sonicare. Don't just brush. Care. Gently removes up to 2,000% more plaque than a manual toothbrush. Feel the care. Sonicare.
They say higher education is outdated, irrelevant, but at Grand Canyon University, we shatter the status quo. GCU's online master's degree programs in technology combine hands-on projects with coursework to help you innovate across digital and physical
you can learn to use technology with faith, integrity, and purpose.
This is purpose-driven education. Take action. Find your purpose at Grand Canyon University. Visit gcu.edu.
You were chosen because you earned up. You made it. I see so much raw potential.
This is your moment.
Nothing else like being a WWE superstar.
Real cases, real people. Judge Judy. Julie Schuler is suing her estranged husband, Dana Schuler, and his mother, Dorothy Schuler, for her belongings.
So far, I find that she owes you $500 for the moving expenses and $228.79 from the vet bills.
And there was also $1,000 charged to a credit card for an engine put in a vehicle during the time they were married.
Who asked you to do that?
He asked me just to put my card up for security, but they weren't supposed to. They were supposed to have paid for it, and instead I got stuck with it.
So your son. You know, if your son asks you to put something on a credit card, then you put something on a credit card.
And she did agree to pay the rent.
Mrs. Schuler, I'm trying to be as nice to you as possible. You filed a paper for me in which you say she owed you $4,800 in back rent. That's what you signed. That's what you swore to. Quiet and listen. $4,800 is the entire rent for the property for 6 months. Your son lived there. Not only did your son live there, but you had another renter that was living there that was giving you money, $200. I find it very difficult to believe what you're telling me, Mrs. Schuler. You should butt out and let them resolve their differences without you. Now, you're going to get your property back. You're going to have to make a trip. I strongly urge you not to be there when she comes up to separate whatever property there is. So I think that's a very good idea. I have a sense, Mrs. Schuler, that the plaintiff and your son would be able to resolve this almost amicably and without a lot of stress if you weren't there. All right, on your counterclaim, I'm awarding you $1,028. You're going to get all of your property back. All right? Now, why don't you sit down? Why don't you sit down? I am calling the next case. Would you call that case, please?
Judge, this is case number 701 on the calendar in the matter of Noosa versus Schuler.
Mr. Newsom, according to your complaint, you loaned the defendant money
Yes.
prior to the marriage.
Yes.
What was the money for?
I initially loaned the defendant $3,500 as a retainer for a lawyer to get custody and visitation for his son, which he didn't have at the time.
Okay, so you asked him for money.
I did not ask him for
How
money.
did that happen?
My soon-to-be ex-wife asked him for the money and convinced me that it was something he could afford and something he could do. And we all went forward with it. I was kind of reluctant, to be quite honest, because of the kind of money that was involved. I mean, it's a very nice gesture, and it means a lot to me to this day. However, it's one of those things that.
Mr. Newsom, did you ever have a discussion with the defendant with regard to this $3,500?
Yes.
Tell me when that occurred, and
When
what
I-
you said to him and what he said to you.
When I agreed to loan him the money, they were sitting in my den, me and my daughter. I made it very clear this was a loan to him and had nothing to do with my daughter, and it was a loan, not a gift.
Did you say that while you were all together in the room?
Yes.
Does that sound familiar to you, Mr. Schuler?
I believe so.
Did he say to you, this is a loan to you?
He did say it was
Fine, good, that's it, $3,500. How much did you pay back?
$200.
Is that right?
No. The loan that's in dispute here was a subsequent loan to him. He came to me alone on January 23rd and said that he had found a house because the custody order he got required a separate bedroom for his son, Alec.
They found this house in Woodland Hills, and they didn't have it first and last month's rent. I once again explained to him this was a loan, not a gift. He agreed to that, and I wrote him a check on that date for $3,000. Since the initial loan was made on September 24th, I have received one payment in the form of a check for $175 in December from his mother. And this is the check, the loan that's in dispute.
Yes, sir, I'll hear you on this.
That was something, again, that Julie had asked on our behalf to be borrowed, and what Bill said to me when he gave the check over was, I am loaning this to you, not my daughter. I totally disagree with that.
Just a second, did he tell you that?
He told me that, and I never agreed to it, and I don't agree with it still.
No, you did agree to it, Mr. Schuler. You did agree to it, sir, because if he says to you, I'm loaning this money directly to you, not your daughter, then you agreed to it, Mr. Schuler, because you took the check. Now, if you said, I don't agree with that, then it's for both of us.
I just don't think I responded. I think I just took the check.
Then you, by your actions, sir, you created a contract.
Okay.
Judge Judy will continue in a moment.
Everyone in Boston, man, Franklin's wicked smart, so he said, I'm Philly, that's the place spot. Making discoveries, his stadium was free. He was famous for his rich island French overseas. Call, solve 100 other things. When asked what's up, he say, Red Bull gives you wings.
Chew into it with extra.
We're in the fight business. All kinds of fighting goes on here.
The money.
There's no off-season in the UFC. The sickness is real.
You weren't chosen because you earned up, you made it. I see so much raw potential.
This is your moment.
There's nothing else like being a WWE superstar.
$500, $3,000 is $6,500, less $175, which was paid.
Yes.
$63.25.
That's right.
Now, when you moved out of the premises, there was money returned.
Right,
How much?
$3,000.
What did you do with it?
He took $2,000, put it down in his apartment that he got with the roommate that we had at that house.
Does that sound familiar?
No, it doesn't.
How much do you think she gave you?
I honestly think it was around $800.
Could it have been $1,000?
It could have been $1,000, but it's right around that. It wasn't.
Well, whatever it is, if it was anywhere around $1,000, sir, you're well over the limit. What Mr. Nusser is asking for in this judgment is $5,000. Clearly, you owe him that. Judgment for the plaintiff being out to $5,000, that's all.
Excuse you, they step out. Judge Judy will continue in a moment.
I'm really glad to have it over with and done and some resolve in our marriage situation. And I'm glad she's getting her stuff back, though. That's how I feel.
Our marriage wasn't concrete, wasn't solid, and trust issues, and I didn't like living up there, and he didn't know.
She created problems in my family. She got in my face. She dictated to me, and then Effie threatened me. And that disturbed me.
There was millions of cross checks. This family was family losing job, losing health, you name it, I heard it.
Be careful who you marry.
Carol, this should be taken up of your old school approach and leadership. But what's something that the fans don't know about you?
Well, I support Florida insurance.
Is that because they were recently listed on Forbes as one of America's best car insurance companies?
Definitely. When you get to that level of recognition, it just validates what your fans already know.
Is that similar to how pitchers respect you at the plate?
You said it, not me. You're out of insurance. Drive well.
I'm trying to fill this off and it's giving snake skin though. Okay, we'll see about this. Okay. I'm trying to fill this off and it's giving snake skin though. Okay, we'll see about this. Okay.
Justice for all.
He had 2 lawyers. 2. I was not satisfied. I'll write a letter to Dear Abby, so.
You are about to enter the courtroom of Judge Judith Scheinlin. The people are real. The cases are real. The rulings are final. This is her courtroom. This is Judge Judy.
Parties on Taylor versus Sam Locker. Step forward, please.
38-year-old attorney Suzanne Taylor is suing 45-year-old property manager Peter Sidlaka for fees for an eviction case. He's countersuing for the loss of his building.
Order. All rise. Quiet, please.
Yeah, this is case number 665 on account in the matter of Taylor versus Sadlaka. Parties have been sworn in. Judge, you may be seated.
Miss Jelly, you're an attorney.
Yes, Your Honor.
This is a suit against a former client of yours for non-payment of a legal fee that had been part of a retainer agreement. Is that right?
Correct.
Can I see the retainer agreement, please?
I'm trying to peel this off and it's giving snake skin hoe. Okay, I'm too pussy for this.
Can you, sign this retainer agreement?
Yes, ma'am.
And for what period of time did you represent the defendant?
I represented him from March 10th of 98 in the first meeting, and on August 7th, I told him I was not representing him anymore.
What kind of proceeding was this?
It was a commercial eviction. He's the owner of the property. There's a bar on the premises, and he's trying to evict the tenant.
Why did you tell him that you were no longer representing?
Mr. Soloco was very difficult to represent. The first action we brought, when he came to my office, he already had an action underway, and he had gone to court and said that no rent had been paid, when in fact the rent had been paid to his lawyer prior to the court date.
So he had a prior lawyer?
Yes.
Is that correct, sir?
After that, I served him on the documents regarding the lease and the documents that he gave me, and I served a notice on his tenant, noting all the violations of the terms of the lease, and after 20 days, we were to bring an eviction action. By the time we got to court, he had accepted rent, which after we terminated tenancy, accepted rent, but he was a new tenancy, so again, we had to go and apologize to the judge and say that we could not go forward with proceedings.
Did you explain to him that he couldn't accept rent?
I explained to him when he told me he had received an accepted rent, but he didn't ask me at the time he received it what he should do. Instead, he asked a friend of his, and his friend gave him the advice to accept the rent.
Now, when did you find out that he had a prior lawyer who accepted rent?
When he came into my office on March 10th,
How many lawyers have you had in the last 2 years?
Ms. Taylor, and my first lawyer.
Are you telling me that in the last 2 years, with regard to any action that you have had on this property, you only had 2 lawyers? All right, when did you buy this property?
I sold it in August of 94.
You sold it to whom?
To my tenants.
You sold it in 1994, what were you selling for rent for in 98?
They breached the contract, and I lied to the victim. And I
Escuché que tenemos otro paciente. Así es, tiene su nombre es Víctor. Tiene un bulto en el
Then they
pecho.
came up with a show cause order. Well, I had all the good times.
Supongo que
I
quiere
said,
que
let's go. Well, the second
Sí,
time
eso
around,
es
I said,
okay.
well, maybe I ought to take a lawyer out and go and see the judge the second time around, because all I got is a formality here. On March 16th, after some confiding in Ms. Taylor, we went to court. And we stood there like we are right now, on a situation where with all this evidence in front of me. My tenant, landlord, and Ms. Taylor walked up to the judge. They did a little bit of whispering, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And she walked back out and said, we have to leave now. It's from QCLF. I just wanted to be heard and have the judge decide what the
Have you accepted rent just prior to your going into court on that occasion with Ms. Taylor?
No.
Are you telling me, sir, that from the time you went into Ms. Taylor's office and you first obtained her, to the time you appeared before the judge, that you just described to me, you accepted no rent from the tenant?
No, but when I
Who did?
I did on March 4th, not on March 16th.
No, listen to me carefully. So the answer to my question is, on March 4th, you accepted rent from your tenant. Correct? Just listen.
Ok, escuché que tenemos
And
otro
on March
paciente.
16th,
Así es,
you went
tiene
to
su
court
nombre
with
es
Ms.
Víctor.
Taylor. Is that right?
That is correct.
When you accepted the rent on March 4th from your tenant, did you consult Ms. Taylor prior to you accepting the rent?
I didn't know that.
Your Honor, he did have another attorney at that time.
Did you consult another attorney?
No, because he wrote me a letter that said that he was dropping my case after not taking care of the business at hand.
Just a second.
Okay.
Did you, prior to March 16th, notify Ms. Taylor that you had accepted rent?
Yes.
When?
When I saw her, I don't remember what date we sat down and talked, but I think it was this.
So did he ever tell you prior to going to court that he accepted rent?
He told me after he'd already gone in front of the judge on his own and asked for an eviction based on non-payment, and we went in on the 16th to sort of make our reparations and
La doctora
apologize
ahí
to the
estará
judge.
en un momento
Then
así.
you could not go forward.
That's correct.
You don't have money. Period. End of discussion. You owe money.
But that
6 different times, and all I wanted to do was have the judge look at the situation as it existed and pass a judgment on the contract that I had that said it should have been existed by the contract that was written, not what could have happened.
Mr. Sidloff, let me tell you something. There are a lot of lawyers in the United States of America. I know a lot of lawyers who practice. There are very, very few lawyers that tell a client to go take a hike if you don't want to represent you anymore. Lawyers are used to dealing with difficult clients.
Deceiving you, a partner, a friend,
So if you don't like what the judge
use these
said,
exact steps. But first, comment, catch, so this video stays on your For You page. This is FBI level psychological profiling, usually banned on this app. 1. The freeze response. Ask them a specific question and immediately watch their hands and feet. If they suddenly stop moving or lock their ankles, their brain is entering fight or flight mode. They're hiding something. Quick tip. Want to see who's hiding things from you? Press share or go to messages, and the third person on that list is keeping a secret from you right now. 2. The repeat trap. If they repeat your question back to you before answering, they're stalling for time to invent a lie. Don't interrupt them. Let the silence make them uncomfortable. 3. The volcano method. This is the most dangerous technique in dark psychology. If you know, you know. If not, comment volcano and someone will explain it to you. Be careful. This destroys relationships. If this resonates with you, our ebook is even deeper. Get your copy on our page. Ever noticed how some people always keep their house clean, no matter what? Everything's in place, no mess. Almost weirdly satisfying, but it's not just about being neat. Psychology suggests people who keep their space clean often feel more in control of their lives. A messy environment can create stress and mental clutter. So for some people, cleaning isn't really a chore. It's how they reset emotionally. They're not obsessed. They're protecting their peace. Are you returning creams to keep up? Comment below and follow for more. Ever noticed how some people
For a smile built for life, you need to try this class. For a smile built for life, you need your dental implants to look and feel great. To make a comfortable dental implant arch, millimeters matter. You deserve implants that feel the best they can. That's why we're dedicated to creating arches to You need to try this classic chocolate fudge. Chocolate, sweet condensed milk, and butter go into the pan, then begin to stir as it starts melting together. Keep stirring over gentle heat until it's smooth, glossy, and thick. Simple, fast, and delicious. You need to try this classic chocolate fudge. Chocolate, sweet condensed milk, and butter go into the pan, then begin to stir as it starts melting together. Keep stirring over gentle heat until it's smooth, glossy, and thick. Simple, fast, and delicious. You need to try this classic chocolate fudge. Chocolate, sweet condensed milk, and butter go into the pan, then begin to stir as it starts melting together. Keep stirring over gentle heat until it's smooth, glossy, and thick. Simple, fast, and delicious. You need to try this classic.
you have any counting for me? I have the invoice that I sent
They're
on your
already
website.
cut down all the clothes.
Since then, it's been interest
And
and collection costs.
I posted a video earlier and some visuals. These little sports, they're $1.
You received this?
Sweatpants are $1. The stitch are $1. The hoodie are $1. There's pajamas for $1. There's stuff literally all over the store. Your miles may vary, but it is worth going and checking. Today is June 3rd, Wednesday. Check your locations. Guys, literally order ready for your new
Look, if you don't have enough, you know, you got 5 different counts on these people for eviction. Sorry, you can't do it. We still part of that judge and walk out there. I was not satisfied. Oh, I might pay her. But that does not negate the fact that I did not see I got no due process of law.
Let me tell you something. Judges don't necessarily hear clients. Hear litigants individually when they're represented by counsel. When I have an attorney before me who's representing somebody, the client opens their mouth and wants to speak. I say, sir, on that, you have to follow the choice. When you discharge your attorney, this case you are appearing pro se and I will listen to you. Otherwise, whatever you have to say to me, you say to me through your lawyer. So if you don't like what the judge did, file a complaint. Okay, so I say that's really the problem. This way you're going to start. And it's not in consequence. It's like upon this handling of your case, you lost your building. Well, it's not. Of course it is.
Well, then how does it go?
The person who got rid of it, he sold the building, and he was ready that later, and he was trying to find a way to do it.
So you tell me now that because it's all past the water under the bridge, I can't do that anymore. Only one shot at the piece of brass ring, right?
And now the next case.
Parties on the ground versus Logan, that's Wallace Place.
Golden Youth member Julie Medeiros says substitute player Roman Williams owes her half the money won in a Las Vegas tournament.
Is everything okay there?
No agreements with the winner.
This is folks run a bowling league. Is that right?
Yes.
According to your complaint, there is a tournament, a big tournament that's held in Las Vegas.
Mm-hmm.
And for personal reasons, you were unable to go.
Considering not going, yes.
You were unable to go. The defendant went in your place. He said you had an agreement with him that should the team win, you would receive half of the winnings.
I made an agreement that no matter what the team won,
I get half of the winnings. Fine. Team one, he refused to give me half the winnings. And your defense is what, sir?
Basically what she said, except that I didn't agree to give her half of anything. I agreed to share the winnings with her. But she determined that everything that I received was winnings, and even the IRS will let you deduct your out-of-pocket expenses before they have to commercial.
So what your defense is that you did agree to share the winnings,
Right.
but that you had certain out-of-pocket expenses, and some of your out-of-pocket expenses were what you put into the league.
Right.
How much exactly did each team member win?
We received $550 each.
But you say you should be getting $225. Why? Pardon me? Wait just a second. And my question to you is, why, if the team won $550, you don't dispute that?
no.
And given the best case scenario for you, then he agreed to give you half the winnings. That's $225. So I don't understand why you are suing him for $525.
Yeah, I'm putting in for $525 because everyone puts in for me throughout the year. And at the end of the season, each person puts in $250 towards their coach there.
Right?
Okay, so I out of pocket there $250.
But he didn't agree to give you that.
No, he didn't. And the only reason that I asked for it was because he then didn't agree to give me what we had verbally agreed upon. So I also asked for the $250, what I was out of pocket.
Now, this is a court. Let's deal with contract. Verbal contract or written contract? Not what you feel, but verbal or written contract. You had no agreement with it if you went in your place to cover what you had put into the lien up until the time of the tournament.
No, it's not our agreement.
Not your agreement, so you can't sue on it. What are you suing on?
That's what I was asking for.
Well, I just want you to understand why not consider it. For the courts, what gives the contract? So $275.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
You got a bargain. $420. You got 2 nights stay, and you got 2 meals a day, and 2 banquets. So don't give me $9, that's $120, and you contribute half of what everybody but 2 people need to go to the league.
And Johnson?
It might be more than heartburn.
A bottle of our finest pepper business. It goes
Sensu, it's for 5 simple story. When you're alone, no. I need credit well with everything. Pepto-Bismol, 5-in-1 stomach relief.
Airwick's fragrances are infused with pure essential oils. And with smart fragrance technology, they're noticeable from first to last drop to keep your home always inviting. For up to 70 days. That's a lot of inviting. Airwick, always fragrant, always inviting.
You're all chosen because you are enough. You made it. I see so much raw potential.
This is your moment.
Nothing else like being a WWE superstar.
We're in the fight business. All kinds of fighting goes on here. There's no off season in the UFC. The sickness is real.
Real cases, real people. Judge Judy. Foley League member Julie Medeiros is suing substitute voter William Burton for half the money won in a Las Vegas ring.
Now, why shouldn't I give her $275?
Because I didn't win 550.
What did you win?
I won $171.
How did you win $171?
I received $550, but I had out-of-pocket
What?
expense.
What out-of-pocket expense?
I paid $128 into the league.
Just a minute. Well, so did she. So what? The $128 into the league. So listen to me. According to her, each person contributes so much towards going to the tournament. Is that right? And that's what your $120 was. Right? Going towards going. Listen to
prize fund.
Whatever it is. She contributed $250. She contributed $250. You contributed $120. Did you have to contribute any more than the $120?
I didn't have to.
Good. So then she contributed $250, and based at least in part on the fact that she contributed the $250, you were able to go. Is that right?
No.
Yes. Yeah. Listen to me. Does every team member pay attention? Does every team member contribute $250
No.
for the privilege of going through the course of the year?
No.
They contribute different amounts?
Yes.
Based on what?
You pay a certain amount each week that you bowl.
Right, but that has, are you telling me, Mr. Roden, that every member of the league contributes different amounts?
Okay, I subbed for 3 different people, and I paid into the league during that time. I asked the secretary, how many games do I have to bowl to be eligible to go? She said, you have to bowl 45 games.
Judges, are you from the league? Because you look like somebody says to help you, please. I just have a few questions, please. Tell me your name.
My name's Robin Sloan.
Miss Sloan, how many people are there in this league?
56.
And you take care of the finances, please? How many people actually go to work from your league to the tournament? And what amount does everyone put into this general fund in order to go?
$250.
No.
Every
Per person.
No way.
Brandon, was a sub in the league. He was alternate. So he didn't have an empty spot to go. He was just trying to get enough games in to be eligible to go. He didn't pay $250 into the league, but Julie did, and so did all the other 50 bucks. Oh, okay. Now, was he the only sub?
Come on.
No. There were other subs. How many? One other. Okay. I didn't have a rating. You're wrong, sir. You're wrong. Now, this $250, what does it go for?
It goes for the hotel, food, and their tournament expense.
Okay, so the hotel, and how many days do you stay at the
2
hotel?
nights and 3 days.
Do you share the room?
It's double occupancy.
It pays for a meal allowance?
You get 2 meals. 2 days of banquet, and then you have 2 breakfasts.
And that's what this $250 is for. Is that right? You got a bargain. Okay. The $120. The $120, you got 2 nights stay, and you got 2 meals a day, including 2 banquets. So don't give me nonsense about $120 when you contributed half of what everybody but 2 people are getting. So what other out-of-pocket expenses did you have?
To get there and back, it's 1,100 miles from your house to Las Vegas.
So who dragged you?
No one.
Good. You didn't have an arrangement with her where you said to her, I'll share the expenses with you. You didn't say, I'll share the expenses with you. I deduct from the expenses that I will share with you my gas and other terrible law.
Because you
From what she said you would give her half. Based upon what you said, I will share. So that, let us assume that I believe you. Then that leaves up to the court, not to me, what I believe is fair. That's right. Good. I believe anything other than a 50% split would be arbitrary, because I would say 40%, 33%, that would be arbitrary of me. And if I were to say to Mr. Miller, what do you think a fair allocation is, then you would say 30% or 25%, and you would be rewriting this agreement. So somebody has to rewrite the agreement, because you did, according to you, have an agreement to share. I believe share needs 50%. Judge took the plate at $275. That's all.
Why you got Stevie raise step out? Judge Judy continues in a moment.
I offered to give her $123. Well, after I offered it to her, she called me, so I told her, that cost you $123.
Well, I think that when you make a verbal agreement with someone, that you should back it up.
Tell it I know. Getting there can be this easy. Connect with a doctor by phone or video and get the treatment you need, so you can start feeling better faster. We all know college doesn't look one way anymore, and life's busy. You've got goals and a job, but getting a degree doesn't have to wait. Lackawanna College offers online classes, so you choose your schedule, you control your pace toward a rewarding career. Real professors, real connections, real flexibility. It's college that fits your life. Curious to learn more or ready to jump in? Apply today at lackawanna.edu. So close is the exhale you've been waiting for.
We're gonna take a can of cherry pie filling.
It's reaching the summit and realizing that you isn't the best part. It's a whole evening with nowhere to be and no reason to rush. No passport required. It's just about 2 hours away. Hershey and Pittsburgh. So close to Philly.com.
What do you guys think? What is your favorite pie filling? Let me know in the comments. That's another thing I love about this recipe. It's so easy to change up. You don't need to use cherry if you don't like cherry. Use apple, blueberry, strawberry, peach. Probably even try lemon. Whatever your heart desires. So I'm just spreading this out, ensuring that each surface area is covered with some of those delicious cherries. Alright, now we need another can of our crescents here. So get that open. And you can either, do it on the counter or punch it open like I do, or I come over here for this one.
Why should two people who are not married stay in an apartment where they're both
We're
going to
gonna
be
need to
neutral?
unroll this one
I'm sorry
on
about
a
that.
separate surface, because we don't want to mess it up with that pie filling already all on there. These things sometimes, like I said, they will be a little bit of a pain, but it's so worth it, because it's just so easy. Pre-made dough, you can make your own dough if you want, but I love the easy stuff.
Claims former
Just
living
quickly
lover, 27-year-old Michelle
press
Shannon,
all those
owes him for
seams
rent
together.
after they split.
So,
Order, all rise.
try to get this on here. He's gonna come off, you think?
That's case number 698 on the calendar, that of Nicholson versus Shannon. President's morning, Judge. You may be seated.
Okay, there we go. Some of our seams came apart, but
You're in love, you move in together, you rent an apartment together.
push the extras,
Correct.
When did you
push
meet?
them in,
About 6 months
like
prior?
that, make a cute little,
So you knew each other 6
kind of,
months when you
pie
started
crust. That's what
to
this
sign
dough
a lease
is
together.
doing
Correct.
essentially.
And
It's
how long
going to
did it
be
last?
Approximately
just like
14
a
months.
pie crust.
And the
Okay,
lease
so
was
we're
2
gonna
years,
push down
and you left.
these edges here, make sure your hands are
And you want her to
clean,
pay her
obviously.
half of the rent for
For
the
this
remainder
step,
of the
you
lease.
want the edges of the one on the top and the
You
bottom
moved out in
to meet each
December.
other.
that right?
Yes.
December what?
It was early December. I don't know the exact date.
Did you pay the rent in December?
Yes, I have.
Is that right? And you had a security deposit on the apartment? How much was the security deposit that you paid?
I don't know the exact amount. I believe it was half.
What was the security deposit? And did she give you the back? So you paid December's rent. You left you the security deposit. Right?
Correct.
And how much was the entire rent?
The entire the month was $1,075.
Alright guys, this series is time for me to get inside of my house.
So she left you
Clean the shit
a
out
month
of
to
it
find
because it
a
is awful.
and a month
Just awful.
for good
So it's
measure.
kind of rainy and
If you
chilly
get
this
$600
week.
back at the end of
So
the year,
I
right?
Well, sort of, kind of.
Do me a favor.
Yes.
Just answer my question.
Okay.
Sort of, maybe, could have. $600 security deposit.
Yes.
When you move out, you get back your security deposit as long as you pay the rent and leave the place in good order, right? So now she's really paid you 2 months. You tell me, since it's clear that this relationship is over, what do you think should have happened?
Well, she signed a 2-year agreement, okay, and it says in the agreement that no oral, verbal notice of any kind it's invalid. It has to be in writing in 30 days in writing. Okay, and all parties have to agree to it in writing. And there was no writing of any kind. It was just simply, I'm moving out, and she moved out. We also talked about getting back together, her moving back in. She said, well, I don't even like where I'm living, I might move back in a month. Okay, and I was wanting her to stay because I wanted the relationship to work out.
According to these papers, it got pretty ugly there in the end of November and the beginning of December.
Well, I had found out that she was seeing someone behind my back.
So it got pretty ugly. Whatever the reason, it got pretty ugly.
Correct.
Why should two people who are not married, who have no children together, who have no other ties together, stay in an apartment where they're both going to be miserable?
We shouldn't. It's legally down to the end of the lease, I feel. Because if I lose my job next month and I can't pay the rest of the rent, the owners of the place can take me to court for the remainder of the lease, correct?
Yeah, you have
Stuff like that. So the living room
in
is probably
December.
gonna be the last thing that gets done.
By the way, you
Maybe
still living in the apartment?
Yes, I am. I've looked for roommates. I had ads in the newspaper ever
We'll see
since
how
day
it
one.
goes.
I
We
have
made
not
this
found
far, thank
anybody.
you guys so much for watching all of my videos. I will have the carpet shampooing video coming up here very
It's a back
shortly.
house.
I just got it done, so I'll be editing that today
Show me the
and
ads that
getting
you
through
put
it.
in
The
from
carpet
day one,
looks
looking for a
absolutely
roommate.
so much better, and it should be drying here shortly, so I'll be ready to get it all set up and looking
These here
beautiful.
are
If you're not
highlighted
following, make
ads,
sure you go ahead and
but
push
the
that
reason I
follow
did not
button.
put them in the
Leave me a
newspaper
like, leave me a comment.
says
Here's
just
my
for
final
one day it
product.
was
It looks
$45,
beautiful.
for 2 days
Okay,
it was
love you.
65,
Bye.
3 days it was
Alright, guys, this
72,
series is
and at which time I also told her at one point that I only had $40 to get into 2 weeks. Couldn't even afford it.
You indicated that you wanted to have them put ads in the paper, is that right? When did you tell them that?
It was not that long ago. When he said he wanted to see me, and I didn't understand why, because I thought that I had done my part. I went over, met with him, trying to find out why he was going to sue me. And I said at that time, I would take the ads in the local newspaper. And, if I needed to, I was just trying to figure out what my fault was.
So what did he say to you?
He said no.
Do you remember having a conversation with her about her assisting in putting ads in the paper?
Yes, I do, and that was only after I had mentioned that, hey, taking you small things for it, and she said, fine, go ahead, see if I care, okay, and then, this was only a matter of 2 weeks ago, that she had come over, and then was being very nice, because she was worried about being sued, and trying to manipulate me into not suing her, by offering me the paper to jab with. For several weeks prior to that, she didn't want nothing to do with me, not to offer the paper and ad, and nothing.
You haven't seen the lease on the apartment.
So if you can't sleep without being wrapped up, you're not weird, you're not childish, you're simply human. And maybe your nervous system has been searching for peace all along, even if it had to build it out of blankets. Ever notice how you can't sleep without a blanket, even when the room is hot?
How large an apartment is this?
Actually, it's not an apartment, it's a house.
How large a house is it?
2-bedroom house with
Some
2
people
car
can't
garage,
fall asleep unless they're completely wrapped up.
the back house.
One foot sticks out.
Have you been to the house since?
Disappear beneath the pillow.
Just the last time I was there was to visit. and speaking
and without
about 2 weeks
realizing
ago,
it,
3 weeks
their
ago.
body is doing something beautiful. It's trying to
Anybody
feel
else
safer.
there?
Psychologists call this somatic self-soothing.
Why do
Because
you only
sometimes
have
blanket becomes more
$350
than
a month
fabric.
rent?
It becomes a
So
quiet
that's all I
boundary
feel like
between
doing
you and
rent
the
for.
world. A gentle weight. A place where
It's
nothing can
just a
touch you.
room,
Almost like
and
being
I'm
held.
not
And
gonna allow
science shows
anybody
that
to
light
use
pressure
any
can
space
slow
in the
the
garage,
nervous
because the
system.
garage is full of my
You
tools and
stress
equipment.
and tell the
I
brain
don't
that it's
want them in
finally
there
okay to
possibly
rest.
stealing
Maybe
anything
that's
at
why
any
some
time.
people sleep
So I'm
better
just
with
renting
heavy
a room.
blankets, or
I
why
have
they
a room
feel
in a
strangely
report. I
uncomfortable
only
when they're
was
completely
only pay
uncovered.
300.
Not
I
because they're
make good
cold,
money and I can
but because
afford
something inside them feels
most of
exposed.
it.
Sometimes
When did you
these
have a
little
roommate there
habits begin
before?
much earlier than we realize.
She lived with
Maybe
me
affection
at
wasn't
an
consistent.
apartment prior
Maybe
for
comfort
2
wasn't
years,
always
and
there.
she was in
Maybe
our
safety
place
became
together
something
with
you had
us
to
for
create for yourself. So your
4 or
mind
5
found its own
months.
answer.
You mean when
Not
you were
with
living
words,
together?
not
Correct.
with memories,
So how much
but with
rent
a
were you
blanket.
paying?
And over the years,
I was still
your
paying the
brain quietly
540,
learned,
my
this
portion,
is
because
where
I
I'm
didn't want
safe.
to get used to
So if you
having
can't sleep without being
relying on
wrapped
someone
up,
else paying an
you're not
additional
weird.
portion of the
You're
rent.
not childish.
Is
You're
that right?
simply
Yeah, we
human.
were splitting
And maybe
half the
your
rent.
nervous system has been
Okay, but
searching
I
for
didn't get
peace all
any
along,
utilities
even if it had to
of
build
any
it out
kind
of
from her
blankets.
because
Ever
of
notice how
the
you can't
other
sleep
room
without
that
a blanket? Even
What
when the room's
utilities?
hot, even when you know you don't actually
phone,
need the warmth.
electrical.
You
Because
mean
maybe
Melissa didn't pay
it was
her own
never
phone
about
bill?
the
She
temperature.
did have her own phone.
Some
She used
people
mine
can't
quite
fall
often.
asleep
She
unless
used
they're
her own
completely
phone. What
wrapped
about
up.
the
She used
two
mine
of you?
quite
Foot
often
sticks
too.
out. Their arms
Not to
disappear
mention, she
beneath the
didn't have a
blanket.
car. I drove her
Now, a lot
everywhere
of people here
she needed to go.
I'm just gonna roll
You
your
plan on
leggings
staying
up.
there in
I
the
plan on
house?
staying there simply for the fact that to move
So I can
and
see the
to come up
nails
with first and
are
last and
very,
secure
very
somewhere
thick
else
and very, very
would be a
long,
problem
and they
for me
grow at
because
different
financially
angles.
this is
And then what
putting
I
me in
can
the hole
see
every
is
month. The
really,
reason why,
really
as far as
large
the house goes,
plates
the reason why I
of
wanted to rent a house and not an
thick
apartment
yellow skin.
is because I
Really
had
a
a
lot
lot
of
of tools and
layers
equipment
all over
on
the
which I
feet.
do a lot of work
And
on
some of the
cars
skin
and
is really
welding and things like that. I
fragile
wanted a
and
2-car garage.
flaky
And
and
we were happy
red.
finding a house that had a 2-car garage so I can
Unattached.
enjoy my hobby.
Judge Judy will continue in a moment.
I suspect not one person had answered these ads in the paper.
I had 2 calls.
I'm sorry about that, sir. Get over it.
And later today,
When this was put through the mail slot in your door jumped up. And when she jumped down, she hurt her back leg. So you sued.
Yes. What I recommend is soaking your feet for about 30 minutes to soften everything up. First sticking the skin, follow these nails down. How do you feel about that? Obviously, I will be as gentle, as careful as I can, but at any point it's too much, we can stop. Good plan. Excellent, excellent. Let's get those nippers ready, Dr. Ken. I'm just gonna roll your leggings up. So I can see the nails are very, very thick and very, very. It's really thick. It's like cement. So Julie, what's going on with your feet?
They're awful calluses, lumps and bumps, mainly up the sides of the foot. It's not underneath, it's just around the back of the heels.
Okay.
And they do hurt.
And how long have you had them for?
As a child, I used to sit there on the sofa and I'd be picking, and my mum would say, "What are you doing? Picking your feet again?"
So it seems like you've been living with it for a long time.
Yes, I have. I've spent hundreds of foot creams.
Okay.
That just got to the stage where I file them once a week, twice a week. Sometimes use a knife on them.
Okay.
But you can guarantee within 3 or 4 days they're back again.
Obviously, as a professional, we always advise against using blades because obviously you can cut yourself, cause infection. Okay. Yeah, there's loads of little tiny bumps all over your feet, and they look really, really solid, really, really hard. They're like little tiny pools of rocks in your foot.
Yeah, they feel like it.
Yeah, so you can imagine that it can be quite painful to walk on. And these ones, this foot here, they're massive.
Those on the side I've treated for years.
And this one is like a little tiny sharp needle pointing at your face.
Yeah, if I go shopping and I've been maybe walking around town for a couple of hours, that's what hurts first. And that was hard to actually scrape down as well.
And when you do it with your own scalpel,
There
do
would be
you take
several
it out or do you
alternatives.
just
One alternative was for you to stay together
I
in
think one of the
acrimonious
reasons why they grow
situation,
back so quickly
which
is
is
because you've got
untenable to people who are married and ridiculous to
hyperkeratinization,
people
which is
who are
just
not married.
fast growth
The
of the
defendant,
keratin
as far as
tissue.
I could
Do
see,
you have
did
it anywhere
everything
else
she
on
could
your
to be
body?
reasonable. reasonable was, the relationship wasn't working out, she said, we're gonna pay December's rent, I'm not here. You can have the security deposit, which is another half month's rent. I'm being very fair with you, we shouldn't be together. You make other arrangements for another roommate, or tell the landlord that you're gonna give the landlord 3 months to find a new tenant, but that you have to leave. You chose not to do that.
I did what my husband did.
So, I can't tell, and quite frankly, I'm upset that you did not find somebody, that not one person answered these ads in the paper for a house for $350 a month. Well, I don't know what you said to them, and I don't know whether you're angry with her, whether you're so angry with her, or irritated with her, that you say, I'm not going to try to mitigate the damages, but clearly you like staying in that house. You told me you could afford to stay in that house.
No, I cannot.
Well, you can't afford, stay in the house. And what I absolutely advise you to do is to let the landlord know that you have to move out. You still have her half of the security deposit, which would amount to 1 month's rent. I am going to give you 1/2 of another month's rent of hers, for $500. You find somebody else to live with, or let your landlord know that they have 3 months grace to do that, and you must pay half of that.
And if they take me to court for the remainder of the lease,
I'm sorry about that, sir. Listen to me. Get over it.
over it.
Judgment complaint doesn't even have $500, that's all.
What is our excuse? You may step out. Thanks for that. She's undedicated, undevoted, and doesn't know what loyalty is. And she was cheating on seeing someone at work.
I didn't want to deal with him anymore. And I did not cheat on him, it was simple as that.
And now the next case.
All bodies on Hannigan versus Clifford. Step forward, please.
Real estate agent Debbie Kennedy says Irene Clifford caused her Toy Fox terrier Stephanie to be injured.
Now, Miss Hennigan, this is the dog in question. This is Speckles. Very nice dog. According to your complaint, you and the defendant live in the same housing complex, is that right? That's correct. The complaint indicates that the defendant put some political propaganda in your mail slot. In the door. Correct. Excuse me, can I just say that it was her flyer? I didn't particularly see her, but I think she authorized the propaganda. So you didn't see her put it in, but it was her propaganda that she authorized somebody to do it. Correct. And when this is put through the mail slot in your door, your dog jumped up. And when she jumped down, she hurt her back. So you sued her. Your Honor, I just want to add, it really isn't funny if anybody ever has a dog yelp in excruciating pain. I don't think that that's why anyone in the court gallery instructed you, and again, I think that the reason they instructed you, how do you could blame that on somebody else? Well, the reason I blamed it on somebody else is that would be the same as somebody violating my privacy, that mail flight to be owned by U.S. Postal employees, and I do have a statement and an investigation that's going on by postal authorities because not anybody is supposed to be able to go into your mailbox. Miss Clifford, you don't look like a terrorist.
No, I'm not.
So I'd like to know what kind of political propaganda this was that was put through her door.
Well, it was one through the paper that happened on February 2nd. We were having voting on February 4th. And Ms. Hannah, to remove 2 discipline directors from the board of directors and to elect 2 new directors. Now, Ms. Hannigan moved in late in March, I understand, and she joined up with the discipline crew, which was about 20 or 30 people. So I have here a list of 26 things that went through her door.
So the one
Invasion of privacy.
just show me please what the document is that you're complaining of, Ms. Hennigan, if you still have it.
Document actually has my little dog's teeth right in top of it.
All right, let me see this. Let me see.
No, but the dog does not have mail delivered 20 to 8 at night, and the dog knows it's fine.
Thank you very much.
big schemes. Not time. Bank fee free and build your credit. And now,
Get 5% cash back on any category you choose, like restaurants
and delivery.
or gas or groceries.
Even monthly bills and streaming services. Park it in a high yield savings account. Voila! We're on vacation, and that is cash back too.
Don't back the old way.
Time is America's #1 choice for banking. We're in the fight business. All kinds of fighting goes on here.
There's no off season in the UFC.
The sickness is real.
You all chosen because you earned up. You made it. I see so much raw potential.
This is your moment.
Nothing else like being a WWE superstar.
Betty Hennigan claims neighbor Eileen Clifford caused injury to her fox terrier, Speckles.
So this is clearly not a terrorist propaganda. This says, warning to all members from Irene Clifford. That's you.
Right.
And then it encourages you, the people, to come and vote
Correct.
at the next meeting of the cooperative board
Correct.
for to elect new members, etc.
Miss Hannigan.
I'm going to let you finish telling me about why you think. First of all, I'm going to ask you a question. Did you actually put this through her door?
No, I didn't. I have a map here. I was in my unit here, and this is the unit where it was delivered.
Did I leave you off? Miss Hannigan, don't speak now. You did not personally deliver
No, I
it,
did not.
but this came from you and you gave it to other members of the board to deliver?
They weren't on the board yet.
Okay, but you gave it to other members and everybody put it through the mail box.
Right, which we've done for 26 years since she, before she moved in.
All right, so if you want to notify somebody of a meeting,
Right.
you want to notify someone that the water is going to be shut off,
Right.
or that the electricity is going to be shut off, what you do is you take a flyer and you put it through the mail.
In the townhouses, in the garden apartments, they pass them to our door because we don't have the openings. We have a main one for 17 rooms.
Okay, but this lady has it through her door.
Right.
Why do you have your hand up?
Well, because when they announce when the meetings are gonna take place, they do put a flyer, it's on its fence before it goes into the grassy area, and there's also a bulletin board near the on-site manager's office. And when you wanna find out when they're going to be, meetings held, we have to look there, it's not a common practice. They're posting for the
Miss
meeting.
Hannigan, listen to me very carefully.
Yes,
How long have you been living there?
I've been living there since, August.
And you have your mail delivered there?
Yes, I did.
And the mail is delivered through the door slot?
Correct.
And the mailman delivers the mail there other than holidays 6 days a week?
Correct.
You have not taught the dog to read, is that right?
That's correct.
So the dog cannot differentiate whether there is political propaganda or a piece of mail coming through your door slot. Is that right?
No,
Is that right? The dog doesn't read.
No, but the dog does not have to have mail delivered at 10 to 8 at night. I actually truly introduced my dog to a mail person, the mail lady, and she does know the dog and she exercises a little bit of concern of caution. She doesn't want to be hurt in the mail slot, nor did I want my little dog hurt. This was 20 at night, Your Honor. It wasn't during the normal time of day when the U.S. Post would be delivering mail and the dog has had trouble finding. No, but the dog does know when it's dark out.
Hannigan, it could be dark out, dark in the morning because it's raining and that's when the postman delivers. You were irritated because this came through your door and because your dog was injured. But that doesn't mean she's responsible because she happens to be the author of this piece of paper. You're being ridiculous, madam.
What happened while I was gone?
Ridiculous.
Judge Judy will
Vanessa said I had to clean everything before I could have lunch.
I'll give you my bike if you can prove you know your finances.
Sure.
How many subscriptions are you paying for right now? Let's download Rocket Money and we'll see if you're right. Okay, it actually looks like you're paying for 15, which is costing you $290 a month.
Wait your turn to move back.
Rocket Money has all your expenses in one place, and then it helps you create a budget based on your current spending. Don't worry about those subscriptions. You can cancel the ones you don't want right from the app, and it'll even try to get you a refund on some of them.
Actually, pretty helpful.
Download Rocket Money
Wait
today.
your turn, move back. Please.
Eczema flares never show up at a good time.
Go, right now.
But with Atlas, I can flare less. A treatment for moderate to severe eczema that gives me clear skin
Wait your
that
turn,
sticks
move
around.
back. Please.
So I can lean into
Do
FaceTime.
not admit wanderers here.
And itch relief
Go,
can mean less
right
time
now.
for interruptions. I can take as few as 6 doses a year. No topicals required.
Wait your turn, move back.
Can be go time.
Don't use if you're allergic to Atlas. Allergic reactions can occur that can be severe.
Right now.
Eye problems can occur. Tell your doctor if you have new or worsening eye problems. You should not receive a live vaccine when treated with Atlas.
Wait your
Before
turn,
starting
move back.
Atlas, tell your doctor if you have a parasitic infection.
We do not admit wanderers here.
Ready to flare less?
Right now.
Ask your doctor about Atlas.
Please, my stomach really hurts.
Wait your turn, move back.
You're all chosen because you are enough, you made it. I see so much raw potential.
This is your moment.
Nothing else like being a WWE superstar.
My mom asked me to give this to the man who recognized my name. Before she left, Mom told me my dad works in this. Ma'am, I have to give this to someone who works here. Did you come here alone? My mom asked me to give this to the man who recognized my name. Before she left, Mom told me my dad works in this. Ma'am, I have to give this to someone who works here.
Did you come here alone?
My mom asked me to give this to the man who recognized my name. Before she left, Mom told me my dad works in this. Ma'am, I have to give this to someone who works here.
Did you come here alone?
My mom asked me to give this to the man who recognized my name. Before she left, Mom told me my dad works in this. Ma'am, I have to give this to someone who works here.
Did you come here alone?
My mom asked me to give this to the man who recognized me.
Adopt me and I'll make you walk.
What did you just say?
I can heal your son.
Dad,
That's not something you say to people.
His legs aren't broken. They're just sleeping.
How would you know that?
Because I've seen this before.
Don't touch me.
Dad, I felt that.
This is only the beginning.
Who are you?
I was sent to find you. Adopt me and I'll make you walk.
What did you just say?
I can heal your son.
Dad,
That's not something you say to people.
His legs aren't broken. They're just sleeping. Take Noah upstairs.
no, don't take me away again.
What does he mean by again?
She said Mommy didn't want me anymore. She said Mommy left because she was bad. Because Daddy loved Vanessa now.
Ethan, he doesn't understand what he's saying.
Your complaint is a notification
Take Noah
that she
upstairs.
did not put through the door.
Don't take me
You have
away
no proof that
again.
she put it through the door, despite the fact that it has her name on it. She did not put it
She
through
said
the door.
Mommy left because she was bad.
And you're suing this lady because your dog jumps up. Have you
He doesn't understand what he's saying.
Yes, I do. Jumped up like that for mail before. But she was never hurt. Has your dog ever jumped up like that for mail before? Yes, she has. All right. So there. And you've seen it. Yes. Then what you do is you put a basket there, you put a sign there, put my mail outside, responsible for this. Don't be
You should have
ridiculous.
stayed in class today.
I'm going to tell you something else. If you live in a cooperative apartment, if you live in a condominium, where everything is supposed to get along, to start this kind of difficulty over nonsense is not a good way to start being a good neighbor. The case is dismissed, that's all.
Funds are excused, you may step out.
Judge Stevie will continue in a moment.
Well, I think the judge was very fair about it. I don't believe Ms. Hannigan should move into a co-op and expect everybody to pay their bill. She just helped the dog by the door.
Come on with your stupid videos.
And drop the dog when I release that.
I think one of the most common questions I get asked from patients are, one,
This is why you feel so stuck. If you've been staying at home for days, even when you have nothing to do, listen closely. This might be the reason you feel stuck, anxious, even hopeless. Stay.
Very happy to report that that particular unit is on the market, and I hope that she'll be leaving our complex and the rest of us can get on with our life.
You won't change it because you are enough. You made it. So much raw potential.
This is called pardon hopelessness. You're not broken. You're just stuck in a cycle. But here's the truth. Your cage isn't the world. It's your own mind. So how do you break free? You step outside. That's it. Feel the sun on your face. Listen to the wind in the trees. Sit on a bench and watch life go by. You don't need to fix everything. You just need to move. Sun, air, motion. These are nature's medicine for a tired soul. Don't wait to collapse before you heal. Open the window. Step out the door. Even a 5-minute walk is a form of self-rescue. You're not lazy. You're not alone. You just need to come back to life. This is why you feel so stuck.
Hi, Dusty. I know you're asleep, but I just want to tell you you're amazing. So when you wake up, you can have a nice big smile on your face. Love you. Hi, Dusty. I know you're asleep, but I just want to tell you you're amazing. So when you wake up, you can have a nice big smile on your face. Love you. Hi, Dusty. I know you're asleep, but I just want to tell you you're amazing. So when you wake up, you can have a nice big smile on your face. Love you. Hi, Dusty. I know you're asleep, but I just want to tell you you're amazing. So when you wake up, you can have a nice big smile on your face. Love you. Hi, Dusty. I know you're asleep, but I just want to tell you you're amazing. Love you.
Can make this, but you really can, y'all, and it's super easy. I start by making my batter, and then I put it into a little Ziploc bag. Make sure my oil was at the correct temperature, and y'all, this was a 10 out of 10. Did you know you can make a carnival-style funnel cake right at home with 2 ingredients? All you need is pancake
She
mix
said
and
to her
Sprite.
friend that
And
she
when
was
I
going to get
seen
it
this,
done
I
and she
was
was
like,
going to kill
no
me. It's not
way
a
you
lie.
can make
She
this,
did
but
that.
you really can, y'all, and it's super easy.
You can
I start by
understand
making
why
my batter,
she
and
was
then I
angry.
put it
But
into
for
a
her to
little
say that she's
Ziploc
going to kill
bag.
me,
Make sure
that's
my
not
oil
right.
was at the correct
I know my
temperature,
sense
and
is if
y'all,
somebody
this
says I'm
was a
gonna kill
10
her,
out of
and
10.
if you don't mean
Did
it,
you
that's
know
like
you
a
can make a
thing.
carnival-style funnel cake right at home
Are
with 2
about to enter the
ingredients?
courtroom
All
of
you
Judge
need is
Judith
pancake mix
Scheinman.
and Sprite.
The
And
people
when
are
I seen
real.
this, I was
The
like,
cases
no
are
way you
real.
can make this,
The
but you
rulings
really
are
can, y'all,
final.
and it's super
This
easy.
is her
I start by
courtroom.
making my batter, and then I put
It's
it into a
Judge
little
Judith.
Ziploc bag. Make sure my
All
oil was
parties
at
on
the
general
correct
versus
temperature,
love
and
thirty.
y'all,
Step
this
forward.
was a 10 out of 10.
22-year-old
Did you know you
officer
can
Judge
make a
Sherman Hill says
carnival-style
former
funnel cake
roommate,
right at home with
21-year-old
2 ingredients?
receptionist Ariel
All you
Loca
need is
caused her
pancake
to be
mix and
evicted.
Sprite.
Ariel
And when I
says
seen
the
this, I
chain
was like,
threatened to
no
kill her.
way you can make this, but you really can, y'all, and it's
All
super
rise.
easy. I start by making my batter, and then I put it into a little Ziploc bag. Make sure my oil was at the correct temperature, and y'all, this was a 10 out of 10. Did you know you can make a carnival-style funnel cake right at home with 2 ingredients? All you
How old
need
are
is
you?
pancake mix
23.
and Sprite. And when I seen this, I was
According to
like,
this
no
complaint,
way you can make this, but
you
you
two
really
decided
can,
to
y'all,
live
and
together.
it's super
You
easy.
signed a
I start
6-month
by
lease on
making
your
my batter,
apartment.
and then I put it into a little
You moved
Ziploc
in
bag.
September.
Make sure
You
my
each
oil
paid
was at the correct
half the rent in
temperature, and
September. Is that
y'all,
right?
this was
That's
a
right.
10 out of 10.
And
Did
then
you
came
know you can
October.
make a
I didn't
carnival-style
have any
funnel
money to
cake
do it.
right at
Yes,
home with 2 ingredients? All
Were
you
you
need
working?
is pancake
Yes,
mix and Sprite.
So why
And
didn't you
when
have
I
any
seen
money
this,
for
I
the rent?
was like,
I had
no
had
way
the
you
money for
can make
rent.
this, but
My
you
little
really
sister,
can,
$5
y'all, and
payment,
it's
and we
super
had it in
easy.
there. We were in a
I
friend's
start by
apartment.
making my
We
batter,
were
and then I put it into a
it. But what do you have to do with your rent? That was the rent money. That was in there.
The majority of the rent.
No, the rent money was stolen out of the car. What do we do in the car for? We had it in the glove compartment.
What was the glove compartment for? I mean, you say that is normal. People don't leave cash in the glove compartment.
I know. We shouldn't have done that, but we did.
In any event, she didn't have the rent money. So you paid your half,
Yes, I did.
and then in mid-October, what happened?
We got an eviction notice on the door. And when I first talked to her about the rent, she had told me about that. Because I asked her for the rent money, I was just gonna go write a check. And that's when she told me that she didn't have the rent money. I went and I paid my half of the rent, hoping that she would pay hers, and she never said anything else about it. October 15th, we got an eviction notice. So I waited for her to come home. She came home with another young woman, which I believe is a witness. And I was upset. So, you know, I'm asking her, why is the rent paid? She tells me, oh, I have money stolen, and my parents had money stolen, something else, I don't know. And I said, okay, but the rent needs to be paid, you know, and so she starts telling me her sob story about everything that's going on and saying that she has no way to pay it and that I'm not being understanding. My point was, maybe I'm not being understanding, but this is my rental district, this is my credit, and even if she has other problems, she shouldn't affect that. Absolutely right. So what she said, she took her witness with her and said, well, I'm gonna go call somebody and see if I can get the money. She came back later that evening, my boyfriend who's my witness was there, she came back later that evening and said that she had got the money, someone was gonna send it to her, and that she'd pay rent tomorrow. I didn't think anything of it, I believed her. She went upstairs, took a few boxes, and that was the last I saw her. Then why did you move out? Because she tried to move. Amanda and I were in there. First of all, Billy was never there after any of this happened.
Just tell me why you moved out.
Okay, that's fine. We went upstairs, she's on the phone screaming, we hear smashing downstairs, there was glass all over our bed. She said to her friend that was on the phone that she was gonna get it done, she was gonna kill me. And that's exactly what she said. Amanda was there, heard it. It's not a lie. She did that. And the way she was acting, we were both scared. So I went home, talked to my parents, talked to a couple people, and I decided to get out. I'm not gonna stay somewhere where I'm gonna keep here in my life.
You can understand why she was angry.
Oh, of course I could, but for her to say that she's gonna kill me, that's not right. It's not worth killing someone over.
I have my sense that if it's something you don't really kill her, and then you don't mean it, and of course there are occasions when you don't know. It's not usual. But you know, you have to be responsible for some of the damage.
Right, and I completely understand that.
All right, good. Now, you ended up paying, in October, her half of the rent. How much was her half of the rent?
Well, that month we had a discount where we got $100 off our rent, so her half of the rent for that month was $325.
Okay, and then you had to stay there in November because you had to give him 30 days notice.
In order to protect my rental history.
Right, and so what was her half of the rent for November?
$375. But I also had to pay reletting and cleaning fees as well as a result of this. I had to pay those. She did not pay anything.
Okay, now how much were the reletting fees?
$637.50.
Was the total?
Right. And the cleaning fees were $115 charged by the apartment complex.
Okay, how's that 1075? The next part of it is, your lawsuit is punitive damages.
Right.
Couple of $1,000. 1,700. How did you pick 1,700 for punitive damages?
Well, the fact that when she did this, I ended up missing a week and a half of work. And that was because I had things that I had to work out with this apartment complex. I had things that I had to find somewhere else to live in a very short amount of time. This is money, I had to borrow money to come up with, to pay the reletting fees, things of that nature. I also missed a week and a half of school. My grade point dropped. You know, I had all A's in
Oh, how much people want to know because your grade point dropped, you couldn't get into graduate school, you couldn't get into graduate school, you couldn't get a great job, you couldn't get a great job, and therefore affected your whole life, and over your lifetime.
And she told me she loved me, and she wanted me to be back.
I don't know why you felt like loving this guy.
We all know college doesn't look one way, and life's busy. You've got goals and a job, but getting a degree doesn't have to wait. Lackawanna College offers online classes, so you choose your schedule, you control your routine toward a rewarding career. Real professors, real connections, real flexibility. It's college that fits your life. Curious to learn more or ready to jump in? Apply today at lackawanna.edu.
You know about Cooper's award-winning care. Now Cooper's orthopedic team has expanded, with every orthopedic specialty closer to where you live.
We want to get people back to their lives.
When you come to Cooper, we have it all right here.
Our team is amazing.
We provide really outstanding care.
Our vision is that we continue to grow across South Jersey with our patients and our communities. Cooper University Healthcare. Extraordinary happens here.
What's the deal with Ben?
Lucy's mom was trying to get humans and chimps to communicate. Ben, Kathy. He became really smart, really fast.
There's something wrong with Ben. It's me, Lucy.
Lucy, bad. 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 Lucy, bad.
We're in the fight business. All kinds of fighting goes on here. There's no off-season in the UFC. The sickness is real.
Real cases, real people. Judge Judy. Deshane Hill is suing former roommate Ariel Logan for causing her to be evicted. Ariel felt physically threatened and had to move.
In court, there are certain damages that are provable and certain things that we call aggravation. So this caused you aggravation. Don't get compensated for aggravation. What you do is you try to ensure that when you select somebody as a roommate, they have sufficient funds in order to pay their rent and pay their share, right? And the next time I would strongly urge you and anybody else who's going to pick a roommate, somebody either that they know casually or even that they know very well, and says, listen, I'm going to go into this roommate situation with you. We're going to treat it like a business. We're each going to put so much in the pot at the beginning so that we are sure that we can make these payments at least for 3 months. And if you can't, then we know that we have a certain amount of security. But she's not going to compensate you for your aggravation, the drop of your grade point.
Well, it's not, I mean, it's not just that. It's the simple fact that, you know, I had to come up with other forms of money to pay for her part. I had to come up with extra money to get me another apartment. And now because of this agreement that she broke, I'm paying extra rent per month versus, you know, I could have been paying $120 less per
So
month.
you also want her to pay the difference in the rent that you're paying now and that you were paying with her over the term of your lease?
I wouldn't have to pay it if she wouldn't have broke it.
Miss Hill, it's an interesting theory, but one that doesn't fly. You're entitled to $1,075 from her judgment for the plaintiff in the amount of $1,075.
Why does that excuse you mess that up?
Pick your roommates carefully, get to know them.
Yes, that's one thing I can agree with her on. Pick your roommates carefully because you don't need to get in a situation like this. It's horrible.
And now the next case.
All parties on Ford versus Foster. Step forward, please.
46-year-old retail salesman Scott Ford is suing his ex-fiancée, 33-year-old reservations agent Deanna Foster, for wedding costs and remodeling her home before she kicked him out.
You met at the Home Depot where you were working, sir.
Yes.
A romance blossomed and you moved in together. You
Yes.
moved into her home.
Yes.
How long did you live together?
From April to April 1st to August, October 31st.
And then it didn't work out and you left.
I was asked to.
And I gather from the papers, sir, that you feel as if you were used when you were there.
Somewhat, yes.
to complete construction that she was doing on her house,
Mhm.
and you want to be compensated for that.
And other things as well.
Well, tell me about it.
Well, like you say, I met Deanna at the Home Depot where I worked, and we got along. We got her and her daughter both there. We went out on a date. I was invited to her home. I went on further dates with her, and included Nicole along with that.
Nicole is her daughter.
Yes. We figured that we both had something in common, we could work together, and so I asked her to marry me, and she accepted. And when I moved in, we were acting as man and wife. I had my income as right away. She went and got a wedding dress. We started seeking out a place to get married, and we started working on projects around the house. We met her because of the child countertop, and we repaired that, helped her make a recession in the wall, put a refrigerator in there, helped her buy and install a block wall, steel tile on the floors, new cabinets. Then when everything started coming to its climax, it just felt like we weren't getting along. Then she told me in
Psychology says your favorite type of weather may reflect your emotional preferences. Take rainy days, for example. If you love rainy days, you may enjoy deep thinking, quiet moments, and meaningful conversations. While others see rain as gloomy, you often find it calming. Do you enjoy the rain? Comment yes. Psychology says your favorite type of weather. God specifically made that one friend
What do you think she owes you
that if we hung out
in
every
terms of
single
money,
day,
and why?
someone's going to jail.
Because I put my account, my money, she pulled out and put our money together. We were basically living in my life. And my income was going in further to help pay for these projects. It also went to paying on the wedding side, we were supposed to get married after the road. I was $1,000 down. The wedding dress, I really don't know how much she paid on the wedding dress. She discussed with me a wedding cruise for honeymoon. I'm not sure how much money, if any money, went into that. But she told me that all of this was non-refundable. And some things occurred that made me start thinking. And when I called in January to put a phone in, I found out she got money back on December 4th. We put $1,000 down, she got $900 back. And they told me.
Get $900 back? Did you give him his half?
No, he said he didn't want it. We discussed it all, he said he didn't want it, he just wanted to get back together, but the whole thing is because he's hospital.
Well, that may be true, but you don't want to get back together with him.
But I did offer to pay him back, I told him I don't have it right now, but I did offer him, and he said I don't want the money, I hadn't offered him the dress, he said he didn't want it.
What am I gonna do with the wedding dress?
Sell it.
Mr. Ford, there are certain things that you don't get compensated for, unfortunately.
Sure.
You don't get compensated for the work that you did in the house. You were living in the house, sharing expenses, whatever the expenses of the house were. If there's a mortgage on it, if there's gas, electric, phone, all the other things, you were living there, and the intention was that you were going to get married, so that you were pooling your money. You know, people would be wise if, before they got married, they sort of kept things separate. Sometimes people are smart even after they're married to keep things separate, since the divorce rate in this country is 52. Where do you live in California?
No, Las Vegas.
Is there community property in Las Vegas?
No.
Well, if it's community property, you know that after you're married, there's investment you pay the money to. You get left with nothing and a little bit of a broken heart.
Your shooting continues in a moment. And later today,
You have the computer you used in 1980. Yeah. Well, you can't do that. You used each other's property. Oh, this is a step. Airwicks fragrances are
are infused with pure essential oil. And with smart fragrance technology, they're noticeable
I
from
almost
first
gave up
to
on this,
last
but
drop
watch what
to keep
happens.
your
In a
home always
saucepan,
inviting.
add 1 cup of sugar,
For
1/2
up to
cup of
70
glucose syrup,
days.
1/4 cup of water. Stir everything together and let it cook until it starts to bubble. Add 2 cups of peanuts. Stir and keep cooking. Add 1 tablespoon of butter. Let it melt quickly. To finish, add 1 teaspoon of baking
Always
soda.
fragrant,
Mix quickly.
always
Pour it into
inviting.
the pan and spread it out evenly. Let it cool. Result: a delicious crunchy
Would you
peanut
like to
brittle.
watch some TV
Absolutely
with me?
perfect. So good that when I make it, it disappears in minutes. Recipe with a real taste of childhood. See you next time. I almost gave up on this, but watch what happens. In a saucepan, add 1 cup of sugar, 1/2 cup of glucose syrup, 1/4 cup of water. Stir everything together and let it cook until it starts to bubble. Add 2 cups of peanuts. Stir and keep cooking. Add 1 tablespoon of butter and let it melt completely. To finish, add 1 teaspoon of baking soda. Mix quickly. Pour it into the pan and spread it out evenly. Let it cool. Result: delicious crunchy peanut brittle. Absolutely perfect. So good that when I make it, it disappears in minutes. Recipe with a real taste of childhood. See you next time. I almost gave up on this. Watch what happens. In a saucepan, add 1 cup of sugar, 1/2 cup of glucose syrup, 1/4 cup of water. Stir everything together and cook until it starts to bubble. Add 2 cups of peanuts. Stir and keep cooking. Add 1 tablespoon of butter and let it melt completely. To finish, add 1 teaspoon of baking soda. Mix quickly. Pour it into the pan and spread it out evenly. Let it cool. Result: a delicious crunchy peanut brittle. Absolutely perfect. So good that when I make it, it disappears in minutes. Recipe with a real taste of childhood. See you next time.
Scott
I
Ford
almost
claims
gave up on this,
ex-fiancee
but watch what
Deanna
happens.
Foster
In a
had a
saucepan,
new
add
model
1
of
cup of
home
sugar,
at wedding
1/2 cup
cost
of glucose
that
syrup,
tipped him off.
1/4 cup of water.
Deanna
Stir
says
everything
she
together and
changed
let
her
it cook
mind
until it
about
starts to
marriage.
bubble. Add 2 cups of
So far, you
peanuts.
owe
Stir and keep cooking.
$450.
Add 1 tablespoon of
What
butter
about the
and let
wedding
it
dress?
melt completely. To
Wedding
finish,
dress is
add
very
1
refundable.
teaspoon of
Did
baking
you
soda.
buy it?
Mix
Yes,
quickly.
we have
Pour it
everything
into
for
the pan and
$600.
spread it out
Good.
evenly. Let it cool.
And what did you
Result:
just
a
tell them
delicious
to do
crunchy
with the
peanut
wedding
brittle.
dress? I
Absolutely
told her you
perfect.
could
So
have
good
it,
that
you
when I
can
make
sell
it, it
it, and you
disappears
can
in
whatever you get
minutes.
out of it.
Recipe
He
with
said
a
he
real
didn't
taste
want
of
it.
childhood.
Good,
See
so
you next
I'll
time.
tell you the same thing.
I
Sell it.
almost gave up on this, but
So
watch
you
what
can find
happens. In a
somebody to buy it
saucepan,
for you
add 1 cup of
$400.
sugar, 1/2
You
cup of
also owe
glucose
him for
syrup,
that,
1/4
$200
cup of
for the
water.
wedding
Stir
dress. What
everything
else?
together and let it cook
That's
until
it.
it starts to
So
bubble.
far,
Add
that's
2 cups of
$650,
peanuts.
sir.
Stir and
Okay.
keep
That you're
cooking. Add
absolutely
1
entitled to.
tablespoon
You
of
want us
butter
to work
and
on
let
the
it melt
house?
completely. To finish, add 1 teaspoon of
Okay.
baking soda.
Don't get
Mix quickly.
compensated for
Pour it
that.
into the pan and spread it out
All I
evenly.
can
Let
say
it
to
cool.
you is this,
Result:
Miss
a
Foster.
delicious
I
crunchy
don't know
peanut
why
brittle.
you
Absolutely perfect.
fell
So
out of
good that
love
when
with
I
this
make it, it
guy.
disappears in minutes. Recipe with a real
It's
taste
a
of
drop in the
childhood.
date.
See you next
And
time.
the judgment for the plaintiff will
I
be
almost gave up on this.
$650.
Watch what happens. In a saucepan, add 1 cup of sugar, 1/2 cup of glucose syrup, and 1/4 cup of water. Stir everything together and let it
Good
cook
luck,
until it
Scott.
starts to bubble.
Watch
Add
yourself,
2
guys.
cups of
There's
peanuts.
plenty of them out
Stir
there just
and
like
keep
this one.
cooking. Add 1 tablespoon
And now
of
the
butter
next
and let it
case.
melt completely. To finish, add 1 teaspoon of baking soda. Mix quickly. Pour it into the pan and spread it out evenly. Let it cool. Result: delicious crunchy peanut brittle. Absolutely perfect. So good that when I make it, it disappears in minutes.
Carolyn
Recipe with a real
discovers
taste of
how people
childhood.
are using the computer without paying.
A meat-eating crow slowly starved
This
itself to
whole
death
thing,
while still alive.
this
Its
was a
stomach
friend
did
of
not
yours.
contain a single grain of food, only the
She
weight
had a
of rotten
computer
memories.
second as
82 days
selling
earlier,
it.
a farmer had thrown a
She was
stone
selling
toward
it
a tree. The
$4,000,
stone missed its target, but the crow remembered the farmer's face. From that day on,
You
it
gave her
stopped
$200
caring about
down.
food. From morning until evening,
I took
it
the
circled
computer.
above the farmer's house.
What was your
Whenever the farmer
arrangement
stepped
as far as
outside,
the rest?
the crow would dive down.
I was going
Classic
to
butter,
pay her
sea
within
salt,
a week or
vanilla,
two.
butter pecan,
And
butter
there was
rum,
two problems
chocolate brownie,
with the software,
butterscotch.
with the DOS in there.
I
She
have
was
heard so
trying
much
to
about
work it straight to
caramels.com,
install her
and
DOS
I am
body.
super
It was,
excited. I got their
I
combo
know
pack right
nothing
here.
about, neither
Comes
did
with
I.
6 different
I know
classic
nothing about it.
flavors. I'm
So
gonna try
what
this sea
they
salt
believe that
vanilla. This
I'm a
is so
computer
soft.
idiot.
I'm really excited to see
I
if it's
was all on
salty.
the law. Okay. You bought this computer for
I've never had
$600.
caramel that's soft like this.
You gave her $200 down. You were supposed to pay her the rest when? Within a few weeks. Or they didn't have a specific date. Oh, within a few
I
weeks.
cannot wait to try the rest of these. I got them in
And
like
they
2
came a
days.
time when you
They
told
are
me you didn't want the
super
computer
fresh.
anymore.
6 different flavors. They use very
How
high
much
quality
after she
ingredients,
brought
and
it to
these
your
are
house
excellent price. So
Well,
do not
the
wait.
final
Get your
time I
caramels
told her
from
was about 19
caramels.com.
days.
Classic
We,
butter,
for
sea
the 2.5
salt,
weeks
vanilla,
up to that
butter
19th
pecan,
day,
butter
we were
rum,
trying to resolve
chocolate.
what problems
Never
there
beg
were
anyone
with
to
the
stay in
software.
your
Well,
life.
this is a second-hand computer,
If
it's
they
not
want
under
to walk
warranty.
away,
So after 19
hold the
days,
door
he
open
told you
for
didn't want the computer anymore.
you are too valuable to chase
Could you bring it
someone.
back to her?
Flour,
No, actually, she was at my home. I had it prepared for her to take. I was going to help her
Ziploc
load it.
bag.
She turned around
seal
and
it.
walked out. Well, I told her
Squeeze from
that
the
she, you know,
outside.
I didn't want to buy the computer
Dough forms
and
inside.
that she could
Rise.
reimburse me the 200, you know, at her convenience due to their financial
375.
situation.
Golden
And
and
she turned around
steamy.
and said to me that she hoped my kids didn't screw it up.
Flour,
Well, you had
is
the computer and you
water,
used it for 19 days.
oil,
Yes. Well,
Ziploc
you can't do
bag,
that. Well, it was
seal
back and
it,
forth. Caroline and I were trying to
squeeze from
resolve.
the outside,
But you were using it
dough
during that
forms
19 days.
inside,
You had kids, and your kids were using the
rise,
computer. That's
shape,
part of her defense. That your kids weren't using it
375,
during that period of time.
golden
Yes.
and steaming.
Well, so this is a very
Counters
easy
stay
case.
clean.
If
You
you
have the
feel
computer
heaviness
back?
in your legs
I
and
do.
hands,
Just go.
numbness,
The bottom doesn't
fatigue,
have
or
to be
headaches,
second
simply add a little salt to a glass
does
of
not come
water,
with a warranty.
1
And
teaspoon
if you
of
knew
baking
immediately
soda,
that there were
2
certain
tablespoons
problems
of
with this
apple
computer,
cider
you said,
vinegar,
I don't want
and
to
the
buy it,
juice
it's
of
trouble,
half a lemon.
but you don't keep it for
Drink
3
this
weeks.
for
And
3
the kids use
days,
it, and
and
then
it
say, I don't want
unclogs
it
the
anymore, 'cause I
arteries,
really
improves
can't fix it.
circulation, and
And then
fights
expect
stomach
to get your money
problems.
back.
Save this recipe so you always have it available.
Want to know how I took my Bearcoo's fades from this to this? I teamed up with Metro Paint Center to show you how I've had Bearcoo's fades since I was 17, and with that comes a constant ache and heaviness in the legs. Before any treatments had begun, I had a consultation with the doctor. He educated me on why my legs were feeling the way that they were, and then it was time to start our treatment process. I had a total of 6 treatments. It started with a radio frequency ablation on each leg. I was the most nervous for this one because it treats the deeper veins. There was truly no reason to be nervous. I was in and out within 10 minutes and could drive home after. After that, the rest of my treatments were with a foam medicine called Verathena, which essentially just closes off the vein. All in all, the process was super easy with very low pain levels, and now thanks to Metro Vein Centers, legs are finally pain-free. Want to know how I took my Bearcoo's veins from this to this? I teamed up with Metro Vein Center to show you how I've had Bearcoo's veins since I was 17, and with that comes a constant ache and heaviness in the legs. Before any treatments had begun, I had a consultation with the doctor. He educated me on why my legs were feeling the way that they were, and then it was time to start our treatment process. I had a total of 6 treatments. It started with a radio frequency ablation on each leg. I was the most nervous for this one because it treats the deeper veins. There was truly no reason to be nervous. I was in and out within 10 minutes and could drive home after. After that, the rest of my treatments were with a foam medicine called Verathena, which essentially just closes off the vein. All in all, the process was super easy with very low pain levels, and now thanks to Metro Vein Centers, my legs are finally pain-free. Want to know how I took my Bearcoo's veins from this to this? I teamed up with Metro Vein Center to show you how I've had Bearcoo's veins since I was 17, and with that comes a constant ache and heaviness in the legs. Before any treatments had begun, I had a consultation with the doctor. He educated me on why my legs were feeling the way that they were, and then it was time to start our treatment process. I had a total of 6 treatments. It started with a radio frequency ablation on each leg. I was the most nervous for this one because it treats the deeper veins. There was truly no reason to be nervous. I was in and out within 10 minutes and could drive home after. After that, the rest of my treatments were with a foam medicine called Verathena, which essentially just closes off the vein. All in all, the process was super easy with very low pain levels, and now thanks to Metro Vein Centers, my legs are finally pain-free. Want to know how I took my Bearcoo's veins from this to this? I teamed up with Metro Vein Center to show you how I've had Bearcoo's veins since I was 17, and with that comes a constant ache and heaviness in the legs. Before any treatments had begun, I had a consultation with the doctor. He educated me on why my legs were feeling the way that they were, and then it was time to start our treatment process. I had a total of 6 treatments. It started with a radio frequency ablation on each leg. I was the most nervous for this one because it treats the deeper veins. There was truly no reason to be nervous. I was in and out within 10 minutes and could drive home after. After that, the rest of my treatments were with a foam medicine called Verathena, which essentially just closes off the vein. All in all, the process was super easy with very low pain levels, and now thanks to Metro Vein Centers, my legs are finally pain-free. Want to know how I took my Bearcoo's veins from this to this? I teamed up with Metro Vein Center to show you how I've had Bearcoo's veins since I was 17, and with that comes a constant ache and heaviness in the legs. Before any treatments had begun, I had a consultation with the doctor. He educated me on why my legs were feeling the way that they were, and then it was time to start our treatment process. I had a total of 6 treatments. It started with a radio frequency ablation on each leg. I was the most nervous for this one because it treats the deeper veins. There was truly no reason to be nervous. I was in and out within 10 minutes and could drive home after. After that, the rest of my treatments were with a foam medicine called Verathena, which essentially just closes off the vein. All in all, the process was super easy with very low pain levels, and now thanks to Metro Vein Centers, my legs are.
If you feel heaviness in this video, we'll be explaining why you shouldn't go to a large corporate implant center if you're considering getting full arch dental implants or on-board dental implants. Now, oftentimes, these big corporate companies, if you just go to Google and you look up their name, you'll be able to determine whether or not they have kind of a chain of.
Notice how all women's problems begin with men? Mental illness, menstrual cramps, mental breakdowns, menopause, gynecologist, and when we have real trouble, it's a hysterectomy. Or notice how all women's problems begin with men? Mental illness, menstrual cramps, mental breakdowns, menopause, gynecologist, and when we have real trouble,
Then,
it's a hysterectomy.
ultimately,
Or notice how all women's
she said, all right, I'll
problems
give you
begin
back the
with men?
$200. Let me
Mental
have the computer
illness,
back. And when she got it
menstrual
back from
cramps,
you, you sent your
mental
daughter to pick it up.
breakdowns,
My daughter went to
menopause.
pick it up. How much after this 19 days How much after the initial purchase?
The total of 45 days is what it was in her home.
So a month and a half later,
The day they went to
The
pick
most
it up,
magical
her
place in
son
North
was
Carolina
using it.
is
She
the
and my
Land of
daughter
Bob.
had to
When my
wait
husband
for her
told
son
me
to
about
get
the
done
real
using
cause
it
of
to be
Alzheimer's
able to
before
take
he
it.
died last year made you need to try the
She was
swirled
talking
chocolate peanut butter
my
fudge.
daughter, they were
Chocolate,
friends.
sweet,
doesn't make
condensed
any
milk, and
difference.
peanut
You
butter
used
come
her
together
property.
into a rich, creamy fudge
You
base.
used her property.
Spread it
You
smooth,
used each other's
swirl
property.
in the peanut butter, and
This is a
keep
set.
that
Come
thick,
on. Okay,
glossy
don't. It's
texture.
ridiculous. You
Save
can't
this
have
for your
it
next
all
craving.
You don't
Need
really
to
want
try
to
the
count this,
swirled
do you?
chocolate peanut butter fudge.
Yes, I do.
Chocolate,
Well,
sweet,
I was
condensed
making a
milk,
copy
and
for
peanut butter
use
come
of the
together
computer.
into a rich,
Sell
creamy
it.
fudge base.
Meanwhile, I
Spread
can't
it
sell it.
smooth, swirl in
You're
the
wrong
peanut
to
butter, and
expect your
keep
money
that
back.
thick, glossy texture.
I mean, if
Save
you
this
want to
for
give
your
her
next
the other
craving. You need
$400,
to try the
she'll
swirled
give you the computer back. You want that? I want the second. I want the second. You don't want that. You better not. $200. Just use the computer for 45 days plus the $200. That's what it's getting.
Fine is excused. May step out. Judge Judy continues in a moment.
Well, she pulled out her friendship for $200 after 20 years. I'd rather not deal with a person that doesn't have the same feelings of friendship that I do. If it was only worth $200, it wasn't friendship. We have the friendship.
As you can tell, I was not created by GoDaddy Edward. It uses AI to create a great looking total logos in minutes. Now that's a look. I'm like a two-legged dog with a dog course. I'm a Doris, man. Yes, I do to work. Logo that actually looks like a horse. Imagine that. I'm not anymore. I think this is Wyoming. A wonderland where anything you can imagine is possible. There are dark forces who want to destroy this world. Who will stop them? We're gonna need to create something amazing. Chicken? Chicken jockey!
You weren't chosen because you are enough. You made it. I see so much raw potential.
This is your moment.
There's nothing else like being a WWE superstar.
Pay the babysitter as soon as he got a job.
Get paid for March?
No. Get paid for April? No, ma'am.
January, February, March, April, May.
It took you 6 months to figure out that you weren't going to get paid?
Yeah.
You are about to enter the courtroom of Judge Judith Scheinlin. The people are real. The cases are real. The rulings are final. This is her courtroom. This is Judge Judy.
Body's on foreman.
Today on Judge Faith. 2 dogs killed. Each owner points the finger at the other.
My mother called over to Sarah and told her that the dogs were killing our dog. She needed to come get her dog.
I understand that her dog died, but you know what? My dog died because of this situation as well.
So you think this is one big setup and she wanted her dog to get killed by your pit bull?
And later, furniture flies during an attempted delivery of a bedroom set.
Turn back to pay attention to where I was going, and the next time when I looked in my rearview mirror again, I see everything just fly off the truck. Onto the highway? Onto the highway. Wow.
When I'm swimming between the mattress and the box spring, here come an 18 wheeler, ran over. I'm seeing it, I'm looking in my eyes like my life flashing in my eyes.
The furniture even falling off on the highway is so dangerous.
Faith Jenkins. Her distinguished legal career began when she graduated first in her law school class. She quickly became a tough New York City prosecutor, and then a preeminent legal analyst on cable news. And now she's the judge in her own courtroom. Her cases are real, and her rulings are final. She is Judge Faith. In a dog-eat-dog world, plaintiff Tarika Maxwell says her neighbor's pit bull attacked and killed her dog Rocky. She's suing for the cost to replace her pet and cremation fees. Defendant Sarah Scholl says her dog was wrongfully accused, and now he's dead. She's countersuing.
Remain seated and come to order. Court is now in session. The Honorable Judge Faith Jenkins presiding. This is Maxwell versus Scholl.
Thank you, Barbara. Miss Maxwell, you say your neighbor is responsible for the death of your dog. You're suing for $1,200 for cremation services and to replace your dog. Miss Scholl, you say you had nothing to do with her dog's death, so you owe nothing. In fact, you're countersuing for $2,250 to replace your dog. Miss Maxwell, what's going on?
On December 30th, 2013, the plaintiff's dog came into my backyard and murdered my baby Rocky. My grandmother went to let the dogs out to use the restroom. The dogs ran downstairs to the left, and we seen Sarah's pit bulls coming to the right, and they came on top of the dog. We can hear Rocky crying. And
Rocky is the name of your dog?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, what kind of dog is Rocky?
Rocky was a Yorkie.
How long did you have him?
Rocky was 2 years old.
You have a picture of him?
Yes, ma'am.
May I see it?
Yes, ma'am.
How long have you and the defendant been neighbors?
I moved in with my grandmother in May 2013. My grandmother has lived in that house for over 14 or 15 years.
And have her dogs gotten out before?
Yes, ma'am. They've had incidents in the past before we moved in.
Rocky is cute. Very cute. Well, I'm sorry about your loss. So you saw the defendant's dog on top of Rocky?
Yes.
Okay, who else saw that?
My grandmother.
Okay, and what did you do?
We were just trying to get their attention. One of the dogs ran onto the porch at us, so we ran back in the house. My mother called over to Sarah and told her that the dogs were killing our dog and she needed to come get her dog. And then she hung up to call the police as well to come and help us to get the dog. After a while, Sarah's fiance ran into the yard and he got the dogs, but they kept running away from him. And they kept going back over to the spot where Rocky was. They were nowhere near that dog.
I didn't ask you a question.
After a while, Sarah finally came to the fence. She was acting like she couldn't get in the
So you
yard.
spoke to Sarah immediately in the aftermath of this happening?
No, ma'am.
Okay.
She didn't say anything to us. She never came over and explained how they got over in our yard. She never apologized. We have never spoke to her.
Do you have a police report?
Yes,
You
ma'am.
submitted it with the evidence?
Mhm.
Okay, now take a look at that. Tell me about the times that her dogs got loose.
Yeah, a month before that, November 2013, her dogs had got loose. She was not home. Her dog attacked Rocky and my grandmother's poodle.
Okay. All right, Miss Scholl, how did your dogs get her dog?
So, do you know what happened while I was gone with Judge Judy?
Whoever was in the backyard.
Wait a minute, I'm watching this on.
First of
Okay.
all, I was in the kitchen cooking dinner on the night of the incident. My dogs, we had let them out to go to the bathroom. We turned the back light on. We also had an agreement with our neighbor stating, hey, if you see our back light on, don't let your dogs out because our dogs are in the backyard. Yes, we have. We have had this agreement for several years because we have had problems because my neighbors have little dogs that for no reason will come running to the fence, barking uncontrollably. They aggravate my dogs and
Okay, dogs are dogs. And exactly. Let me explain something to you. Dogs are animals. They do what animals do. So when you have a case like this, where someone's dog has been killed, it's not about what the dogs did, it's about what the owner did or did not do. So how did your dog get into her yard?
so the night that this happened, we let our dogs out to go to the bathroom. I was in the kitchen cooking dinner. I saw my dogs on the back porch that were wanting to get back in the house. Not 2 seconds later, our phone rang. And I don't know who it was, but whoever was on the phone said, your dog is over here eating my dog. Just like that, there was no hysteria, there was no nothing. We immediately ran over to the other backyard. This all happened within literally 30 seconds to 1 minute of me seeing my dogs on the back porch and getting this phone call. There's not enough time for my dogs to jump the fence, chase her dog around, get it. And not only that, our dogs were on this side of the fence, her dog was on this side of the fence. They were nowhere near her dog.
Okay.
There was no blood on my dog. There was nothing.
Can I say something?
Yes.
She was not there for a while. Her fiance was in our yard trying to pull the dog away from Rocky. She didn't come for like 2 minutes.
Where's your fiance?
3 minutes until after her fiance was in our yard. That's convenient.
Commercials on. What about Judge Judy?
Huh?
Said commercials on. What about Judge Judy?
So, did anything, do you know if, like, there was anything that was super important that I missed while I was gone with, while I was, like, you know, relaxing?
No.
I was just,
No, it's all reruns.
okay. I had to make sure, because I want to know if I missed something that was, like, you know, something I want to know.
Nah. Got another judge I'm watching now.
Who are you watching?
It's all new.
That big deal feeling
Uh,
is here. Shop Prime Day, June 23rd
forget what
to
it's
the
called.
26th.
Judge Faith? Come on. Why ain't it coming up? Ain't coming up. I think it's Judge Faith.
Yeah, just letting you know, it's gonna start raining again around like 6 a.m.
Yeah, well, hopefully I'm going to be sleeping.
I'll probably be sleeping by then too.
Yeah, I'm surprised you're not sleeping now. It's 3 o'clock.
Yeah, I pass out around like.
Yeah, why ain't you sleeping? Did you take your medicine tonight?
I don't think I did.
Ooh. Dude, don't forget to take your medicine.
Yeah, honestly, I need to take my
That's probably why you're awake.
That's why, yeah.
Coming up, Judge Faith. And later,
I'm looking and all of a sudden I see the mattress lift up and I'm like, oh my God, I hope my stuff doesn't fly
Well,
off.
the problem is that I can't remember who I took
Lifting in the air.
That's the problem.
Well,
I should have put a journal from like.
yeah, well, I mean, if you take it twice, would that hurt you?
attacked and killed her dog Rocky. Defendant Sarah Schultz says her dogs didn't do it.
But I hope nothing.
But this is unusual for you to be up this hour of the night. So I don't know.
I'm feeling
You gotta remember if you took your medicine or not. If you feel like you did, then don't worry about it.
Just in case I'll be checking my own safety, probably just, maybe I've already took it, but I feel like I should.
Okay, if you feel like you did, then don't.
Enforce our fence. We raised our fence, and there's been several times that we've come home and part of our top fence is knocked off. Like they are really trying to set it up to make
Oh,
us
so you think this is one big setup and she wanted her dog to get killed by your pit bull?
Well, you know, I understand.
Don't be ridiculous.
I understand that her dog died, but you know what? My dog died because of this situation as well.
Why? Because you're a bad dog owner. You keep her dog in your yard.
What do you have to say for yourself?
Well, I have a video as well, as far as what my dog's temperament really is with my friend.
Are those your dogs in the video?
Don't you hear her dog barking? And that, of course they're gonna do that because they are trying to defend themselves. There's a dog barking
Let
at
me tell you
them.
something. You need to lower your voice. Don't yell at me in my courtroom. That may be how you do things around your house with your dogs, but you're in my house now. And this is
Yes. And this is my baby right here. His cremation.
it's a really,
They never gave me the
that's a
option
tough
to
way to
cremate
go.
my dog after they killed my dog.
That's your fault.
This is my receipt for the cremation and the adoption papers that show how much I paid for Rocky.
And how much is that?
$800.
I mean, there's no question here that you're liable. Your dogs get out. It's ridiculous. You can't keep your dogs in your own yard. On your counterclaim, I find 0. You are completely responsible for the fact that your pit bulls keep getting out, and they sound like, frankly, they've been terrorizing the neighborhood. I do find in favor of the plaintiff in this case $800 for the cost of Rocky. You did provide proof, and also $200 cremation costs, worth $1,000 for the plaintiff. Good luck, folks.
Plaintiff Shanice Hawkins is suing a mover for the value of a bedroom set she says he is responsible for destroying. Defendant Bernard First says it wasn't his fault. He is countersuing for defamation of character.
Ms. Hawkins, you're suing the defendant for $2,000 for the value of a bedroom set plus a refund and pain and suffering. Mr. Furr, you claim you owe the plaintiff nothing because you replaced the bedroom set that she claims that you damaged, and you're countersuing the plaintiff for $500 for defamation of character. Ms. Hawkins, what happened?
Judge, I hired him in April 2014 to transport a bedroom set that I had bought from a guy that I had met off of Craigslist.
Okay, did you know the defendant prior to hiring him?
No.
How did you find out about him?
He was referred by the guy that I bought the bedroom set from.
Okay, and how much was the agreement between the two of you about how much you would pay him?
$60.
So, do you have a moving company?
No, I don't have no moving company. I'll just do this part-time, okay?
Do you have a license to move, or is this just a hobby you do on the
It's a
side?
hobby I do on the side, you know what I'm saying? The same guy.
And you make money?
I don't
You
think
make money
it's a
from that?
hobby because he has a sign on the side of the truck that he transfers, that he hauls stuff.
All right, so it is a business, but it's something you say you don't do full time, but you make money from it.
I make money from it.
You came to an agreement to do the move for $60, right?
Right.
Okay, and she did pay you the $60, right?
She paid me $60.
Okay, so what happens when you meet him at the location to pick up the furniture? What happens next?
Him and his son, they proceed to load the furniture onto his truck. First, he was trying to stack the chest of drawer and the dresser on top of each other. So I'm like, hold on, that's gonna scratch. You can't do it like that. So finally, they put the pieces side by side, and then they put the mattress set on top of it. And I was looking like, I hope this, is okay. But I'm
What kind of
thinking
truck?
that,
What kind of truck was it?
It was a brown GMC pickup truck.
Okay. And how many years have you been in the moving business on the side of your regular job?
For part-time, I've been doing it for the last way over 10 years. I said 25 years I've really been doing it.
And you do most of the moves on the back of a pickup truck, or do you have a
On the back
moving
of a
truck?
pickup truck.
That's kind of bootleg.
it is, it's very bootleg.
Like a relentless weed, moderate to severe Crohn's disease symptoms can keep coming back. Break away to what's possible with Tremfya. With rapid remission at 12 weeks, and fewer bowel movements and less abdominal pain at 4 weeks. Most patients achieve remission at 1 year, and some patients saw visible healing of the intestinal lining. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and TB. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Backed by over 15 years of clinical research. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today.
Next on Judge Faith.
I was
saying my whole bedroom set with half of my bedroom set on the highway. And train truck coming down and the mattress is stuck to the side of it.
Plaintiff Shanice Hawkins is suing a mover for destroying her bedroom set. Defendant Bernard Furr is countersuing for defamation of character.
Okay, so he stacks the furniture on the back of the truck,
Yeah.
ties it down. What happened?
When I see the rope, I'm thinking again because it was rope that was tied onto another rope, and
You're telling me you had some hesitation. What was the hesitation about the quality of the rope?
yes. So they got everything on the truck, and we proceeded to leave, which he was to trail me because he didn't know where I live, obviously.
And how many miles away was the destination?
She left me. She left me.
Well, hold on one second. You knew where you were moving the furniture to, right?
No, he didn't know.
So you were following her on, was it a highway?
Yes, it was a highway, but I did not leave him.
Okay, so get me to the highway. Let's get to the highway. What happens on the highway?
I'm constantly looking in my rearview mirror, and I'm looking, and all of a sudden I see the mattress lift up, and I'm like, oh my God, I hope my stuff does fly off of this
Like,
truck.
you see the mattress lifting in
Literally
the
see
air?
the mattress. It hasn't lifted into the air yet, but it's lifting up because the rope that, he had, it was holding it for a little bit.
Okay.
And the next time when I looked in my rearview mirror again, I see everything just fly off the truck.
Onto the highway?
Onto the highway.
Wow. Okay. Tell me what happened.
Okay, I was going down the highway. I'm traveling like 55 miles an hour. She was gotta be going like 80 miles an hour. I'm driving. I'm seeing that the wind was high and and the storm was coming. Okay, the wind was picking up the mattress.
Go
I
ahead.
slowed down to 50 miles an hour. The wind still was blowing high. So when about time I was going to pull over to the edge, the whole thing fell off. Okay, so I jumped out immediately to try to pull to the side. Jumped out immediately to try to
How
retreat.
high was this wind? What storm was coming? Where y'all in Kansas?
No, I'm telling you now, the wind was blowing, traveling west, we was going east.
Yeah, I'm getting tired, so I'm gonna stream on the phone. So I don't,
I pulled to the shoulder of the house.
because it doesn't, like, if for some reason, if it doesn't go over 11 hours, it won't save the stream, so I want to try to save the stream, so I might, like, end it, I might end the stream, so I don't, like, leave it on for, like, a while. So, plus, I'll probably might plus be a really long stream if I come back. Alright, chat. Well, I've been streaming for a while now. I'm gonna go to bed now. I know y'all were watching this but I'll definitely stream tomorrow. Today is tomorrow. Well, I'll definitely stream a little later today. And
In exchange for that, because did you pay him for the move, by the way? Did you pay him for this move?
Yes.
Why?
And the reason why I paid him because when he got to our home, he got to my home,
anyways, chat.
and they took the messages right from
See y'all later.
I'm thinking we finna go and pull up, and I'm sitting in my car. He's like,
Do that, and then
give me the weekend and I have your stuff replaced and this and so I just gave him